Yep. Try it out.
Yeah, that's one mic. Yeah. Could have one quite convincingly, you said, but I got bored, Everyone's going through it.
Not a wine, but
How many got? Yeah, got a push, yeah. Double life. On the table like
that. Okay guys, Daryl's just going around pushing the tables. If you could come off the tables now, Mr. Voice, the Saundercock. Thanks mate. Right, I'll call out the tables. Table 1, we have Brad Campbell versus Patrick Cowan. Table 2, Nick Hinger, Matt Edwards. Table 3, Peter de Groot, Carl Van Beek. Table 4, Mitch Gawley, Blaine Watson. Table 1 and 2 are the TV tables. And then it goes on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm sure you all can live, but yeah. So anyway, table 4, Mitch Gawley, Blaine Watson. Table 5, David Rose, Paul Morris. Table 6, Mike Bowen, Des Blair. Table 7, Ryan King, Charlie Schooner. Table 8, John Saundercock, Brent Wells. These are all raced to 6, by the way. Table 9, Paul Epps, Patrick O'Donnell. Table 10, Chris Geary, Simon Klein. Table 11, Jesse Eastman, Dean Garnett. Table 12, Jason Keats, Simon Singleton. Table 13, Adam Lilly, Tristan Matson. Table 14, Josh Bowen, Shane Brecken. Table 15, Willie Takahu, Adam Shaw. Table 16, Tony McWilliam, Dylan Ingebrigtsen. Table 17, Dion Rawlins, Malcolm Pollard. Table 18, Joseph Lavery, Kieran Nicolaides. Table 19, Des Wilcox, Tony Rooney. Table 20, Gary Alderson, Glenn Spears. Table 21, Dan Bowen, Soy Monga. Table 22, Denise Wilkinson, Liz Bullen. Table 23, Marion Edwards, Kerry Lowe. Table 24, Ruth Smith, Ashley Allen. And table 25, Victoria Heavey, Jojo Coleman. For those ladies matches, just to let you know, you're in the far bar, on the 4 tables in the far bar. Anybody need any directions, just come and see me. I'm at the bar in the main room, and I'll tell you where your tables are if you missed it. Right guys, listen, there's no match clock, but I want to see, I'm walking around as a ref, and I want to see you staying to the 45-second shot rule, otherwise we'll put a time on you. Thanks guys.
Another one.
I'll be your chief referee for today, guys, and if I'm playing, then it's Simon or Adam Lilly. Thank you.
That's what we're doing, team. You have 501 on the back. Oh, mate, will that be a good?
Leave him at the airport.
Mike Bowen to table 6, please. Dan Bowen to table 21, please.
The ladies are in the car.
clear.
They get foot movements to shoot.
I have standing by for the next tables Mustafa and Logan McKenzie, Paul Blackler and Phil Bailey. Logan McKenzie, table 13, please. Can I have on standby Paul Blackler, Will Bailey, Craig Starnett, Tony Gumley, Brendan Ming, Corey Freeman, and Matthew Fisher, Stephen Alderson. Standby, thanks. Craig Steinmetz, Tony Gumley. Table 7, please. Okay, standing by Brendan and Corey Freeman, Matthew Fisher, Stephen Alderson, and Jackie Bradley, Steve Brown, please.
Close, I'm waiting for it to drop.
Brendan Ning, Corey Freeman, table 16, please. Matthew Fisher, Stephen Alderson, table 8, please. Can I have Dylan Brownlee and Steve Brown standing by, please? And the remaining of the morning ladies standing by, thank you. Stephen Bramley, Steve Brown, table 19 please. Claire Shanahan, Hannah Wood, table 11 please. Tara Jackson, Temple Gailey, table 9, please. Tristan Madison, Jason Heats, table 25, please. Sweetheart and Kimberly Brewer, table 15, please. Tristan Madison to table 25, please. by please Adam Lilly, Simon Singleton, Paul X, Reed Wells, Patrick O'Donnell, John Saundercock, Carl Lambert, and Mitch Gourlay. Patrick O'Donnell, John Saundercock, table 3 please. I have standing by please Peter the Group, Blaine Watson, Adam Lilly, Simon Singleton, Paul X, Reed Wells. Just standing by, thanks.
did one good shot.
Paul X, Green Hours, table 6, please.
I think a lot of us lost this match. It's a close match. You get 8-3, I think.
Peter the group, Blaine Watson, table 10, please.
Come on, Blaine. Yeah, he's like 9 years old. Lost on the ball. Yeah, the dinosaurs. Oh, yeah. I'll see him next
Josh Bowen, Willie Takahu, table 14, please. Charlie Schooner, Mike Bowen, table 17, please.
Wow, no, I just used to
Right, well, brother. You're gonna hit the thing first.
First shot was wrong anyway.
GC Eastman, Chris Geary, table 22, please. Simon Singleton, Adam Lilly, table 2, please. Can I have on standby, please? Dylan and Malcolm, Tony McMullion, Dion Rawlings, Shane Bricken and Adam Shaw. Dean Garnett and Simon Kleinsman, all on standby, thanks.
Good morning, guys, here at the Richmond Club down in Christchurch for the Men's Superleague Nationals, day 2 and day 3 tomorrow. Looks like Simon's just putting his shoes on. What a match we have here, second game actually. One of the two top players in New Zealand, Adam Lilly versus Simon Singleton. What a cracker of a match so early on in a tournament. Yeah, also big thanks to big shout out goes to Global Process, all the sponsors, Gianni's Pita Bread, and all the other ones. On Cue and Pete's Painting as well. They've done a fantastic job in supporting the Super League and all the pool that they do over the years. I'm joined with Paul. He's on the streaming side of things, and I'm here by myself, so we'll commentate us through this game. Looks like they're going to do the lag, and Simon sorts it out. Got some other games here too. Actually, good leg here. Looks like Simon's going to win the leg, so Simon to break. If you're watching the stream, share it far and wide. Playing international rules, so it's played all around the world.
Dylan and Malcolm, table 24 please.
Can also go on the link on Q-Score and check out the scores, live scores as well. Few laughs. Simon's just giving the
Painkillers, I think.
having a laugh. I don't know what about, but I think Baden just took some painkiller pills. Taking their time and into it. So yeah, what a game here. I'm predicting it to go hill. Baden asking Adam for some tips, probably. Here we go. Simon's break first. Cracker of a match. Share it around. Simon Singleton to break here. He's made that ball in the middle. It's a good break from Simon.
Working your gear, which is good to see.
Had him with the shakes here a little bit. Yeah. Okay. I think Simon I think Simon was just commenting on Adam's little shake there.
Tony Aluni, Matt Edwards, table 23 please, race to 6.
Oh, so race to 7 now, I've just noticed. So
7 on the night, 7 on the winner's side, 6 on the loser.
yeah, the first game this morning was race to 6.
Yeah.
So now yeah, race to 7. Ooh. It's a big miss from Simon. Early on though. Adam with a chance here. Play the yellow to the middle.
Table 18 please, race to 7.
Ooh. Few couple of nerves here, I think. Round 1, Simon Singleton versus Adam Lilly. Ooh. Kind of quiet had been on that ball after the miss, but Adam with a chance here. He's got the red over the pocket there, and he's gonna look at getting into that side of the yellow to play it to the corner. He's just overrunning it a little bit. You can see half right hand side of the white, so it's a good shot from Adam. I think these are pretty simple. I think that yellow goes up in that top left corner off the red, play into the cushion off the ball. But, see what he does here. I think he's playing it up behind the yellow now, I think. Yeah, he's played a good shot there. And he's also left this yellow down by the black to his ball to get on the black, really, with the not being available to the right corner. Oh. Oh, that was very unlike Adam Lilly there. He played quite a bit of bottom and landed himself in the jaws. Big shot here. Big shot. Oh, he's fluked it. Oh, wow. Take it, Adam.
Is that on stream as well, Hazel's game, or
We're focusing on
one at a
table.
time?
Yeah. We're focusing on table 2, but they can back up table.
Big fluke there. He's going to have to look at doubling the black here, I think.
Shane Bricken, Adam Shaw, table 5 please.
A few mistakes here early on. Boys trying to get into the rhythm. You want to join me, Dan?
Huh?
You want to join me, mate?
Yeah. I'll grab it. Yeah, I'll grab it.
Dan's going to join me.
Dan knows Dan knows the buttons.
Simon not kind of really looking in the mood at the moment. Adam takes first frame. So Simon's stuck in his seat, and big miss here from Simon. Yeah, first frame goes to Adam Lilly.
You like just squash for you?
You're all good, bro.
Go back to your main table. In and over here. And your mic.
So Dan Bowen's just come to sit next to me to join me.
How you going, mate?
Good.
Oh, I'll just leave it there, eh?
Yep.
Well, I ripped the cord out.
So first frame to Adam.
Yeah, seen that. A little bit scrappy.
Yeah, it was for a first frame. I was just looking at Simon over there. I don't know. He's not really looking in the. He's not really looking in the mood, Simon.
Oh, he's had a big week there, mate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, big day yesterday too.
Yeah.
Things didn't go to plan, but hey,
Yeah.
what does sometimes?
That's right. Oh,
It's a monster break.
last ball moving around the table. Yeah.
Yeah, he got the one at the end. Yeah, I got you now.
Yeah, huge break.
Is it just the two?
Yeah. Look at the yellows there.
Yeah, they do look nice.
Yeah.
Just got to get past these reeds here. Just
put
chipped
that
it away.
nice.
Yeah, perfect. Should be probably game over here if those two yellows up the top are joined well. Should
Yeah, I
be
think-
too hard.
Yeah, I don't think there's much between those yellows up there.
Pretty ABC. Or is he going to take this yellow down the bottom first, or is he going to come back to it? He's coming back.
Yeah. Can see it enough to plot it.
Wow, who we got?
Ningy's on a mish over there, 4-0
Oh, is he?
up over Corey.
Oh, he's Chinaman.
Jordan Mahey having a battle up there. Jordan Mahey 5-4 up versus Alex Allen. John Saundercock playing Patrick. John did very well this morning. He was 3-0 up on Brent Wells next to me on the table next to me, and he went 6-4 down, I think.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a good result. But
Yeah.
nice wee screw back. He's looking
Yeah.
good. Could we touch on
I don't know
that?
if he's going to leave himself on the
Inside that red or on
inside
the
the red.
over?
I think he really wants to be straight on the next yellow. Just play a simple stop shot for the black.
Yeah,
But
I think he's just going to stop shot here. Oh, he looks like he's drawing.
it looks quite straight. He doesn't want to screw too much, does he?
I thought you want to get as square as you can on that yellow. Oh, he did screw it back. Oh no.
Oh. I don't know if you can see it.
I think that's on.
You reckon?
Yeah, looks like it. Look at his body language. Oh no, he's shaking his head a little
Yeah.
bit.
I think
I just thought he might have stop shotted that last
Yeah.
yellow and just stopped just inside that red. Oh, he's swerving. Here we go.
Be annoyed there.
Mm.
It was
He didn't draw that white straight
No.
back though. It come just so slightly to the left. Ooh. Could we do a wee touch shot there?
How'd you go this morning, Dan?
Oh yeah, got first match, but nothing to write about, mate. Did maybe one good shot. That was about it.
Get you over the line though, eh?
Oh, 3 rails.
Nah, it's just
We got the line into the pocket.
he did, yeah.
Here we go. Simon needs a bit of a pick me up. Be a good frame for him to take.
Stuffer 3-2 up over Logan McKenzie. Your brother Joshy 2-0 up.
Oh yeah, he's just starting to warm up now. His last game was a bit rough.
First game of the morning.
Oh,
was,
no,
eh?
I don't think he was going to win there. Either way, even if you're playing good, it was just that luck was against him. But anyway,
Yeah.
come on, Simon. Nice big touch shot there.
Yeah,
He's just got the one by the black there. That's probably a hard ball.
that red goes clean. It's pretty much
Yeah,
simple from here.
he's going to get down, and he didn't get down enough for what he would like.
I don't know if he was trying to get on that red now, was he?
No, I think he was just trying to get the red down more.
Yeah, right.
He would have had a couple of options there, but now he's left on that one. It's not nice because if it's straight, he doesn't want to push that red out by the
He's playing
pocket.
the red closest to the rail.
Yeah. See, that was
Ooh.
what you're worried about. Oosh, it's not nice.
I don't think he can cut that in either, can he?
No. Well, the other option is play his other red, but that's a tough shot which he's looking at. He's trying to back himself here.
Yeah. Wants to get on the board, doesn't he?
Yeah, it was just that last shot. He didn't land very well with that white.
I think he might have been coming down for that other red.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
He wanted to come
Yeah.
down more, but he just landed pretty much
Big
straight
shot
on
bridging
that
over the
one.
red here. I thought it's the right shot to play.
He's in the 2 minds here.
Yeah.
He's staying with the safety, more percentage. He's left
Chance.
in the double though, is he?
Chance for Adam to. I mean, that's what I.
Nah, he won't squeeze in there. But
But a chance to kick it though, and you know, can go anywhere.
He tried
It's
not
not
to
down.
bring them back to the table, but unfortunately he sort of had to with that one. Oh, it's in the middle.
He just fluked the yellow before to that middle.
Yeah, but he
In the
hasn't
first
left
game.
him anything nice either.
That black would have gone behind that red too.
But
Gosh.
look what he's left him. Unreal.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's not nice.
Oh, use all your luck up, Adam.
Yeah, use it up early on,
Yeah,
mate.
use it up early. He looks like he's going to play safe here. Put the white up to the top. Yeah, nice
I'll
free
tell
touch
you.
shot. Cuttable?
That's a good shot from Simon.
Yeah.
Not
Nice and simple.
Yeah, not cuttable. I reckon it's an off, eh? But
Don't worry about that off.
just
pop the ball.
just hit and hope.
If you pop the ball, then the mission's successful.
Danny Garnett, Simon Kleinsman, table 20 please.
I'm going to double inside the red.
Race to 7.
He went for the cut?
I think he went to try and play a turnover shot.
Nah, he went for the cut. He just didn't put enough oomph in it. Because he had it perfect. I'd say if he had it quite firm, it would have done the job. Or was he trying to sink that red? you
Yeah, I
reckon?
think he was. Yeah,
Which is not a bad idea.
yeah. I just realised before too. It's race to 7 now as well.
Oh, with the first round, after the first round.
Yeah, after the first round, when you first go, you race to. So these are
Oh, it's
these
about
are race to 7.
it's about time though. It's great. It's good to see long races.
Yeah,
Oh
for
well,
sure.
there's Simon on the board. I think the Panadol might have kicked in.
Actually, Baden took the Panadol. Yeah, he I think
Can that fix the egg?
I think he offered it to Simon, and then Simon didn't want it, and Baden just chucked it in his back and swigged back and,
Look back.
and took the Panadol.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he must get a lot of headaches, that fella.
Cutting here all day.
Yeah. Oh no, bloody good.
Well, Blaine Watson's on a tear, eh?
Is he?
Won 6-0 in
3-0?
his first match, and
Oh, did he?
yeah, against Mitch Gourlay, and then he's 3-0 up against Peter.
I thought Gourlay would have gave him a bit of a.
Matt Edwards in the losers round after a tough first game versus Nick.
Come on, Peter, slow him down, mate.
Come on, the group.
The group. Yeah. Oh well, Simon to break. What's he using? Shark rack?
Yeah. Trying to pop that first ball in the middle. He's gone and off.
Yeah, I bought one of those other racks, but
The ultimate rack.
yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's alright. But it's quite cool. 'Cause
Better than the shark rack?
I wouldn't say better. I don't know. I don't use them, so I don't use the shark racks.
Yeah, I struggled yesterday with my brakes. So
Standing on that too.
what's that?
I'm standing with that. I don't use those shark racks.
Yeah.
Burn them all.
Burn them all.
They do their job though. I think they do a better job sticking the balls together. And he's going to take the yellows.
Yeah, I think he's got to start with that yellow.
Draw it back and through the
Yeah.
gap. Yeah. Oh,
It's just under hit that.
way under hit
That's
it.
That's. He's just basically left himself no shot really here, unless this yellow goes
Yeah.
past the.
He's going for the cannon here.
Tell you what,
Wasn't a great first start.
no, he's opened that red up too. Good shot from Simon there.
This is a winners round, isn't it?
First round match.
Our first round match.
No,
No, second match for these boys.
Yeah.
Second
I
match.
think
for
it's
Adam
just
Simon.
says up on the winner round 1. That's just from the Q score.
Yeah, so it said round 1 for the first round, and then it goes to winners and losers after round 1.
Yeah, winner. So if it says winner round 1, it means they've already had a game.
There was a couple of buys.
So it splits into losers and winners side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the first
So
game.
then you'll have loser round
So-
1. I'd say.
So they've both played a match this morning, and
Well, one of them's going to be one.
that's right. One of the big dogs in the loser side.
Oh no, it's quite unfortunate they meet quite so early. But
Yeah, I said that just before about. Usually always see them at the business end.
Still could.
yeah, they still
that's
could
right.
definitely.
100%, yeah.
Oh, this is a nice shot. It's that
Clean.
unfortunate it didn't
Yeah.
come back, but still a good shot.
They hit that pretty clean too.
Yeah, real clean.
He's got the red by the yellow, I think, here.
Keep forgetting that we've got comments there, eh?
It's a good shot from Simon. Make sure you share the stream if you're watching.
Yeah, we'll come down to the Richmond Club.
Yeah.
Don't know the street, but just type in Richmond Club. We got
Share it far and
don't get
wide.
the venison.
Share it far and wide. The rule sets we're playing is international rules, so
It's good to see a few of the juniors here too.
yeah.
See they're out huddling, squawking around the old table out the
Rest on.
front.
Yeah, the old rest on table, eh? It's the only table they can get on. I think they started at 11:30. I think
Okay.
juniors.
It's good to see a few young fellas
Yeah.
hanging around.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, is he going to go in
I don't think he's on the right side.
side here? It's going to go on here, right?
He's.
He went for the split.
Tell you what,
Oh look, he's
not happy. No.
It's in the middle. It's in the middle. What is this kind of pole, boys?
Oh my gosh.
I like how he just hits it.
He just went straight down and
And then it nearly went in.
He wasn't impressed.
So we picked up 10.
No, he just hit the red a bit too firm and it just shot the white away just past the split.
Picked up 10 more today as well.
So Adam's got a wee turn at the table now.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for the clearance.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what
One on the rail by the Blacks is only a really bogey ball. But if he gets on it nicely, he should pot it down the rail and be left on the one up the top, eh?
Yeah.
Is he going to go for it now? Nah, you got to take this yellow by the middle here, wouldn't you?
I
On the
don't
right-hand
know,
side.
yeah. I don't know if he's going to nick
left-hand
it
side.
off the black to kind of leave himself, play it on an angle so he leaves himself over here.
Yeah, I got you.
But I don't know.
Playing off the black.
Yeah, but I don't think he is. It's an interesting
That's
shot choice.
interesting.
Maybe he's playing the back double. Give himself a
I
chance
just
off
saw
the.
it middle. Get
Yeah.
on that yellow on the rail nicely,
Yeah.
and then just let your hard ball. Shoot, this is a bit different.
Go wrong here. He's played it well. It's a
What
good
a
shot. Good shot.
Either oh well, I'll go for the pot, split,
Yeah.
and get on the yellow down the
Yeah,
middle.
that's right.
Okay,
All three.
all three. Just seeing how much play he's got with that one on the middle there. If we can
Yeah.
just
Just needs
bounce it off nicely off the rail.
Yeah. Yellow to the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful shot. Nice wee touch. No, that's two. Should be two. Nice Adam. Good recovery.
2-1.
Here we go, 3 frames already.
2-1.
anyone wants to know any other scores, we got a few up here of people that they want to watch, or well, can't watch, but want to know the scores. People that you might know.
Logan McKenzie's having a good game there with old Mustafa.
Where is Logan? 4-3. Ah, good on Logan. He doesn't play too much, and he's doing all right against Mustafa.
Yeah. Iceman's 4-1 up against Tristan down the bottom.
Ooh, Jason Keats.
Iceman.
Iceman.
Well, we've got the lightning breaking. These breaks are huge, aren't they?
Yeah, just dry though.
Yeah.
We've got a wee cluster by the black. That's probably the only headache. Yeah, I don't know if I prefer going first sometimes. I just don't stop potting, and then you just put yourself in a corner and then you
Yeah,
take
that's
it.
right, yeah.
Hey?
Yeah. It's easy to do, isn't it?
Oh, trying to be the hero. Just, yeah, I did in my last games, and then I'm sitting there trying to bank, doing 3 or 4 banks.
Chasing around the table.
Oh,
He's a bit unlucky there.
that
Tell you what, he
is-
might have got away with that.
yeah,
Maybe screw-
hopefully that yellow's hasn't bothered it too much.
I think you can screw back here and split the...
red, sorry. Oh, look at this guy.
He's pretty fortunate with the angle that he got just then, to
Yeah.
screw back and do it. Yeah. Don't know what
Got
he's
a bit of work here, but
Yeah.
it's the next ball. I'm not too sure what's he want to do.
I don't think he's got much room to play with either, does he? Off this yellow. It's pretty close to that yellow. It's not like he can smoke it with screw back and get down this end of the table.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what.
He's
He just
reaching
wants
as well.
to bring it out, just nicely, not too much. Yeah, not too much.
It's a good shot.
It's a nice shot. He's got a bit of a cannon. I don't know if he will put his yellow inside the other yellow or cannon it in.
Oh, I don't know.
No, he's plant. Not
Oh, he's playing there. This is interesting.
Here's a plant. Nice shot.
Yeah, I thought that one here. I thought it was a bit interesting that he was taking that one.
Hit the wrong side of the yellow. If he hit it on the other side,
The yellow comes over with it, didn't it?
Yeah, just came over slightly, but it's gone to the other side.
Ningy on the hill.
Far
5-2
out.
up. No
That's
record.
why I can go fishing.
Oh,
Oh, kiss. Oh,
wants to go to the pokies, I think.
either way. Fishing and doing the pokies up. Imagine that. I'm going to the bar, going to have a wee poke with a cast at the same time. That'd be a hard case.
He's got a bit of work to do here to get onto that yellow. There's a couple of balls in the middle of the table that are...
He's got to go between the 2 reds that he's in now.
Yeah.
He's looking at it now. It's got to be real smooth, but just worried when it hits, if he gets through the reds, when it bounces back, it might hit that red by his thumb. So you ready? Hit it.
Yeah.
Like I said. You see that?
Commentator's curse.
Oh no, I just seen it happening. That was the only trouble.
Yeah.
But I think he might be on.
On for the cut down the rail.
Big cut. Magic. And he's on the black.
He is too. He's on for the back cut. Adam's just shaking his head in disgust.
It didn't matter if he hit the red.
He's...
Come on, one big shot here. That'd be a great clearance from Simon.
Oh, wow. Not only did he just fucking dribble in the pocket, he fucking smoked
drilled
it.
it.
Excuse my language. He drilled it in the pocket.
These North Island fellas, coming down on our mic.
I was just surprised he played the pace that he played it. Yeah.
Oh, that was great. Like, I'm thinking he's snookered, and then next one at Yan, he can just see it.
And bang.
Bang.
Two
Cued that well. Both last 2 balls cued really well.
Yeah. The great cut on that yellow.
Oh. Well, that's all he had, so he just thought,
That's
bugger
right.
it, I'm in.
It's a Game
Might
margins,
work
eh? You give your opponent a little sniff of a.
Oh, that was just a good clearance.
Yeah,
the
it
whole
was.
thing.
Yeah.
He worked.
Struggled to get that middle ball again. Some of you guys at home might wonder why he hits the break so slowly. It's because he tries to pop the second ball from the rack in the middle
Centre.
pocket.
Oh, hey, Cody, yeah, it was the finish, mate. It was pretty good to watch.
Go to Turner, good to see you tuning in, buddy.
Yeah.
Getting ready to head overseas.
Yeah, he will be. When is that happening? It'll be
August.
August.
Start of August.
Make sure you bring a what is it? What do they call it? Subtitle thing. So when you go, because there'll be a few that you won't understand when you go over there.
Oh, old
Be like the old moonshiners. They got the
Yeah.
subtitles at the bottom.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Might need your phone out to see what they say.
Yeah. Translator.
Yeah. No, they speak English. It's just it's hard to hear.
Yeah.
They got that twang.
That twang, alright.
Yeah, Jason Harris. Yeah, great finish, Simon.
Adam's got a pretty.
Let's see what Adam can do. He's got a bit of work.
He's got to just dribble this yellow into the middle.
Ah. Is it on, is it?
Yeah.
No, it's on.
Ooh.
Yeah, that looks all good.
He was lucky he didn't nudge that black any further into that yellow.
Yeah, he's looking pretty smooth here.
It's quite straight. I think he's going to leave himself low on these yellows.
Yeah,
One to the
play
corner.
or into the other middle.
Stay here.
Ah, yeah. This is
Denise
stop shot.
Wilkinson, Miriam Edwards, table 7 please.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Denise and Marianne are a race to 5.
Be pretty simple here. Probably next one in the middle. 1-8's going.
Sharp.
Yeah, that looks
Pretty simple here.
Yeah. The boys are giving it to each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Jojo Coleman's just started the match versus Ashley.
It'll be another good match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another good match.
Two
for the
Kiwi
ladies.
girls going over to Ireland. Oh, Peter's got one on the board.
Watch out. Watch this comeback from Pete.
Watch the group.
Watch the group. Oh well. Nice wee touch. What has he got to do here? Is he going to draw it back out, or is he just going to touch it
He's
in?
going to dribble it in.
Keep it simple. Well, the match is going quite fast. Ooh, little wobble.
Yeah, little wobble. Not clean.
It's in. It's in.
Niggy's gone fishing. He won 6-2.
Did he? Was that his first match? Oh yeah, it's 6. Yeah. Corey Freeman. Yeah. From the Bro, another North Island.
Oh, Max Freeman's dead.
Yeah.
Little Maxie's playing in the juniors. Well, he's not little anymore. Yeah, man.
Nah, he's in our team. He's the premiers.
Yeah, he's bloody growing up, man. Jesus. He's tall.
Yeah. I don't know if he's tall. His mouth might be a little bit taller. Oh well, we all like that.
Oh, Chris Gary and Jesse Eastman tall.
Oh, is it? Yeah, these are. Someone to watch out for is Jesse Eastman. I think he's a top player.
Yeah.
He topped our section yesterday.
Interesting how draws work. These two play first round and their partners also play first round.
Oh no, this is the second round. It's just the winner. The first round was race to 6. Now the second round's race to 7. But yeah, it's still meeting early.
So the first game this morning deciphers if you're in the loser's side or the winner's side.
Yeah.
And then so this is a winners
round 1.
Round 1, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you going, Tony?
Tony Van Wyck.
Oh, I thought I might have seen him here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning to you, mate.
Up in the old Big Smoke.
Yeah, Big Smoke.
I think Simon would have liked to been a bit more over for this red.
Yeah.
Adam dry break, did he?
He must have.
Oh.
Must be touched. He's got a good touch, old Simon.
Yeah.
Let's look at ABC again.
Yeah.
Just these two. Oh no, he's taken them.
Couple
one of them
of-
out first.
Couple of misses in the first frame kind of settled them in, and
Yeah.
they're hitting their straps.
It's good to watch though. Bit of a wobble there, eh?
Can I have standing by Summit Longer, Gary Alderson, David Roach, Patrick Cowan, Joseph Lavery,
for the one
and
in the
Jordan
middle.
Whitehead.
It's a good
And
shot.
he gets on there
After
precise.
that, there will be no games
You're a
going
bit
up
shorter
until
than you
after
look
the juniors
ahead.
have begun at 11 a.m. once tables become available. So Summit Longer, Gary Alderson, David Roche, Patrick Cowan, Joseph Lavery, Jordan Whitehead, all standing by, please.
Nice
and then
top-
there will be a
top
break
bit of
until
top ball
after
here,
the juniors
little
have
bit.
started at 11 a.m. Thank you.
Nice.
Shot.
Is he going to come back on the other side of the black or just draw it up towards the yellows there? Oh,
What's he done there?
no, what I was saying is that we wanted to draw it to the yellows, but he sort of pulled his timing out. Like,
It's Heselton right
right
at
at
the
the end,
stroke.
and just didn't do anything. Because I didn't think he wanted to go too far back.
Yeah.
You didn't want to
He
sneak yourself.
should be good here with a cut to the corner, a bit of bottom. Or maybe
Nah,
not.
he's going in the middle.
Yeah.
It's still there though. After
Yeah.
the last black he paid,
Yeah.
should be sweet as.
This one's
Oh,
easy
is he
compared to that
cutting
one.
it? He might be cutting it.
Nah. He's doubling it. He's cutting it. Shot.
Nice, good shot.
It looked quite high to have been cut.
Yeah, from this angle, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You got it.
But good standard
You
of
made it
ball.
happen.
Boys putting on a show.
Yeah, good entertainment for everyone at home. Tell you what, that calf's got some nice food in there, but I don't know about the pricing. But I might have to just get something, I think. 11:15. On 3. Oh, did you?
I just moved the camera over, table over,
Ah, yeah.
because it was, Simon's photo was almost at the pocket.
Pocket.
People just keep moving the table.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I was going to say it'll be the old people leaning.
It's more like this room, it's the people walking past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the
Summit
floor.
Longer, Gary
It's got a
Alderson,
spring floor.
table
Yeah.
25,
Yeah.
please.
Did Simon-
8 to 6.
Simon must have got one off the break.
Yeah, so that's not a bad wee break. I'd say the Reds. The Reds look a little bit tougher, but they're there.
Mitch Gourlay on the hill versus Carl Van Beek. Carl Van Beek will be out of the tournament if he loses this, I think.
Yeah, well, he's come all the way from Hamner.
Yeah. Nice guy, Carl is.
Yeah, he is.
Tara's 2-1 up.
Logie just got another one.
Shane Bricken and Adam Shaw 2-all.
Oh, Shane Bricken. Oh, yeah. That's alright.
I haven't seen. I seen Philip Bailey play in the South
Oh,
Islands.
yeah,
and,
did you? Yeah.
Didn't really know of him.
No, he's first time I met him too. But he's I think he moved from Australia
Oh yeah.
with his partner, living over here up like Blenheim way, like in the Wops a bit. I'm trying to think of the town. Started with K. Yeah.
You know your South Island pretty well, Dan.
Oh no, not really. I'm trying to think of it. It's a wee place. It's quite far up, but yeah, he's got a game for sure. Yes, he knows what he's up to. So Simon, what did he take? The yellows?
Yeah. He was a bit unfortunate with that kiss there. He's still on this yellow.
Is he going to go through the gap between the yellow and that? Yeah, he just kissed that yellow, but he's actually got away with it a little bit.
Yeah, he's on there.
You can draw that white.
Split them too, can't he?
Yeah, thinking that. Let's just try and get that white, split those two yellows up. or even sneak it behind them. You could play it into the middle. He just snuck it behind them.
Oh, sharp. Interesting shot choice of his next one.
Yeah, the white's not going the way you want it.
No.
He's thinking about hitting that other yellow, but
He's thinking where he can leave himself.
put a bit of top. He's just hit it nicely. Oh, there was a nice touch.
He's lucky he hit the rail there. Otherwise, he would have given away a ball.
Yeah, the white was always going to do it, but
Yeah.
yeah, a bit short on the yellow, but it was a good attempt. So Adam's at the table. He's a little bit of work.
A big chance here. Got 4-3 up.
Yeah. It's okay. Specialist, mate.
Here comes the first red.
Ryan King is the name. Semi.
Oh, it's not too bad. He has to play the one he split up into the top corner, I think.
Might be okay with that because he can get on the red on the rail off this if he's got the right angle. Doesn't really want to be leaving that red till the last couple of balls, does he?
Not the one down the bottom. Yeah, you called it, mate.
Sure. He's in prime position now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just roll this in and
Make it from there. As long as that one by the middle's, he's probably going to end on that, I'd say. It should be able to touch it in.
yeah.
And then he'll be on the black.
Stop shot on this. Play that one, little screw back by the yellow.
He's got the old...
He's playing it through. No, he's playing the style. Oh, I thought he was playing top there.
Yeah, no, he just drawed it back. He's going to draw this one back.
Leave himself the red to the corner.
And then finish on the one in the middle. A little bit far, but it's alright.
Just giving himself a bit of oomph there. He's
a bit too much.
I think he jabbed at that a bit. Didn't cue it very...
He's just going to do a similar shot, run the white off the side rail and come back across. Yeah, lovely.
Overhead?
Overhead, oh yes.
Yeah.
He's just got to hit it at the right way. He'll be sweet. Everything else is good.
He also wants to leave the white off the rail a little bit.
Yeah, it should do that with the angle he's got.
Sharp.
Lovely. Bang on. Oh, they're battling.
Back and forth.
I'll have a jab. You have a jab. I'm going to have two jabs.
Talking to each other about something. Talking about that red that Adam just cut in the middle.
Yeah. Oh, well, next frame. This is frame number 8. Looks like someone's gone to the Atola,
Switch to the other table,
which is
back up end, B in.
that one.
Yep, just quickly. While we're waiting, I'll keep an eye on things.
Yeah, we were just going to watch these girls here. We've got Gina versus Hazel.
Good to see Hazel dipping into the red and yellows.
Just having a wee go.
Class player Hazel is.
Oh, yeah. Gina's done pretty good so
Yeah,
far.
she has she's 4-2 up here on the scoreboard on the hill. She did well in the South Island ladies too, didn't she?
Yeah. Right.
I think she'll take that.
It's not bad there for Hazel. That red one didn't go to in a good spot for Gina, so Hazel's holding the table a little bit here. She's going to go for a cannon.
I think you just got to play to up at the top of the table.
Could leave a wee snooker, couldn't you? Probably play the one in the middle there at the table. Looks like she is.
She might have.
Nice wee shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Fortunate the yellow's on the rail there a little bit, but it's not too bad.
Oh, Groot's got back to 5-2.
Oh, Peter the Groot. He's clawing back.
One frame at a time.
Oh,
Shane Bricken 4-2 up over Adam Shaw.
Is he? Oh.
Yeah, table 5.
We got Paul Epps and Brent Wells 4-all.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was 4-2 up, Brent was. My brother Love.
It's a good shot. Both ladies were runner up at Islands.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I thought Gina was in the play JoJo.
That's right, yeah. That's what she did.
Not too sure who Hazel played. Oh yeah, Camelia.
Yeah, so. Oh, yeah, beauty.
I know you can move the arms too.
That just held out on her, didn't it?
Yeah, she hit it.
Again?
Hey, oh, back to the main.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, people, going back to the main. Is it this one?
Please.
Oh well, back to the boys.
Oh, bit of a rough break too, by the looks. Must have been an Adam Lilly break.
Yeah, I think it was.
Unless the shark rake didn't do its job.
Yeah, no, it was Adam.
Adam was using an alternate rig.
Yeah. It was Adam's break. Crucial Simon. Oh, nice wee kiss there.
Just congregate out by the wrestling table. I'll just do a quick briefing for you guys and we'll be starting your games very shortly.
Well, he's got a little bit of work. That touch worked out for him a little bit here.
I think
He's going to draw into it. No, he's playing for the other.
Running into a bit of traffic here.
The red by the black. Is he going to run through on this?
Kirby, not sure how these two have crossed paths this early on.
Nice.
Shot there.
So the red by...
More today was done on results from yesterday. So
Yeah, results were done on the draws yesterday, or as every tournament. But Simon had lost a game in section play, and yeah. So I guess it's just the draw at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just the way it is.
Yeah, that's right.
You never know what you're going to get when you qualify. You could go top, you could go at the bottom, wherever. Someone's going to upset somebody.
Adam's either going to be upsetting Simon or other way around.
He went for the split. I thought if the red was on the other side of the...
Was that onto the middle?
Nah, I don't think it is, but the other way it was. Oh. Yeah, it's still though. Don't know where you're going to go if you do get it.
John Saundercock on the hill versus Patrick O'Donnell.
Oh, has he got Patrick, has he?
Table 3.
He just ran the wide up to the top there. And Simon's got a good first shot. What do you reckon, snooker?
Yeah,
You're going to go for it. We'll go for both. Two-way.
Yeah, you can play the top yellow, and it's going to be coming into here, isn't he, with the white? So I guess two-way shot. If he makes the potties amongst the balls, and you know.
Yeah, I was thinking he's going to play this one.
Yeah.
This one here.
He just has to drop it in, really, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, you want
Even
the
the
pot. Just pot it, but everything else should be good. Yeah, that was a nice cue. Cued it well.
Good shot. Carl Van Beek's back to 5-4. There's Mitch.
Oh, it's Dylan and Engelbert's Boots and then Malcolm Pollock.
Oh, two mates.
Yeah. Oh, wasn't a touch that was great.
No, I don't think so at all.
And then they sort of parted ways. They must have hit a bit of the spot there. He's looking. What's he looking at? Oh, his cannon.
I think he's using the yellow as a cider. I don't think it's on.
Well, we'll find out. We'll see what he's got to do here. Could play it safe. But, yes. Just sort of cut the one by the yellow by the black and roll the white to this corner. But sort of opening the black up then.
Didn't quite run on like he had wanted it to.
Oh, here we go. No, it's okay. There's a wee split here. It's like that.
Oh, Mitch and Carl 5-all. Hill.
Is it? Who? Well, whoever wins this, they're going home. Well, one of them's going home. Nice sweet touch from Simon.
Well, Logan McKenzie back to Hill too.
Yeah, he's pulled back. Back for the middle. Oh, nice shot.
So, the camera keeps getting a bit.
Yeah. Had a few drinks last night.
Josh Bowen won 6-0.
Oh, did he? I thought it would come.
Wally Takahu. Wally's out of the
Oh
tournament
no, his match finished.
Joseph Lavery,
Peter
score
lost
19,
6-2 or
now.
7-2.
Groot lost. I predicted this match to go Hill and at this stage. And then going blow for blow though.
Nice.
4-all.
4-all. Blow for blow.
Baden Jackson, Tony Gumley.
I wonder, will it go to Hill? Or is someone going to pull away right at the end?
I think we'll go Hill. The juniors getting ready to.
Are they? Oh, 11:30 you said. Or 11. Hopefully we get to stream one of them.
Yeah.
Get some of the old junior up and comers coming through.
Logan Davidson and Riley James to table 14, please.
Down and commentator at the moment. Nice wee break from Simon.
Bit of cramp there, Jesus Christ.
Won't be your last one, mate.
Not enough salt.
Yeah.
Simon got one off the break there.
Yeah, he's going yellows. A little bit of work. If he gets this one, it'll be the first time he took the lead, was it?
Yes. Yep.
Might switch it up then.
Charlie Schooner's 5-2 up on your father.
Is he?
Charlie's taking his frustration out on your dad after I beat him.
Yeah. Did you? Oh, you the one who took out the bro?
What's that?
You took out Charlie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lovely guy, Charlie.
Yeah, no, he's a good fella.
Real lovely.
Oh, you play alright though, eh?
Always applauding your shots and, you know.
Yeah. No, he's in our pool team. He was vice cap. Well, he was captaining us last week. Bloody good to see him.
Mahi, Joseph Lavery, table 13, 1-3.
He had a year off last year, so it was good to see him back in the team.
Yeah.
Here's the games.
Did Jordan lose that game?
Jordan Mahi, I'm not too sure. See Philip won against Paul Blacklet. Philip Bailey. Simon's chipping away at these yellows. He's just got to get inside the... He's looking if he can get inside it, or is he going to draw back into it?
Ruben Hicks, Bryson McKenzie, table 3 please. Kelter Aubrey
I think he might draw into this pack.
Clifford, table 14 please.
The white should come towards this rail. Oh,
Yeah, he's played that well.
Kelter and LaQuisha, table 12 please.
No, it's not the last 32. I don't think it is. This match. No, someone just asked, is it last 32?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think it is. Oh, he's gone too far.
Oh, I think he's right there. I think he's okay.
You reckon? I don't know.
He's not.
No, he just jammed.
Commentators have crooked eyes.
No, he does. So he's coming off the back here. Oh, it was a triple. He went for a triple. Well, 2 rail with the white and then kick it. 2 rail bank. I think it'll be the last 64, wouldn't it? Still.
So these players have got to win 2 more games to get into the last
32.
Last 16.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Simon had his charge. He just hit the last yellow a bit too firm, and the wee white just snuck in behind the red. Adam's got a bit of.
I don't know why Simon played that quite hard on the last yellow.
It was a bit firm.
I know you wanted to get behind the black to play the black to the middle, but he was kicking himself to have a chance to get into the.
So there's Adam, just plodding away. He's going to take one of these red up to the top corner, or bottom corner here.
Stop yawning.
Yeah, he had a few last night, bro. I'm just tired because I don't know. We're getting up too early all the time.
Too much firewood to cut, mate.
Yeah, don't even want to look at it. It's getting into the cold too now.
Yeah, it's getting a bit nippy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's alright. Gonna run it down. What's he gonna do here? So you can go to the one on the bottom, or we'll hit the bottom rail and come back
Sean
up again.
Biggs, Jack Redpath, table 10 please.
I'll tell you what,
he's going to take this.
He'll be taking that, I think.
Jack Biggs.
The one to the top
Lennox,
corner.
table 21 please.
He's not really high enough to get out for that red, is he?
No, you got to really power it in, don't you? Yeah, he's taking it. Lovely. Where would you go here? You have to sort of go. Is he going to play the black in the middle?
No, I think he's too high for that. I don't think he can hold.
He's sort of in between, isn't he?
Yeah. He's got to play up for the. Even if he lands there, he can still cut the black in, really.
He went for the middle. It's being on. Just run it nice and
Perfecto.
smooth. That was a good chance for Simon to take the lead there. Looks like Adam's just going to keep taking the lead.
Yeah.
Nice wee clean up. Looks like the matches are going quite fast. They're coming on and off. Hope everyone's had their breakfast at home.
What is the time? I get lost to the time at the tournament.
It's 11 already. I know.
Like, honestly, I do.
It's like a time machine.
Yeah.
You hungry, bro?
I am hungry. I hope everyone at home might be just having a cup of tea or a first break for their morning. Normally around 10:30 is a good smoko time if you started early. Got the old cheese and crackers. Or was it just
fruit and nuts?
Was it just the V's and pies, bro?
The V's and pies for me, bro. Breakfast of champions.
Breakfast for champions.
My nickname was Pies.
I don't see that.
Oh, because they're not Anderson pies, bro. Best pies and pies back at home, mate. Anderson
Chrissy.
pies.
Good morning, Chrissy. No,
You would really like a red there, but
he's looking at the yellows. First one
He's
in
looking
the
at-
middle. He's looking for a split too with this. Split these two down the
Yeah.
bottom. He's overcut it.
then
He's left Simon an open table.
do you want a water then?
Yeah, grab him. Yeah, I'll have a water. Please. We've got Matt Fisher and Steve Alderson and Stumpy. 5-all. It's going to be interesting. He starts with a nice wee plant. He's run into the black, but it's come into a nice wee spot. He's got to work out these middle balls here. The middle of the table, sort of a bit clustered up.
Simon's still at the table.
Yeah, he's just got to work on these balls in the middle here. He's starting now. It's a good wee touch. He's trying to figure out how much angle he's got on the one in the middle.
Some scores here. Let's go. Chris Geary on
I
the.
just said Matt Fisher and I'll get Stumpy a 5-all.
Oh yeah.
He's come across nicely. He's got a bit of fine cut though.
I think that's really what he wanted. I don't think he wanted to leave it any finer to kiss into that yellow. You'll be hitting the gap here, eh?
Is he going to hit the... No, he won't hit the black, will he?
Nah.
No, it's too fine.
I recognise that accent. How you doing, Dan? Good to hear you. Been a while. Hey, Marlo.
Marlo, eh?
Hey.
There you go, mate. Nice wee comment. Been a while, right? I'd say 10 years.
He won this couple of times, didn't he?
Oh, he won everything over here. I remember him winning the 8-ball on the 9-footers with the rat cue from Sammy's first
Really?
time. Yeah, he just flew up and won it.
One of those guys, eh?
Don't want to blow you up too much, Adam, but nah, he won the South Island 3 years in a row with CNZ, and yeah, I think he won one of these.
Yeah, one or two, I think.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah.
Anyway, we don't want you back.
Max Freeman,
Yeah, stay away.
Jordan Hollis, table 11, please.
Yeah, I think a few of the Kiwi players caught up with him.
Oh
when
yeah.
they went over there.
Adam living over there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Back at home he is.
Yeah. Now Edwards 3-all.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wee dog. Simon's got a little bit of here. He's got to follow through on this. Or is he going to draw it between those two reds? No, he's pushing through. Just got to come up.
Oh, I thought he was about to hit it then.
It's one of those trick shots when you've had a few drinks.
Yeah.
You do that.
Tricked ya.
Nice, clean, smooth stroke. Up they go. And
He hit a bit
he side this bite.
I think he could. He was trying to be greedy and go in behind it off the rail. I think because he had that side.
Just to make sure.
I think the double's on here. It's pretty tight to bloody. Pretty fine to cut that down the rail.
Yeah.
It's looking at the double, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a double that. Just to control the white a little bit.
Dan
better.
Bowen was playing, he'd be bloody down and bloody ball would already be on the pocket.
Well, the double's the better option. Just controlling your white. He's. This is where Adam can just take that extra step. So most frames of what Simon's lost has been where he's just left himself on the yellow and
Yeah, not been
Well, the last one he just hit it too hard, and this one was either you put too much side on or not enough.
That's where Simon's so good. Usually, real good at the end of the frames and mopping them up, but he's let him off the hook a couple of times.
Well, here comes Adam. He'd be wanting this. He'd be wanting just to
The old bent elbow man.
get that extra get that extra frame.
Kick-handed.
No matter what way you look like, as long as the balls are going in.
That's right. He's adapted pretty easy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
10k first prize.
Yeah, it was 10k first prize. That's when it was.
What do you think this weekend will be with? 5?
Oh, yeah, you hopefully over 3 or so. You'd be happy, but.
What was the entry fee back then?
$250 entry fee.
250.
Yeah, 10 grand first prize. We had I think Sky came and commentated one of them. Yeah. We were trying to really promote the game back then. Well, Brad was.
Yeah, Brad did an awesome job.
And his group of people. Well, here comes Adam.
It's good to see Brad playing the rules again,
Yeah, I was going to mention that. Nice shot, Adam.
They've done a good tribute for him, with the team's trophy.
Yeah, it was. Probably we would liked it better, but just the way things went, it was just the way it was. But yeah, it was really good to see Brad here this week.
The man behind it all.
Yeah, see him playing the game and seeing it.
I actually beat him in the semi-finals up north.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, this year.
He's still there, eh?
Yep, still got it.
Yeah, Adam, it's 10 years and yeah, it was 10k first prize. It was good money. But it's not like it used to be at the start. I think it's getting better though. It's definitely progressing, this game. Yeah, I'll definitely say hello to the boys. We've still got the old V and Commie hanging around. Used to drive V and Commodore.
What? Marlo.
Yeah, I'm thinking you're driving the most Kiwi bloody car.
Yeah. The old hood-ratted cars.
He's got the bad accent.
Yeah.
I always remember him in that car.
Just a Pom and a V8 in New Zealand.
It was a V6, but yeah, if he had the V8, it would have really topped it off.
Yeah. Good break from Simon. He needs to win all 3 from here. Otherwise,
Crucial match.
Otherwise, he will be on the loser's side, where nobody will want him.
Looks like Adam will summon his chi there. He's the old.
Oh, he's just praying that he's on the hill, I think.
He's hoping for another crack at it.
Yeah, Reds are the balls here.
Nice big chi. He always hits a good ball, Simon. See, he's put the old hair facial on, eh? He's got a little big beard. Really want to make sure of this, just to keep him in the game.
Yeah.
So what angle has he got on this red? It's a bit straight. He's just going to draw it back. Nicely into the yellow. Oh, nice shot from Simon there. Was it? Yeah, I don't know if that car will still be alive, mate. One of the bogans got a hold of it. She'll be ripped guards on the back and all sorts. Well, we got the old Beamer and RX-8. I don't know about the RX-8 though, bro. Yeah.
Was he a bit of a car man, was he?
Oh, no, I didn't think he was, but
yeah. He's bridging there.
He went from 1 to 2 though. It's not too bad.
He landed quite awkward there, Simon did.
Yeah, it wasn't a good hit on that red. But he's got a nice angle to come around. Woo, kiss it. Oh.
Stand by, thanks.
Stand by. Better shoot off, didn't he?
Alright, good luck.
I'm on the TV table next by the looks.
Good luck.
Commentate my average.
Nah, I'm not commentating you.
Oh, that's right.
bit unfortunate. He just didn't get on his red that well at the end. His last red had too much of a cut, and the white just come around the old corner a bit too much. If he clipped that yellow when he came around, it might have been okay. It looks like he's got to play it off the yellow. That's a big ask. Here we go. He's going. He went for a go, and unfortunately it didn't work out. Looks pretty easy for Adam here. Yeah, I definitely will Adam. I'll let him know. Maybe if we keep playing this, we might come back to England. Catch up. Nice wee touch there for Adam. Trying to think, is he going to come back for the one in the middle or just one in the corner here? Oh, he's played it well. One for the middle. Will he take his ball out by the black there first? Because it's his hardest ball, but it doesn't leave you in a nice shot afterwards. He's going to come back to it. He's contemplating. Okay, he's going to play this one instead. I'm thinking he's definitely going to play the one by the black last. It wasn't a nice shot, that last one. He's left himself quite straight. He's looking at the double. He's left himself quite straight on the one by the pocket. And not that great on the one in the middle of the table. He's going to play the one in the middle.
Logan McKenzie, Paul Blackler, table 17, please.
Yeah, nice retouch there. She's just got to get that white between the black and the centre spot of the table. Oh, he's come too far. He's come too far. Simon was a bit squirmy in his seat before, but he looks like he has a chance here. Oh. Oh. Pressure has turned. Oh, he's got a bit of a smile on his face. He'll take that. Surely we all would. So he just didn't get the flow on at the end there, Adam. It was just picky. Didn't know what one to take. Unfortunately, he hit the last yellow a bit too firm and snookered himself. Yes, so yeah, interesting. Oh, is that your speed, bro? That's all good.
That's it. That's the download. The main one that concerns me is upload.
Oh, is the upload?
Gordon Spears, table 21, please.
Oh well. Sorry, team. I can't finish off the commentating of this last match, but I'll probably on later on. I've just been called out, so hopefully everyone enjoys their lunch.
turn off the one above it. Yep.
Morning, folks. First go on the mic today. You might have heard me for a short amount of time yesterday. But this is where the big boys and girls come out to play. Win a round one, in fact, because there are quite a few games in round one to play, so some players started at 8:30 like myself, some started roughly at 11 like these two guys. Ooh, he's just trying to take the black away from the yellow.
So this is Tony's second match, Baden's first.
Well, this is actually Tony's second match, so it's not quite round one.
Well, the way it's set up, it's round one.
But because I know that.
So it's round one there,
Okay.
and then it went into winners and losers from there.
Oh yeah. Okay, so disregard what I just said. Adam Marlowe, it's good to see that you're still there, still doing well. Yeah, I remember that too, Adam, when you won the event in 2014, I believe it was, at the Woolston Club. You basically showed us all how to play the game, is what I remember of that. Back then playing the English two-shot rules. You and the rest of the English boys really did pave the way for this game to be so popular with New Zealanders in general. I mean, I don't think this game would have taken off as much or had as much of a resurgence as it did without the English crowd coming in. Because it is one of those things that often needs a push to really get popularity up again. Because in the 90s, I believe there was a Reds and Yellows scene in New Zealand, but unfortunately that died. There's somebody like Des Blair, for example. I was just talking to him. You ask him about it and he'll tell you. But when he was first over here from Northern Ireland, he was well and truly involved in the Reds and Yellows. So just a reminder that this is the backup table. We're watching this because there isn't yet a game on table 2, which is our main table. However, that's just about to change with Des Blair and Ryan King about to suit up and lag. And in fact, we cross over to that right now.
Des on the bottom.
Des on the bottom with the grey glove. Black glove is Ryan King. Ryan wins the lag. So he will break to get us started. And this will be a race to 7. So first round, winners first round and losers. The first round of the losers was a race to 6. We are adding a frame to that.
Tom DeFaria, table 10 please.
Dulcic. I believe you mean dulcet, don't you, Adam? But I do appreciate the compliment. Yeah, it's just a shame you couldn't stay over here and continue that work, because I know that we were certainly getting something going when you were here and winning tournaments and doing well. But yeah, it's certainly different now to how it was when you were here playing, because well, first of all you've got the different rule set, which is, in my opinion, better than English two-shot. But now we've had more opportunities open up, and I do wonder how you would have fared with these rules if you'd been here now. I have no doubt that you would have loved them. That you would have absolutely loved them, and it's the way your play is quite attacking anyway. So Ryan King was offered a place to go to the Worlds. He won it through his ranking, but unfortunately he couldn't go. I believe he's about to become a father for the 4th time, or around the time that the team is meant to go away, so late August.
Table 14, please.
So choosing family over pole, which is fair enough. Ooh, try to whip that yellow away from the red, but couldn't do it. I just wonder if that passes the yellow near the rail. If it does, then he should be okay. Okay. Tried to play the plant instead, and this early in the frame to make a mistake, and leaving Des on very much on something here.
Alex Allen, table 6, please.
You really are putting your life in your own hands here. Well, sorry, you're putting your life in somebody else's hands here. What's that red bottom most on your screen? It's the one that Des will be looking at, trying to move or trying to get on quite early if he can. And unfortunately not able to connect first up.
Mustafa Gould,
Ryan
Phil
quickly
Bailey,
gets back to the
11,
table.
please.
And that's not fantastic. If he's pulled up just short of the red there, then he could still pot it in the middle, but this is going to be a lot more difficult to get onto here. I just wonder if he may draw to get on that yellow he just moved. Because he could do that, or he could try to draw or go underneath the yellow closest to the one over the pocket. Either or any way he goes here, he's got to be precise. Well, it looks like a good shot, that, but he's the wrong side of the yellow near the middle pocket. He's kind of fighting against the natural path of the cue ball here, and there's so many reds in the immediate vicinity that he's going to have to do incredibly well to, if he wants to play this ball he's looking at, to still be on the yellow bottom of your screen. That's all good, Adam. All trying our best here. How's the parking? Getting a toe, or is he getting a pass? I think he's okay, judging how quickly he got down to it. Now that black must pass the red.
Table 3, please.
Must pass the red, you would think. And it does, so after we thought he might spurned his best opportunity to win that frame, he got another one, and he made the most of it. So Ryan King 1-0 up over Des Blair. This is also how good is it to have streaming in these events too. Somebody like you, for example, Adam, don't live in New Zealand anymore. You can still watch and you can still follow New Zealand pole. And you can see not only the progression in how the game is played, but the progression in how good the players are too, and how they get used to the different format, the different rules, and the small cue ball. Of course, the small cue ball is one of the biggest changes that this game has seen, as opposed to the regular rule sets that we play, where the cue ball is the same size as the object balls. So much of the difficulty or the challenge is how you adapt to and control that cue ball. But the more we're playing with that, the better off we are. Morning, Jarden. Canterbury Open singles. I'm not 100% sure, Cameron.
Yep, it is. I'm there 3 days. Johnny?
Yes, it will be streamed, Cameron, so you're in luck.
3 days for that and 2 days at the Piers. Those are 2 Canterbury April.
3 days.
3 days at the singles. Matariki, yeah.
Oh, yes. Alright, so Canterbury singles are Matariki weekend, so that tournament is now a 3-day tournament because Matariki is a public holiday.
And it's just become so big, so you need that extra day, John.
Yeah, I would agree with that. If you heard Paul off mic, he was saying that because the tournament's gotten so big it requires a 3rd day. So it's good that Matariki came when it did. And also the Canterbury Pairs will be streamed.
At the moment, others aren't. We haven't got any other confirmed tournaments yet.
And South Islands, obviously.
Oh, South Island, sorry, yeah. The 4 finals days.
Oh, Desmond, unlucky.
Sorry, John, you're right. The 4 final days of each of the tournaments at the South Islands.
Des might have sold the farm there with that scratch. It's just off angle on the shot where he scratched, and of course you are at the mercy of the cue ball when you're doing that. He's trying to work his way back around the table to maybe crash into something and promote those yellows. All he found was the corner pocket. Also the South Islands, which are here, will be streamed. So you will be able to see that yourself as well.
Just make sure people are aware it's only the final stage of each tournament. Not the section play days.
Only the finals. Okay, so only the final days of those tournaments will be streamed. So not section play. Not too sure what Ryan's asking for there, but we play on. I would say Ryan would take this red bottom of your screen and try to get on the one to the right of the black. He gets nice and square on the one to the right of the black, then he can just float it in and have a natural angle on the one below the reds. He should be okay here if he can play his speed right. There's an excellent weight control there. There's a fairly natural sort of shot too, involving the rail. If he had more to land in than if he just played it straight. This to take a 2-0 lead, and indeed he does. So early lead there for Ryan King. Made the final of the Superleague North Islands this year, going down to Healy White, who unfortunately is not here this weekend. Neither is the winner of the North Island Ladies, who was of course none other than Healy's lovely partner Camellia Cook. Respective winners of the South Island Super League champs are here and playing, that being Simon Singleton, whom you would have seen just playing before, and Jojo Coleman. Jojo is currently 4-1 up over Ashley Allen. And Simon now onto his second life, having lost just before to Adam Lilly. So that was a match-up of the the 3 previous South Island Super League finals. So Adam managing to get a measure of revenge back on Simon for beating him this year. And whilst they are not allowed at CNZ Island or national events, they are still allowed at these events, this being the Shark Rack, which Ryan's just removed. A lot of players you will now see using racks are using the competition foldable style racks.
7, please.
So the ultimate pull style racks, which are now very commonplace and, dare I say it, easier to use than the Shark Rack, due to the fact that the Shark Rack has to stay on the table until it can be removed, whereas the ultimate pull rack can be removed straight away. Floats himself into bulk, so he's got the correct angle on this yellow that he's about to play now.
Logan Davidson, Lucretia Clifford.
Just wonder if that yellow
Table 6, please.
immediately beneath the black goes, because if it goes now, then he doesn't need to move it. He could even potentially get onto it now if the angle is there. The angle's probably not straight enough.
Jack Biggs, Jacob Thompson, table 12, please.
He's just opted for an area of the table where he definitely has a shot, rather than trying to get closer and potentially getting snookered behind the black. I don't think he planned for that one to go in. he just turned around and said something to Ryan.
Mason Sider, table 19, please.
So he's playing the yellow just beneath the black here because he's not got any angle on the one that he was wanting to be on. He's actually played that really well because he's blocked off the easy balls to pot.
Clifford, table 22, please.
And he's only left the really tough ones for Ryan. So possibly the red that's furthest from the middle pocket on the left. I believe that's on. Oh, he's going to get lucky here. He was trying for the snooker, which he would have gotten had that red not fallen. But play on. Well, this time, oh, he's not going to do it again, is he? Ooh. Well, actually, he's not made a rail, so does matter not. But it's certainly good for Des, though. He gets the ball in hand. Taking the aggressive option here, I like it.
Victoria Heavy, Bruce Smith, table 5, please.
Wasn't 100% sure whether he could squeeze that yellow past the red near the pocket, so he's gone the other way and he's just under hit that. So again, he's at the mercy of the cue ball here, which is exactly what he would have wanted to avoid. Have to play that carom off the red well if he wants to stay on the black here. Oh, he went for the double and that was almost a perfecto. But now he's going to find himself in trouble. Well, Ryan could even play a turnover shot here and stick the cue ball behind one of the reds. It's just whether he can easily fit that red sort of mid-rail between the corner pocket and middle pocket on the left of your screen there, if he can fit that into that gap and pot the yellow and get the cue ball over behind one of the 3 reds on the right, that's one option he's got. One other option he's got is just to play the simple snooker on the yellow that's already there. So he would have gotten a snooker of some sort on the black had that yellow gone down, but the yellow is still blocked. Now, if it's not possible for Des to actually play this ball, then it is a stalemate. Because it may come to a point where this is not actually possible to play, so maybe that's what these 2 players are going to ask. They're going to ask Kiri Michaelides, who's very much up with the rules, to have a look at this and decide whether or not it's a stalemate. The determining factor here is whether there is a legal shot that can be played on this yellow, because of course you can't deliberately foul on these rules, you lose the frame. Is there enough of a gap between that red and the rail to squeeze the cue ball in to make contact with the yellow? If there is, then Des has to play this shot, and it's not a stalemate. Did you want to have a jam?
Oh yeah, in a sec.
Okay. So it's not a stalemate. So it is a foul there.
Almost done. She told me I had 2 hours off, so I went back to the flat and had a shower.
And then decided to put you on.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
So you're still on now?
Well, I think I'll be on shortly, but he's not waiting for me really. So.
Yeah. It's just we're getting around. I said, I know what he looks like. I just left him.
Yeah. No, I only left because she said I was hoping to do.
So Ryan's just going to have to figure out what exactly he wants out of this. Whether he wants to continue snookering Des and keep working himself into a stronger and stronger position. Oh, I don't know about that. It is difficult to cue, but it is a chance. You're on, by the way.
Oh, hi, Steve Denton here, joining John, the voice. Quite a critical moment. Des desperate for a frame. Oh.
Yeah, that was an incredibly tricky shot.
Yeah, it was. Especially with the smaller white, you just don't have the same amount of area.
You don't have the same leverage on it either.
How's...
Up nicely for the other red of those 2. Oh dear, that's sloppy.
What happened there?
He's just plain missed it.
Wow.
He's had an absolute mare there.
Well, you could argue Des has had a dummy run of this shot already.
This one's a bit easier though, it's not as far away.
Jeez.
You see, he's playing down on the ball, he hasn't middled it. Because you're playing down on the ball, if you play with side, it tends to drift towards the side you put on it. He'll be disappointed with that because he had 2 chances at it, even though the first one was really tough. He'll be a bit annoyed that he didn't at least pot it one of those times. Cue ball is good. It appears that Ryan's going to get away with this, which you very rarely do at this level, so he goes 3-0 up.
So if you're out there today enjoying the stream and you think, well, this would look amazing up live, then head down to Richmond Club and come and enjoy the action live. It really is an amazing setup, and the more people here, the better atmosphere, bigger crowd. So don't be shy, come down. And there's loads of things to win. We've got a raffle to win an Apollo Rasson Ultimate Pool Table, with plenty of other prizes as well. We've got $1,000 cash for second, $500 cash for third, queue cases, vouchers for on-queue, smart racks. So there's 10 prizes and it's $25 a ticket. First prize would be a $6,000 Rasson Apollo pool table, and you can have a practice on it in the foyer. They've got it set up. Come down, have a look, have a go, bring your cue, enjoy the atmosphere, and hopefully you can go away and win some prizes.
Foyer, I like that. Foyer.
The foyer.
Sounds better than foyer.
Out the front. Long way back for Des, 3-0 down, but seen a few games like this, and players do come back. And
mine
Des
included.
John was 3-0.
Thank you.
I did see that. 3-0.
I have gotten over that, by the way. I won my second game, so everything is sweet. It's cool again in my world.
I'm probably the only person who hasn't played a game or even hit a ball today.
Really?
No, I had a bye as I was second seed, and my game has only just finished with the winner playing me. That was Dev Bramley versus Steve. His name's just escapes me. Anyway, Devon was very much down on that game from the start, and the only time he led was when he won it 6-5. So I've now got an opponent, so I'll be waiting to play that.
Tony Looney and Matt Edwards 5-all.
Wow.
Matt was beaten earlier this morning by Nick Hinger, so could very well be a frame away from being out of this tournament entirely. Could be. Well, he's landed nicely here.
Yeah, he has. He wants to rail this one down the rail.
Rail it down the rail, I like it.
Although... thing is, he's got to calculate where the other his yellow nearest the black is going to go, and he's looking at that now, so he's looking at 3 shots ahead. I think I'll be wanting to leave the one into the middle slightly white high, so he wants to stun this in, but if it's on against the cush, then it doesn't allow him to get under the white. So let's see. Yes, whoosh.
He's on that yellow nearest the black now if he wants to take it. He wants to take it. Of course, he's got to have to watch the white again, because he's got the option to bank too. But then again, he's got those 2 reds close to it that could be good blockers. Okay, so he's going for the one that he was going to play.
Lots of bottom, trying to come back. Oh, apart from the pot, it was a pretty good shot, but the black was always going to be tricky for him.
Well, he recognised that as a do or die shot. It's the way he played it. He knew he was going to open Dez's balls up, but the A&1 was to pot that, and he didn't do that, so Dez now has another opportunity.
So I believe this is the second round match? Still the winner's side.
Still winner's side. Oh, look at that.
Nice
what
shot.
a first ball that is.
I'd be looking at split that black up as early as possible. This shot, looking down to the bottom right as you're looking at it, is an option, but he may want to use that after he's potted these 2 at the top end, therefore he's keeping everything together. He certainly gets his crew through the white, doesn't he? But maybe not the right result.
He's certainly earmailed it, but unfortunately he's put the wrong address on it.
Yeah.
Might have that shot now, Steve. You could look to play the one on the left.
It's so straight. It has got the right angle, but to try and force an angle with this little white is hard. But we'll see. Might be okay. He wants to come up. Ah, beautiful. Just didn't really have a bit of luck. He's got a plan.
Well, he made a really good one to start this off. Would not surprise me if he goes for this, because he can at least block off access to the yellows here. Oh, no, he's played that well. He's not made the pot, but this is going to be a lot more difficult for Ryan.
It is.
Is there a window through all those balls for that yellow next to the black spot?
I think you're
Imagine
right.
if there is. It'd be the second coming of Moses if he can do this. Ooh, he wasn't far off either.
Well, that's certainly
he just clipped one of them on the way through.
Certainly put the cat amongst the pigeons, that shot. Well, this is Desi's to lose. No, didn't quite make
could
that.
have just lost it.
I think he knows that. That was tough, but I certainly would expect him to get it. And there's a gap here for Ryan.
This goes. Ooh, he's good on the other yellow too.
The best thing about that shot is it doesn't have to do much with the white. Just a simple stun or leave it top right, or a slight follow through for the middle. Oh!
No, he's missed it. Oh dear.
Wow.
Ryan King, what are you doing?
A little bit rushed there, Ryan. Take a breather, have a look around the table. It may be easy, but they all take a little bit, need a bit of respect.
Desi's got himself a little bit out of kilter early again. He should be okay though. In fact, I'd be probably putting this to the top pocket. Yeah, top hole.
Oh, it's a great
shot.
Good shot. Oh, jeez. I think he's okay for a cut in the middle, but a little betwixt between there.
True. Should be okay for the line though.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, no problem with the scratch.
First frame on the board for Desi.
A good one to calm himself down too. If he's feeling any sort of pressure, he just laughs it off.
Of course, coming from the Emerald Isles, he would have been brought up with these rules. Well, not these rules, but there's certainly the small white and the reds and yellows. I'm on.
Well, there you go. There's your call. All the best. So, riding solo again. See that shirt that Ryan's wearing is the Pockets Pro Series shirt from 2023 when a bunch of New Zealanders made their way to Australia to play in that series. A good time when it was so good to watch too. It's just a shame that unfortunately Pockets had to fold the way it did. Looked like he barely hit that, and look at the spread he got. 2 and off the break, and ball spread to Earth and the universe and beyond, and didn't even look like he touched it. To force an angle there because that was almost straight. It's going to be difficult to track towards the other end of the table off this yellow. You just wonder if he may take his medicine and play long now. Yeah, that's what he's done.
Here with the ladies, Alex Allen, table 8, please.
I think he's just going to try and make his way to that yellow. Not this shot, but probably the next shot. He could very well play for the yellow that's next to the red, to the right of the black spot here. If he can do that, then naturally he'll be the correct side of it to coast down table for that yellow in bulk. And then he can play one rail back out to the yellow bottom left of your screen. Let's look at the angle that he's got to achieve here to give himself a shot at that yellow. But in fact he's going to go the one bottom left now. Just drop it in. So I feel like he's just going to drift this in and take his medicine with the long black here. Oh, he's overcut it. Oh, I was going to say look out for the overcut, because that's where you tend to see the mist. Claims another victim. Still 5-all between Tony Aluni and Matt Edwards, by the way, so that must be a very, very tactical style frame. I'd say Des has managed to give himself a good angle to get on that red on the bulk line here. That's the only one that he can't pot immediately. Well, it could very well go past the yellow, I don't know. He's kind of playing it like it does pass the yellow, because otherwise I believe he would have tried to get on it. Would have played a stun screw type shot to try to get behind it to put it in the top left pocket on the screen. No, it did go, and it went well enough that he could play it with a little bit of spin. He's left himself a little bit straighter than he would have liked here. That's why he's shaking his head. So you might have to either power screw this or just take his medicine. Or power screw. Whoa, baby. This is probably the angle he would have gotten if he'd taken his medicine. Oh, he's tried to avoid the overcut and he's undercut it by a long way. Just as easy to do. One for long distance. Down it goes. It was almost exactly the same shot as the one he had on his last yellow. So Ryan King manages to sneak that frame and go 4-1 ahead. And I see a match is finished here, and it's Tony Aluni who has won out over Matt Edwards 6 frames to 5. So that is Matt's tournament done. Lost to Nick King a first round and loses round first up. Just losing to Tony Aluni, which is a bit of a shame to be honest, but it is what it is. He's trying to make his way back to playing pool after some time away from the game, so I'd say he'd be quite philosophical about that. Just take the licks and look to come back stronger as he does. Look out! Dang it! And he got a yellow as well, and he won't get a chance to take toll of it. Well, you wouldn't expect so. Look at the layout here.
In sweetheart, table 3, please.
Both sets of balls look fantastic here. So much of a muchness as to which one you take. I'm almost edging reds here, but if you take yellows you fully understand why. Because that yellow middle most of the table, even that one has pockets it can go to. So it looks like it passes the red into the middle there, which would be the most direct route for it. And again, like the previous frame, enough so that Ryan can put something on it to get on another ball. Oh dear, he's taken his eye off another one.
Table 23, please.
For being 4-1 up, he'll concede that this is not his best work so far. He's probably thankful at this point that he's playing against somebody who isn't taking their chances as well as they could, and that he could very well be 3-2 up or even behind. He's going to have to tighten that up if he wins this match and progresses. Played that well to stay the correct side of the red near the rail on the right here. Just pop it off the rail as so. This table lends itself well to the red bottom left of your screen being last. I mean, either that or the red in the middle of the table. Both are pretty good to play last.
16, please.
But the one bottom left of your screen, many players in this position would take that last, but if he can take it now and get a better shot on one of his other two balls, that's fine. I think he's just looking at what angles he wants here, because he maybe feels like he's slightly the wrong side of this red. Or alternatively, how he can give himself the best shot on this ball to play it as easily as he can, to give himself the best shot on his last ball. And he's got a lot of table he can land in here. He's just got to cue it well. He's just got to get a cue through it. Oh, and he would have been nice too, but he's missed the pot. See my previous point about not taking your opportunities. Ryan King up your step again. Unexpectedly once again. Didn't like the red, the yellow at the bottom, so he's taken the one up the top of the two. So you can work yourself back out for the black like so.
Tara Jackson.
Well, that was almost lazy again, but it's wiped its feet and gone in. Jesus, Ryan, slow down. It might be 5-1 up, but again he's living on the seat of his pants here.
Just a reminder, we also have raffle tickets for sale in Calcutta outside the main entrance door to the main hall. If you'd like raffle tickets, Calcutta.
You would very much say that
t-shirts, supporters t-shirts
for being 5-1 up,
outside the door. Orders.
If he ever needs to buy a seat, he only ever needs to purchase the edge of it. As much as obviously feeling good that you're 5-1 up, he'll want to take a little bit of time for himself to recognise that he's not there as much through good play as he is through maybe a bit of fortune. That he will know himself that he's going to need to start playing better pole if he is to go further in this tournament. Try a break there, gives himself a chance to reflect. It's a good first ball there from Des. He's well and truly into the yellows here. So 5-3 Des Wilcox currently over Nick Hinger. That's a race to 7. Just run through a few scores right quick. Baden Jackson on the other stream table is 6-2 up over Tony Gumley. Got the juniors playing today as well, so it's the first time they've had a go on the table. Fantastic to see again a separate juniors category, because of course we do have under 18s and under 23s going to the Worlds. Ooh, get a little unhappy that he's not further up the table. He's ended up getting the split that he wanted, but not the cue ball. Gary Alderson 5-2 up over Summit Monga. So that's a race to 6 because that's on the losers side of the draw. Dan Bowen 4-1 up over Glenn Spears. Those two will know each other's game pretty well. Spearsy, an Otago native, and Dan's, even though he lives in this area, will have played against him quite a few times. Paul Blackler currently on the losers side, 4-1 up over Logan McKenzie, who's also from that Otago area. I believe he lives in Balclotha. Jordan Maihe 5-3 up over Joseph Lavery, also on the losers side.
I've got some of the next round of the men's to go out, so can I please have Carl Van Beek and Dion Rawlings going to table 12. Jason Peet and Adam Shaw to table 15, please.
Bit double incoming here for Des.
Malcolm Pollock to the group, table 19, please.
Just missed out. Patrick Cowan has won his losers round match against David Roach, so he will progress. Ryan again making his way through the rack. I wonder if frames in which he's been in this position with Des having 1 or 2 balls on the table is quite a lot. He'll feel at this point like he's a little bit fortunate to be where he is, but also Des will feel disappointed that he hasn't done a better job when he's been called upon. That's not the best. I wanted that to come back a little bit further so he was straighter on this red. It's the red nearest the black spot. He's either going to have to float this in or he's going to have to go around the black here. He's gone around the black and he's played it pretty well. This now depends on how you want to play it. Do you want to ram it in the top pocket or do you want to just drift it into the middle? Drift into the middle, stays nice and central to the black. And down goes the black, so 6-1, he finds himself on the hill. That was a lot more assured than his previous attempts at finishes. I feel like he's gotten some way towards playing like he knows he can there. Which is always important. It doesn't matter what your score is. You could be 6-1 down, that could be your only frame that you've won. But if you feel like you're playing better as you go, then you feel more confident as you go. I mean, even being 5-1 up, going to 6-1 up, you can feel like you're not playing your best pull, and that 6th frame that you won, you're starting to go towards playing your best pull, and it's just as good a feeling. Needs one here. Desi needs one here. No, he did get one. Didn't see the yellow go, but we'll have the pick of the litter here. 5-4 now between Des Wilcox and Nick Hinger. Des's lead has been cut to a single frame.
Tony just got another one over David.
Carl Van Beek, Dion Rawlings, table 12, please.
So 6-3 now. Tony Gumley's just got a frame back against Baden Jackson. Dean Garnett 6-5 up over Simon Kleinsman, who won his first round match against Chris Geary. Dion will be low key looking for something from this tournament. He's regarded as one of the better Reds and Yellows players in the country. Des will look to force this through for the red, closer to the yellow on the right hand side of the table. Oh no.
Riley Jones,
that ain't it.
table 7 please.
That unfortunately just ain't it, and this is going to be awkward with the rest. If he can take this red out without disturbing the yellow, he'll feel like he's still a chance here. He might be going for the one closer to the pocket. Yeah, he did. You just make sure you hit one. There's enough ugliness on the table to suggest this won't be easy. If Ryan can finish from here, he will have done very well. Not able to pop the first ball, but this is similarly not the best for Des, although if he can make this ball in bulk, then the rest of them should open up nicely.
Paul Epps, table 13 please.
Can. Does he get the cue ball? Yes, he does. Yeah, does that red nearest the black spot pass the red closest to that pocket now? Because if it does, he can work his way back to it off this red that he's killing now. So maybe the answer was no, and that's why he's cued for the red closest to the
Can I have Josh
pocket.
Bowen and Simon Singleton on standby please?
That yellow really is annoying there because he's gonna... It cuts off his access to the bottom half of the cue ball, which is ideally the way he would want to kill it. But he's actually played it really, really well. He's managed to keep the cue ball in the right area. Some players would have wanted to play with bottom and played this red into the same pocket, but it was straight enough and he cued it well enough that he didn't need to. Now just looking at this black, and you would have imagined this would be on. You just imagine it's on, otherwise you'd be trying to move it. Well, he's tried for the double and he's missed it by a long, long way. Maybe that was always the play, is don't move it because there's a bank. Just focus on trying to get to it and then give yourself the best shot at a bank. But it doesn't look like it's going to work. This is very much ABC for Ryan. Just needs to not get himself involved with the yellow near the bulk line and he should be fine. Two rails and pretty much perfect for that yellow.
Jordan Collis, table 22 please.
Just to screw down the table, or could screw straight back. Oh, he's snatched on it! He's done it again, he's rushed it, he's missed it. Big double for Des here to stay in the match. Not to be, look out for the cue ball. Oh dear, he's not even going to wait for the verdict. So Ryan King's 7-1 over Des Blair. So he will progress, but he will feel, especially that last black that he missed, he will feel like that was nowhere near his best work. This could very well be the end for Tony Gumley. Well, at least for his first life anyway, if Baden can make this. Which he does, first time of asking.
A couple of minutes and there'll be another game coming up.
So 7-3, Baden Jackson has beaten Tony Gumley. Now 6-5 Des Wilcox over Nick Hinger, so Nick's staying with him.
Simon Singleton, Josh Bowen, table 2 please.
I might get myself a feed actually, if I can. So I'm just going to step out for a short spell, folks.
Simon and Josh coming up for you.
Simon and Josh, by the way, is the next game to be played on the main stream table, so please stick around for that. And I shall be hopefully back shortly.
Jet Biggs, Max Freeman, table 1 please. Bryson McKenzie, Ilya Clifford, table 21 please.
This is where you'll be playing in the finals.
No, but I mean, like, I just played on it, but there's literally no other games to go out, and there's no TV table, so.
Exactly.
Is that the winner's side over there?
Lennox Tapiri, Jacob Thompson, table 25 please.
That's why I struggle with shit on the night foot. That's why it's doing the pressure. So much the other way for me. Because this is more natural, so that's why I'm doing the other way. Like these cells, with the ball and but the thing is on the night foot, when you do that, what you did call it. But to be fair, we both lost as well, so it's not going to play.
Please. McKenzie, table 21, please.
down. I thought that when I tried to set up all the time. I was looking at Adam Kent, so I didn't have to get up to him this time.
John Saunders, Stairs clear, table 20 please. Simon Carlinsman, Patrick Cowell on table 9 please. Steve Brown, Tony Gumley, 224 please. table 24, please. And Simon Heinzman to table 9. Paul Morris and Chris Geary, table 7, please. Logan Davidson, Mason Sider, table 6, please. LaQuisha Clifford, Jake Redcar, table 14, please. Chris George, table 17, please. Jordan Mahi. Jordan Mahi, Nick Hanger, table 1, please.
Missing 4 yards off the table, like the open table. I thought it was on Rex. I think it was. You fired too many out of the break.
Malcolm Pollock, Peter de Groot, table 19 please.
Jamaica! Jamaican. What's in it? That was born and bred.
Matthew Fisher, Brian King, table 22 please. Brad Campbell and Shane Brecken, table 18. volunteers, table 21 please.
You're on.
My main camera audio. What's that mean?
The road, which is the mic.
Oh yeah.
From me, it's that.
Road. I didn't know it's called a road. Right, hi guys, Steve Denton here. Try and give you some commentary on what we're seeing here, Josh and Simon. Second time for Simon today on the TV table. Complained a few years ago he didn't get enough exposure on the TV table. Maybe this is his time to shine. That was a good finish, that last one. Got into a bit of trouble with that last yellow near the black, but he got on it and made a good shot. Yep, so we're getting through today's processes. Obviously for those losers like Simon, for those who don't know, lost out to Adam Lilly earlier on. Simon didn't qualify particularly well and left himself in a poor side of the draw and came across Adam Lilly early on, and he lost 7-4 or 7-5 I believe. So this is his punishment, if you can call it that. He gets to play in the repechage rounds, and he's gone and met himself Josh, who knows how to thump a ball around the table with the best of them. Race to 6 though on the loser's side. Main draw is race to 7. I believe tomorrow will be race to 8 for the last 16. Josh deciding to choose reds. I've heard a few people today nominate what they want to go for, reds or yellows. You don't need to. It's the first legal ball potted, so Josh, by potting that red, selects his suit. Going for the tricky red up the rail. No, he's going for the double. That's his 9-ball experience there. Try and avoid hanging balls over pockets if you can. It's not a huge advantage. It just invites your opponent to play the combo onto it and just have a loss of turn shot. So it would allow Simon to pot one of his opponent's balls and just hand over the control to his opponent. Not always beneficial, just depends what stage of the game you're at. Looks like Simon's got a bit between the teeth. All the balls go. Got the one next to Josh's red on the left middle. Obviously you can tell it looks like he's going to go yellow down the rail maybe. No, obviously too hard. Stun across. Good shot. Oh no, let it go. Bit disappointed with that. So for instance, in this scenario he could potentially pot Josh's red on the left there and leave the white hiding behind the black, so he hasn't got an easy starter. Oh no, it's gone for the top. That's a great effort. Well, clearance on for Josh.
Craig Steinmetz, Stephen Bramley, table 22 please.
Anybody out there?
Yeah, there's 150 out there.
Wow, 150 of you guys watching out there. Hope you're enjoying what's going on. If you're in Christchurch and you're local on to the Richmond club, get down here and watch it live. Not bad. He's still in this, Josh. I think he can just...
Number 50, 50. Can you check your hand up please?
Just get to the middle. A little bit in between there for Simon, but I think he'll go for the bottom corner. Shouldn't be any problem for a 5-1 lead and put him on the hill. Yeah, nice shot. One more for Simon. Right, one more frame required for Simon. Josh looks a little bit defeated, but he's still in it. Well, I imagine Simon will be throwing his arm at these. Got nothing to lose, just get it wrapped up. Still needs thinking about. Good shot. Just ran a bit forward. He didn't really want that to happen. I think that yellow would have gone into the middle otherwise, but could be run over if he probably have to look to play safe, run the white up to the top somewhere behind on the top left hand side. Might be going for the double, why not? Good effort.
Logan.
Chance for Josh to get back in it once he gets out of the chair. Brendan Ing and Thomas DeFaro 5-all, race to 7, so that looks like shaping up to be a bloody good match. Kiri Michaelidis and Alex Allen 5-4 to Alex Allen, race to 7. I think Chris Geary 2-0 up on Paul Morris, bit of a local derby there. Oh, that looked like it might have been a foul, but I'm not sure it matters. You can follow all the results on Q-Score, so just if you've used it before, you know what to do. Log in and see how the results are going. It's all updated live, so Simon looking to leave that yellow in the middle that he's closest to now as a connecting ball down to the bottom here.
Logan Davidson, Counter Aubrey Stewart, table 25 please.
It's going to drop through the two reds here.
If you've got lunch number 20, please come and grab it from the bar.
Didn't want to leave it too straight, but he's got more of an angle there than I think he really likes. He might need to cut this in and run up the right hand side of those reds, up the table. As long as he guides it over to that right hand side with lots of left hand, there you go. But I don't know if he's hit it. Oh, Simon. There you go, Josh, here's your chance. Nice smiles on Simon's face, masking his real disappointment. Got a chance there, never know. Work out the angle. It's only an up and downer. Hits this right, it might just drop in. Main thing is to hit it, because ball in hand, you know, is normally loss of frame the way the balls are set. But if he hits it, then he could leave Josh under a bit of pressure to clear. He should. Oh, he's gone. You see, he's gone for this side to try and he hasn't hit a cush, so it's ball in hand. I see why he went that side, because obviously push it into the pocket. Brad Campbell 2-0 up on Shane Brecken. That's still in the winner's side. Steve Brown 2-1 up on Tony Gumley. Tony lost out to Baden Jackson, last year's winner, this year's defending champ. Oh, Josh, stretch there, just stretching. Concedes the game. Battle Josh. Simon progresses to the next round of the repechage, the loser's side. Table 1, we got Jordan and Nick. Nick Hinger went hill with Des Wilcox in the winner's side, previous round. Good match by all accounts. Went to a last frame decider and Des Wilcox took it, so that pushes Nick down into the loser side along with Jordan. Not sure who Jordan lost to. Very accomplished player with Reds and Yellows rules, Jordan. Came over from, played a lot of these rules in Australia. It's really good to see him back playing these rules, well, at least for this tournament. I don't think he'll be back full time, but he always enjoys playing Reds and Yellows and these rules. So Nick just moved to the South Island, I believe, so and also relatively new to these rules, obviously born and bred playing clubs in New Zealand. Another good player, obviously, famous family. Never watched Nick play these rules, so it'd be interesting for me to see how he goes about it. Starting with the plant. So just by his demeanour and the fact that he's about to start potting, then he obviously feels he can complete the clearance here, which it's actually it's quite a skill to just to decide when to actually pull the trigger and go for the clearance, because last thing you need to do is leave your opponent with a clearance. So the one at the top is clearly his problem ball. Oh, I think he might be okay. No real opportunity to get the black out.
Jackson, Dan Bowen, table 2. Adam Lilly, Dean Garnett, table 5.
Yep, good shot. Leaving himself that tough red along the top rail, and then obviously a tough black. So this is what I'm saying. I mean, it's not an ideal position to be in, but certainly within his capabilities of still getting these. I think it's important that he at least gets first crack at the black, because if he can hag it over the pocket, it's one of the few times you can hag on ball and consider it to be an advantage, because once the black's over the hole, there's nothing your opponent can do about it. So let's see if he can at least get this red in and have first shot on the black. But once he releases that black from that position, then it's hands the opportunity to Geordie.
Ruben Keats, Jacob Thompson, table 15 please.
Baden and Dan Bowen coming up on the main table.
What a game. Yeah, just been told the other table will be Dan Bowen and Baden Jackson. Obviously Baden defending champ, and Danny no slouch at these rules either, so that's going to be a cracker. Let us know if you've got a preference, but
No preferences, they get table 2, this is only the backup.
oh, got you. Okay, there you go. Just been told by official controller. Oh, Geordie. Yeah, he's looking at himself. Not quite sure what happened there. Having a snigger to himself. So we're back where we were in the shop visit earlier. Nick gets first crack at this black. Whoa, that's not too bad. So it's not an easy shot by any means. You either go for this with plenty of positivity and take the white back up the top for a bit of safety, or if you roll it, you take your chances. Oh, you see, that's frustrating. What do you think? Which way would you have gone if you're watching?
13, please.
I sort of tempted, if you're good curious, you know, to have a solid effort at that and take that white up. It just adds a bit of safety. It can be just as like, oh, Geordie. He's smiling. Not even sure he knows where he was going with that. Still got a chance. Might have to go down the angles a bit.
Dan Bowen, table 2, please.
So yeah, we will be flicking over to Baden Jackson and Danny Bowen as soon as they're ready. So Geordie going to commit to this pot and then Hail Mary the black. Oh he has, but he's left it safe-ish. Not an easy shot, but the way that yellow's finished, I mean, full-blooded for the black. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, then you'd like to think you got another opportunity. But people tend to overhit these, thinking it's only got to travel a few inches. It's all about accuracy of your cueing. The pace of these tables are quick, so you don't want to lose that white up and down the table to give Geordie another chance. So let's see how Nick handles
Stephen
this.
Bramley to table 22, please.
That white's going to travel, so yeah, excellent, great shot, good pace on that white. Look, in case he missed it, Geordie will be disappointed there, shaking his head, not quite sure how he lost that frame.
Table 5, please.
Right, here we go. Winner's side, Dan Bowen, Baden Jackson. Should be interesting.
Baden's top of the screen.
Right, here's the lag, which is what we're all doing this year. Baden's won that, yeah. Okay, Baden to break.
Max Freeman, Lennox to Kerry, table 23, please.
Mr. Northeast there with some strong opinions on who he wants to win. Obviously a Danny fan. Good on you. I am as well. Real pressure on Baden. Is defending his title. Passionate player, as people know who've seen him. When things aren't going his way, he can get down and pumped up when he's winning. But Danny's a very clever, solid, methodical player. He's won a few titles in his time, so he knows how to win. Whoa, good shot. Ooh, has he made it? No, shake of the head. Looks like he's just run a bit far. They are running quick today. Brendan Ing on 6-5 up against Thomas Defaria. Race to 7, winner's side. Thomas Defaria, obviously one of the men's team going to Ireland this year. So he'll be keen to make his mark. Brendan's a solid player though. He likes these rules. Now we've got first chance to see Baden, see what he's up to today.
Oh, they're having a chat.
Do it for New Zealand. Joined by Victoria. Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
I'm alright. You alright?
Yep, I'm alright. I'm still playing, so I'm a bit surprised, but
You still in the tournament?
Oh, yeah, losers qualification.
Good on you.
Yeah, you still going alright?
I've only had one match.
Oh, that's a long day for you.
I got through that.
Oh, because you had did you have a bye?
I had a bye this morning, one of 4, and I was lucky I waited, didn't have to wait too long, so I was at home. Came in a bit later, and
yeah.
No, it's
Smart
good.
Man. Yep. Oh, that's not the best shot from Baden there. Leaving himself a little bit.
Yeah, he's decided to go for it. Like I said earlier, got to be confident you can get them, but they are all on. But this is a fine shot. It's going to lose that white control.
Might hold it with that other yellow that's there. We kiss into it.
Yeah, he didn't want to lose that white too much because of the in off, but he has blocked the pocket.
I'm looking at playing that red off the yellow to open up the pocket.
Yeah.
Kind of a high tariff shot, really.
Yeah, that's not easy at all.
A bit far from the pocket to be sure about it. Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, it didn't.
Too clean.
Didn't get it, but he might have a second chance off the cushion after this shot. I think he's looking at possibly
the next red, yeah, off that one. Would you cut that into middle and then come off the bottom rail?
I don't know. I thought I was looking at playing this one off the yellow down here, off the cushion.
Ah.
But yeah. He's pulled the trigger now. He's committed.
Yeah. Putting himself into trouble.
Yeah, exactly. He's putting himself into a little bit of trouble. But at the end of the day, if you do that, just have a plan. That last red's obviously the hardest pot, so he needs to. I sink the door. Okay. That's the end of that.
Yeah. But that yellow down the bottom is still half a problem for Baden. I saw a news article today that someone had shared about Baden and Tara. Baden's New Zealand's best cueist over multiple cue spots. I think might be South Proclaimed. But
where was that from?
I don't know. It was on Facebook somewhere. I didn't even read the article, but a few people have mentioned it.
No comment.
Just on a Facebook page.
Can you just check back on my table?
No, we can't. We're not live on your table.
Table what?
We're only on table 2 at the moment.
No, it did that.
A little bit of controversy over table 1, looking for a replay to decide a foul, obviously, but That was a great shot from Baden. Flicked a bit of run inside to get that white out of that corner, and
pretty good result, really.
Yeah.
2 standard pots for Baden. You think you'll go 1-0 up here?
Yeah, looking good.
Yep. And the winners qualification side of the draw, they're doing all right. And this will be, whoever wins this, it'll be their last match today.
I was going to ask that.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite sure. So this will be it for the winner of this, and through to tomorrow's last 16.
Yeah. And the loser pretty much has 2 lives. Well, if you lose this game, then you go losers qualification and just win that, and you're same problem.
Never sure if Baden looks relaxed, miserable, or don't know where he is.
No, it's 1-0 up in the winners qualification. It shouldn't look like he does.
He should look happy.
A little bit.
Yeah. Maybe he's just focused, eh?
On the other tables, we've actually got a few close games. We've got Kerry Michaelides and Alex Allen, 6-5. Kerry's up.
Yeah, I played Alex yesterday. He's from Wellington. He's an English fella, and actually, reasonably handy. Got all the right gear. Knows how to play snooker. And he's trying to transfer his game to Paul. He's only been playing 12 months, but yeah, it's nice to see some new players on the scene for us to watch. So yeah, that's Alex Kiri obviously going to Ireland with the rest of the men's team. So
and then we've got Brendan Ning, Tom DeFaria. So Brendan's up 6. Looks like Brendan's just won as we spoke about it. Yeah.
Thomas DeFaria has just been eliminated from the winners' side.
So he'll come back for a lose. Will he go? Was that a winners qualification?
Yeah, I think it was.
Not quite sure where that is in. That's alright. Oh nope. So that puts Brendan Ning into winners qualification against Brent Wells.
Oh, is that his first game of the day?
I think they've both won a game.
Brian King, table 8, please.
Oh, also hi Cody.
Yeah, hi Cody. How are you?
Jordan Collis, Aaliyah Clifford, table 10, please.
Mustafa Gull, he's playing Philip Bailey. He was behind that by, I think it was 4-2 down, but he's just gone 5-4 up, and I do play the winner of that, I believe, so I'll keep an eye on that. Interesting.
Oh, so you got a bit of a wait.
Yeah, I've still got a bit of a wait. That's it's the way of things today, no problem. Ooh. Unlucky there, Baden. Obviously committing to that, and he was on that red. It would have been a very good shot. Danny seems to have control of this frame.
Let's get some lunch. I haven't eaten since about 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
We need the voice back. Where is he? Is he playing?
He was playing.
Thank you, mate. Oh, yeah.
Nice hot to the loop.
Alex Allen, table 25, please. Tom Bavaria, Stephen Alderson, table 3, please.
Okay. Let's get some commentary going, eh? Steve Denton. Fire us any questions, let us know if you're watching. Tell us what you're enjoying, what you're not enjoying. Obviously there's some good pool going on. Great matchups. Yeah, Danny's got himself in a little bother here, but he did have the black over the hole, as you can see, and I noticed last shot Baden tried to move it by powering one of his balls into the middle, but he missed the black completely. There's no advantage to him being over the pocket like that. You never know. Well, I don't know. See, if you look at the angle of that yellow, it was going towards the middle pocket. If he'd have hit that a lot harder, who knows? Who knows? Definitely advantage. Should be advantage Baden, but Baden knows how to play these rules to his advantage. Potentially looking for a snooker somewhere. Yeah, he's not going to. There's no point committing to the clearance unless he sorts that one out by the black. So he's going to lay up. Yeah, that's a good shot. I say it's a good shot. I mean, there's always a potential for your opponent to pot that ball. Just takes one bit of luck or skill, depending on how you look at it. Whether that black goes in without fouling, I don't know. You tell me. It's close. We do have an overhead view, don't we?
Yep.
Right, that one?
Yep.
Yeah, shoot, that's tight. Even if Danny was to get this, then I'm not sure how that. Very tight indeed. How'd you go back? Main. What? Oh, is he going to reach the cushion? No, it's not. Ball in hand for Baden. May opt to go for the double by the black to clear that. He's got to do something. He could knock it out. Yeah, this would be my shot. I'm thinking, yeah, just knock it out. Touch the cush and leave that white hidden behind both of them. Yeah, good shot. Still not potable for Baden, but certainly advantage. He couldn't really hit that any harder without revealing the yellow to Danny, so... Oh, a bit of a miscue possibly there, but it looks like... Oh! There you go, what a shot. There you go, like I was saying to you a couple of shots ago, you never know what's quite going to happen. I mean, luckily he's covered that black, but I don't think Danny... let's have a look, shall we? There you go. See what you make of that. I can't see how that black's going in without... Well, you never know. They're big bags, these on-cue tables. Like mini wheelie bins. He's certainly looking at it. I'm pretty sure if he hits the red first, pots the black, it's loss of frame. You might think I should know, but there's so many rules over the years. But yeah, he does need to hit this black clean if he's going to pot it and win the frame. Here we go, Hail Mary. No.
Table 16, please.
And he's just released Baden's tough ball and given Baden ball in hand. So happy Christmas, Baden. Yeah. Wants to be potting that middle one, yeah, of the three, going away, and then the rest should all piece together nicely. Mustafa Gull and Philip Bailey 5-all. Carl Van Beek is 5-4 up on Devon Rawlin. Dion Rawlin. Got my glasses on. John Saundercop, the voice, is 5-4 down against Des Blair. Desi going out in the last round, so he's in the loser's side. So is John, obviously. So that's 5-4 to Des Blair, raised to 6. Ooh, tell you what, he thought he was on the snooker table there, didn't he? Put some top on that white ball and it spins itself to death. But I think he's okay. Yeah. Oh, jeez. What is he doing, Matt? Matt Lee sitting next to me, but he refuses to commentate. Let's start a poll. Who wants Matt Lee to help commentate? $3-0. Bad start for Danny. Shaking his head. A few examples there of going ahead in the frame and really struggling, especially against someone like Baden and his knowledge of the game. So, yeah, might have to have a rethink of his tactics. Trying to think who looks the prettiest in their pictures from Q Score, and I've decided neither of them. Glenn Spears 4-0 up on Paul Blackler. Oh, Claire Shanahan, Tara Jackson, good game. Claire, I think, top qualifier yesterday, and looks like she's in the... No, that's the mains, isn't it? She's 4-2 down against Tara Jackson, Baden's wife, for those who don't know. Chris Geary 5-2 up against Paul Morris. There you go, Stefan wants you, Matt. You got a fan. He's giggling. He looks like he's about to crack. Yeah, Chris Geary, local derby there against Paul Morris. Looks like he's might just take that. He only wants one, he's on the hill. Solid double there from Danny. Clearance is definitely on here. Is he looking at the plant, or is he going to go bottom one first? Really needs this frame. The only problem with this shot is letting that white run. He's got a fine angle and that he's going to have some speed on that white, and he knows it. Such a delicate shot. I don't think he'll hold. Well, it's not too bad. Yeah, he's held that well. Really good shot. Okay. One good shot around 2 cushions maybe, or even. He's just got to get that white out. And that's what he's looking at now. Yeah, damn. Always the problem, wasn't it? Hitting that yellow, and now he's in a whole heap of trouble. No good point at it now. Baden looks like he's about to pounce like a Bengal tiger after his meat for lunch. Well, he always looks like he's eating anyway. He's coming off the far jaw, is he, Matt? Matt, come on. So he's come off the far jaw to go left middle, I reckon. Oh shit. Sorry, can't swear. Okay. Ball in hand, yeah. Another set of dolly drop-ins for BJ. Probably. Just needs to be a little bit careful, but it looks like they're pieced together nicely. Danny contemplating where he's gone wrong. 4-0 down is hard to come back from, but
Gary Alderson to stand by, please.
not over yet by a long chalk. Dion Rawlins back to 5-all against Carl Van Beek. Wow. Okay. I think you got a little bit excited there, BJ. This is what I'm saying about just taking care. They're all easy to pop, but yeah, those connecting those balls together to make the clearance, you know, just best to take a few seconds, just contemplate the options. Just a little bit casual. Thanks for the comments, Luger BBX. Maybe not a Chris Geary fan? Des Wilcox, 5-4 down against Blaine Watson. Blaine, one of the guys who went to play represent New Zealand last year. Excellent cueist, really plays very fast, very fluent. And he's certainly got no fear. That's a great shot, Danny. Great shot. Okay. Easy black for 3-1. Yeah, just all in. Nick Hinger and Jordan Mahi are 3-3. Can't separate them. Neither Languisha Clifford and Jake Redpath 2-2. New names for me. Shane Brecken 5-3 up on Brad Campbell. Shane knocked out, beat Adam Shaw in the last round. Adam Shaw playing in the repechage round. Craig Steinmetz is 3-1 up on Devon Bramley.
Des Blair just beat John Sundercott 6-4.
Oh, Danny. Unlucky, mate. Des Blair won, did he? 6-4?
6-4 over John Sundercott.
Blaine has just gone 6-4 upon Des Wilcox. So he's on the hill. Little mini shot there maybe. Still another life for Des, so. Couple of old timers battling it out. Malk Pollock, Peter de Groot, 2-0 to Malk. Yeah. Looking like 4-0.
Philip Bailey went up 6-5 from 5-4 down on the stumpy scales. He's on the hill.
Oh yeah. I played the winner of that game. Going tit for tat that game. Musty was behind and then got himself ahead, and now he's behind again.
Then having a quick practice where we went wrong.
Yeah.
That's the A-ball.
Yeah, this is the ready potted to get on the black. Yeah. Arguably a harder position. Is that the juniors? Lennox Takiri? It must be Max Freeman?
Yep.
Lennox Takiri 2-1 up over Max Freeman. That's a race to 3 in the juniors. Oh yeah, Corey Freeman 6-1 up. Oh, 6-1 win against Brody Fitzgeorge. See, Brent Wells just started against Brendan Ing. That's 1-0 to Brent. That'll be a crunch game in the winner's side. Adam Lilly 2-1 down against Dean Garnett. Danny switching sides. Oh no, or maybe he's not.
Updating the score.
Ah. Thought he was going to throw Baden a curveball and sit in his seat. Sharp rack is the weapon of choice from Baden, and obviously in that instance worked a treat. Every ball well came away. We've got a great split there. Judging by what I can see there, reds are the balls. Too many yellows in bad situations, so it's a bit of a dream break for Baden here. I'll be looking for him to clear these, no problem. Just how he navigates them. Looks like he, yeah, just come up for this one, get rid of that, work his way down the table towards the black. Danny can't catch a break. 4-0 down. He's had a little bit of bad luck. Baden's just had a dream break, though that's not the best shot. Looks like he would have been going down for this red on the left below his other red, so now he's got to go for the harder, longer pot.
Guys, just remember it's 45 seconds to shot, please. 45 seconds.
Bit of reminder going out from Control about shot times, 45 seconds a shot. A few slow games out there. Yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity there for Baden to go 5-0 up. He certainly would be disappointed with that. He had, they were all there for the take-in, and although Danny's balls are not very favourable, they do all link up very well, so I wouldn't say it's completely out of his capability. Dean Garnett 3-1 up against Adam Lilly. Adam looked really good against Simon earlier, so bit straight, Danny. Once that shot too straight, you can't get that ball out unless he, maybe the double. Looks like he's just revving his cue up and thinking, here we go. Don't blame him, really. Yeah, nice. Ooh, unlucky.
Liz Helen, Kimberly Brewer, table 12, please.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Baden. Quality. Beautiful plant. Not sure he's got a shot on now unless he cuts that red into the middle. No, it's pretty difficult from there. Brad Campbell's fighting back against Shane Brecken, 5-4 to Shane. Brad was down 5-2, I think, in that game. So Musty and Philip Bailey are now 6-6, so that's gone to the hill. Yeah. A lot of thought going into this for Bain. Oh, that's a cracking shot. Yeah, good shot. Hasn't got the best angle to get onto his last red, but let's have a look. Oh no, he could hold it. A little dinker left hand side just to stop that ball bouncing off the cushion. Or a little bit of drag, yeah. That's nice. Natural angle should be to come up for the black, so just all out for the pot, nothing to do with the white ball really. Should be plain ball. Yeah, nice shot. 5-0. Yeah, more frustration for Danny there, just can't get himself into this game. Another dry break. Yeah, good starter there from Baden.
Temple Daly and Ashley Allen, table 17. Denise Wilkinson and spread out, table 20.
All about working out the pattern now. Yeah, it's coming down this way. You might be able to see which way he's looking at going. probably wants to go up for the higher one first. Yeah. And then obviously that one at the top there gives him a link up to the last two balls. Yeah, really important to leave that white off the cush. So hard to hit when it's buried behind the cushion. Yeah, still wants to be careful, that's okay. He's got to get it. Certainly, if you look at the angle there, he's got to come away from the cushion, missing that red. So that means he's got to at least try and hit the other cushion. Yeah, that's a great shot, yeah. No, perfect. Looking to come over this side where he's looking now, but yeah, beautiful. Looking very good, very solid. Yeah, nice. Danny sadly running out of chances here to get back into this game. I think he knows that.
Jake Redpath, Mason Sider, table 11 please. Gary Alderson, Mustafa Gull, table 13. Phil Bailey, Steve Deaton. table 10 please.
Well, Danny just looking to save a little bit of face here and get rid of that donut on the board. Stranger things have happened. People have come back from here, but probably unlikely, but pretty sure I know where my money's on, but let's hope for Danny's sake he can at least get himself saying that. No, he's probably not got the right angle there. No, he's laughing though. Definitely hasn't got the right angle. A few expletives there. Didn't have to be too smart to know what he said. Oh well, he's going for it. Lots of top left. Try and get it to come down here. Yeah. Just take your medicine.
Des Blair, Corey Freeman, table 6 please. Sonny Kleinsman, table 7.
It looks like good night, Vienna. And potentially me on this table next. Oh no, well, not sure. Left himself the longer one. Seven 0. Well played, Baden. Lucky, Danny.
Yeah, I was watching you confidence call what you were doing, and then I was waiting, and then I think we tried to push the low back and it went wrong. When you have that shot where you pop the ball and you shoot yourself on the right. Oh, yeah, there. God, when you ran the angles and the angle, I thought you first pushing right, so I thought you got it. I the second pushing it. I thought I should have went this way. No, I think you chose the right way. I thought so too. Yeah, you remember that. It just makes it turn shit, to be honest. Just get your head on, mate, for the next one. Good luck, Dan.
Jordan Hollis, Jeff Biggs, table 22. Chris Geary, Adam Shaw, table 1 please. Just a couple of reminders for players, you've got 45 seconds per shot, 45 seconds per shot. And for anyone else, there are raffles outside the entrance door. There's raffles, a Calcutta, and the opportunity to pre-order some supporters t-shirts from the New Zealand team. So they're all available with Jackie outside the main entrance door. James, Laquisha Clifford, table 11. Sean Beeks, Mason Sider, table 21.
That one's touching these two.
Yeah, the amount of top spin on that spot. I got beautiful.
Ruben Hicks, Max Freeman, table 3. Alia Clifford, Jack Biggs, table 4. Mason Sider, Riley James, table 5. Thank you. Jordan Hollis, Lennox Taukiri, table 11, Jacob Thompson, Bryson McKenzie, table 14, please. May I have Stumpy and Paul X to table 4, please.
I don't know.
Mason Sider, Lucretia Clifford, table 9. Ali Clifford, Lennox Tiffany, table 6. Jacob Thompson, Jordan Collis, table 11. LaQuisha Clifford, table 9. Jordan Collis, table 11. Paul Stewart, table 3 please. Jack Redpath, Logan Davidson, table 12. Next, Freeman, Bryson McKenzie, table 13, please.
turn the other green one off. Yeah.
Righty ho then. So we've got a really intriguing match here. I've seen absolutely none of it until this point. Barry Appleton's with me. Can you run us through?
It's been an absolutely fantastic match, John. It's been frame for frame all the way through, and there's nothing been given. It's been some really, really clever stuff. Is there a pass through there? Has he left it?
I'm not sure. Philip was certainly interested in it. Mind you, you would be if there's a scrap of chance that you can play a shot.
It's a wee bit sneaky. It's hard to swerve off the rail, as we all know, but
I see an awful lot of comments that have happened before. Obviously, I wasn't missed.
Well, I don't know about that. You're always missed, mate. But there's been some big matches, lots of hills, and Simon Singleton's just gone down too. Wow, match finish.
Did he just lose? Woo!
Woof.
So he's out. That's him. That's his tournament done and dusted. Simon Kleinsman getting rid of him 6-5.
This match here, table 8, Glenn Spears and Tony, has been frame for frame, and Glenn has finally got in front for the first time in the entire match and has put himself on the hill at 5-4. That's been a really, really good one to follow.
Claire Shanaher 4-2 up over Victoria Heavey on the ladies' side.
Nice.
Tony Aloni dumping Matt Edwards out of the tournament.
Yes.
I've just been summoned by my team captain, so I'll join you very shortly.
Well, John's away talking to his team captain for the teams event, which will come up a wee bit later on this evening. It's a ton of fun to have. So Philip's in a bit of a spot here. I don't know if he can get through. He's gone 3 rails. Look at this. My days, what a shot.
I don't know what he would have had on the black, but take nothing away from the attempt.
Goodness me, that was a cracker. There's been some really spectacular pool played here this weekend, John. Absolutely amazing.
100%.
The heavy clashes early on in some of the draws, it just is just a testament to the fact that New Zealand has really come alive with this rule set and this game. It's brilliant.
Oh, most definitely. See what Steve's doing there. He's not happy with the table layout. He doesn't feel he's got a 90% finish, so he's continuing to snooker Philip to give himself that 90 to 100% finish.
He will just take his time and make sure that he's comfortable with it. And Steve's a well-renowned player and good enough to clean anything up. So nothing's really off the rail, but he's not 100% happy with it. So where does Philip go from here?
That leftmost red on the table.
And behind it?
No, if he go around that off 2 rails and then into the yellow.
Wow, another big shot.
I think that's the one.
Here it comes. No.
You just got too close to it. It's unfortunate.
So is this the time where Steve pulls the trigger and goes for it?
Oh, definitely.
You would have to?
Definitely.
You would absolutely have to, because there's nothing difficult here.
The only ball that may cause problems is the red to the right of the black, because you could potentially play a cannon now, red to red, but obviously you've got that shot any time you want.
Yeah, pretty much, but also having said that, if he takes the red out that's over the pocket first, then it's a clear open pocket to be used as the last red before the black. But there's so many options here. Steve is well capable of cleaning this up.
Well, he should. I mean, this is pretty much 100% finish, isn't it?
You would like to think. Definitely.
Pro players, you'd expect them to get this 10 out of 10.
Yeah. it's really good to see the support for these guys too, and in particular the people that have put their hand up and are making the time and effort to get to Ireland for the Worlds. And this is a really good place for the other people in New Zealand, and particularly Christchurch, come down and have a look and support these guys to get over there. We've got a really good chance. We've got a strong team, good players. I think we'll be the underdogs, but I think we'll surprise.
I think we're poised to do very well this year. We've got a team together that's been done based on rankings. They've been playing a lot more of this rule set, so they're more battle-hardened than they were last year.
Oh, definitely.
Every single year we play these tournaments, play these roles, and have the regional tournaments as well, like we have in Canterbury. Then the game is going to be that much stronger for it, and we are going to be able to send stronger and stronger teams to the Worlds every year. And also when we go to Australia in November to play in the new Trans-Tasman Championship that have included us in it,
we're going to
have two top teams going there too.
Yeah, definitely. That's quite exciting, and that's really a good opportunity for us to then chance our arm at somebody else that's been playing these rules and going overseas for such a long time. This is so good.
Steve really took his time over that, didn't he?
He
I think
did.
he was trying to first of all determine whether or not he could reach it with his extension, and secondly, which of those two balls he wanted to be on. This ball below the black was always my number one pick, but
yeah, he's going to have
how exactly he wanted to get on it.
Yeah, he's going to have to leave himself nice into the middle on the red above the black. Or is he going to punch it and come around and put it in the corner? So, yeah. Only Steve will tell us what he's going to do, and he'll show us in a very, very short time.
He's going to put bottom on it. So he's... Okay.
Wow.
That's ended up good.
It has.
I thought with the line that there's a chance it might nestle on the black.
That's good.
Obviously it's just a wee screw shot.
Go. Oh, confidently played. And we're back to a tied match again. This has been spectacular. Really, really has.
Well, it just goes to show you that patience does pay off in this game, and the way these rules are allows you to be patient if you're actually willing to notice when your finish is on or not. It's not so much whether a finish is on, it's whether your finish is on.
Yeah,
if you don't like it and you've got the opportunity to snooker, then do it. Nobody's going to make you feel worse for it.
Table 9, please.
Yeah, exactly, John. You play to your own strengths, and you know what you're comfortable with, and if you're not happy, you're not happy, so you can play safe. And particularly in this rule set, it's a good opportunity to understand how you can play safe, and you can actually make the game better for you, which is really good. I love it.
So Simon Kleinsman, after knocking Simon Singleton out, is now up against Tony McMullion, and going to the juniors. Well, Calta Aubrey Stewart, who's one of the local juniors, he's 2-0 up over Sean Beggs. So a lot of people would have been picking Sean to do very well in this tournament. I know it's just section play, but Calta will be looking to get one more frame and put a notch on his belt there.
This one's just going out. Max Freeman and Bryson McKenzie.
Difference in the size of it's personal preference, Shan. Some people like to play with a longer cue because they feel like it suits where they grip on it. Also, maybe the longer cue gives an extra bit of weight or different weight distribution. A lot of players are very particular about how they want their cue to feel, not only in the hands but for the weight and the way the weight is distributed. So some players like a shorter cue because they might choke up on it slightly, or they might want a cue that's a little bit lighter, or maybe a cue that's got weight in a certain area for them, and they get that through having a shorter cue. Steve, as you could see before, he's got an extension, so he's got the ability to add that if he's got a shot that's just out of reach for his normal playing cue.
But then you look at some other cueists, particularly from Canterbury, that have been around for a long time and have won multiple major champions. I'm talking about Peter de Groot, and he's got the most incredible cue. It's so short for the size of the man. It's just amazing, and it's a lot of people liken it to a broomstick, but by gee, can he ever make that thing work?
Well, it's a broomstick, but he's an absolute wizard with it.
Definitely.
And also, it's just what he's used to. If you're playing with something you're comfortable with, it doesn't matter what it looks like. It's you make it work, go for it. But the late Chris Bowman, I mean, he played with something that resembled a cue that had been thrown in the trash and repatched. Yeah. But he made that thing sing.
He had duct tape around the handle and all sorts. It was crazy.
It's ugly as sin, but he made it work.
Definitely.
I mean, there are players today with cues worth $1,000+ in carbon fibre cues, and cues that you can put different shafts on for different games. I mean, that's all well and good if you condition yourself to playing with that cue and you play multiple formats like somebody like Simon does, for example.
Yeah.
And like Charlie Schooner, he's got a carbon fibre cue, but he's got a 10.5mm attachment for his tip, and then he's got a full 12 point something for 9-ball, but they're used to that. I mean, that's what they love using. That's
Stevie D. Wow. At 5-all to miss it, what was seemingly an easy shot to the centre. Goodness me.
It looked easy, but because
nothing's easy.
Because he had to spot the cue balls, sometimes what happens there is you take your eye off the pot by 5% and it's just enough.
So where does Phil go here? Reds or yellows? He's got to be
the
reds.
one below the black.
Black, straight in front of the yellow in the corner. And he's away. Oh,
no, he's not.
Wow.
No, he's not. You called it too early.
I did so. Commentator's curse, right?
Yeah, always wait for the balls to stop moving. Oh, by the way, Kelter Aubrey Stewart has won that match against Sean Beggs. So he will be playing Riley James next game. So he's gone from young superstar to young superstar, and in so doing, becoming a young superstar himself.
Yeah, Riley's having a good tournament.
Riley's having a good couple of years.
Yeah, most definitely.
That kid can cue a ball.
Oh, so good.
So can Sean's older brother Jack, who's playing against Ruben at the moment. No score there. He's scary, man.
Wow, good combination shot there from Steve.
Combo from Steve to really get him underway. That's X'd a couple of his problems there.
Yeah, certainly opened the match up.
But yeah, Sean Beggs, just very quickly, he's scary to watch. And he's only, Jack Beggs, he's 15 or 16?
I'm not sure, John, but yeah.
I mean, that, just like Riley, I mean, if he continues to play cue sports, and he's going to be incredibly good. I mean, he's incredibly good now.
Yes.
Wax lyrical about him. He's the winner of...
That's great stuff. That's an awesome shot from Steve there.
Yeah, sorry to talk over that.
That's beautiful.
But he won the juniors, the CNZ juniors this year, and I'm picking he's going to win quite a few more titles, both age and open.
He's either a winner or a runner-up at EA World Champ for under 16, so I just catch.
Oh yeah.
A couple of years ago.
Is Mark Somerville in the
I think
room?
him and brother won the Scotch Peers the same year.
Okay.
To
VNEA Pole Championships at some point
in the Worlds, yeah.
Jack and Sean Beggs winning or getting runner-up in that. I believe Jack and Sean won the Scotch Peers event.
We've got our computer whiz over here. He's doing a search and he's going to give us all the info very shortly, I believe.
This is very much a queuing shot, just enough to pot this drift past that yellow. Oh, he did the second part, but not the first. He's got the position there perfect, but it's no good if you don't pot the ball.
Well, there you go for all you Otago fans. Glenn Spears has just had a win. He's 6-4, so he's still going.
Tony Gumley's a fierce competitor too, so that's a very good win for Spearsy.
Yeah.
All the way from Otago. So I see Des Blair's won his game after my match with him, because he was playing Corey Freeman, so he's now playing Dan Bowen.
Another match just to go out. Craig Steinmetz, Gary Alderson, both from up in the same club.
Ooh. Well, Gary Alderson
from Waikanae.
Yeah, well, Gary Alderson used to be from Upper Hutt.
Yeah, that'll be a tough match.
Oh yeah, they'll know each other well too.
Very much.
This is
just to confirm the layout of tomorrow.
This is going to be a little bit tricky for Philip. He's either got to be playing that plant now, or he's got to play that yellow that's in bulk. If he plays the one in the yellow in bulk, he's not 100% certain on the pot or the cue ball.
He's taking the plant on.
So if you choose to play the plate, $20 entry, you can enter this afternoon or tomorrow morning.
That was so close.
If you're at control, it's a 9 a.m. start. Otherwise, qualification, if you've qualified, 9 a.m. here tomorrow.
That being said, if he'd had potted that ball, then his next shot would have been tricky. Okay, I'm just looking at an article on Jack Beggs last year, annual VNEA Junior World Pool Championships. He won the Scotch Peers, and I honestly wish that would actually tell us exactly what he won. Oh, there you go. Well, I'm blind.
Silver.
So under 16 singles and under 16 teams, he came second, and the Top Cat Challenge, he won. First and second ranked players in the age groups to get put into a team and compete against each other. He was the winner.
Glenn Spears, Matthew Fisher, table 3 when you're ready, please.
Wow, it's not getting any easier for Glenn. He's got to play Matty Fisher now.
Played the turnover shot. He's actually managed to snooker it. No, he's not. Because he's on yellows. Ended up leaving that red ugly, and this is not an easy shot for Philip. He might try to slide the yellow closest to the cue ball into the middle pocket, but again, it's one of those where you really have to trust the table. It's probably worth going for it just because of the chance you might snooker Steve if you miss.
Was there an issue with this table earlier on today? I seen Daryl out with levels after Jordan Mahi's match.
It was Jordan Mahi, first of all. I mean, he's pretty good at picking up inconsistencies in tables, so maybe he felt something wasn't right with one of the rails. I think he said one of his rail shots, the ball drifted away from the rail where it shouldn't have.
Yeah, to be fair, we're playing on essentially what is a dance floor, so if you get a whole lot of people in one area, the floor will move.
Yeah, it's almost like a floating floor, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is a bit of unfortunate if you'd like to be able to play in a pool room that has a solid floor or a carpeted floor even. I mean, hold all tickets.
Oh my days. Oh wow.
But yeah, you need a carpeted solid floor in my opinion for pool tournaments. A carpeted floor obviously because your footing's more secure, And if you've got a floor that's solid, then it doesn't move when you walk around the table when other people are in the room.
Exactly.
I know quite a few people, for example, one of the things they loved about Invercargill last year for the South Island CNZ is the fact that they were playing on a carpeted solid floor.
Solid floor, yeah. And so much extra room around the tables as well.
Oh, that was A+.
Yeah, most definitely.
This is
and
a wee bit...
The Goretown Country Club, to be fair, has a very, very similar sort of a setup when they run a big event there.
Big cut.
Oh, gee
take 3 and smile.
There you go.
Look at Philip, he loves it.
and not a smile from Steve.
Steve's just normal Saturday afternoon.
That's that shot. Now just crack on.
That's what it is to him as well.
Wow, my day.
I achieved what I wanted to. Now let's move on. Oh God! Damn, that was a hard shot, and he had to calm himself down after the previous shot.
Definitely, but he had a shot at the black though.
He did. He had to play it that way to give himself a chance at the black. If he just rolled it in, he might have ended up behind the yellow. So he had to kill it aggressively.
Not easy for Philip here.
I don't think he can see the yellow near the middle pocket. So he's playing for a safety here.
Play for the snooker. Well played.
Did it well. Might see an edge of this, you know. If he can see an edge of it, he may be able to cut it down the rail.
Have a look.
Imagine that.
Have a look from the top and see if we can...
No, it's fully blocked.
Pretty full.
Thank you for that suggestion. I always forget about the overhead camera. I don't know why. It's one of the best additions to this.
Oh, this
rig
setup is pretty impressive.
Oh, every roll's a winner, baby.
Oh.
Good cue ball though.
Definitely.
He's left the cue ball at the wrong end of the table for Philip here. Right.
Gee whiz.
Do you play for
Where
the
do you
cue
go?
ball?
Do you play for it? Do you play for a snooker?
I would say you'd play... For me, I'd be looking to get the cue ball down the same end of the table it is now. Unless you're confident you can get a snooker, because getting a snooker here is difficult because of all the space. Look at all the space between all the balls.
Do you double the yellow on the rail back to the red
to try and use it as a cover? You could
cover
do,
it.
and I've seen that done before.
Wow.
This is cuttable.
I think so.
I think it cuts, but I tell you what, it's harder than you would think with a small cue ball to cut this in.
She's pretty skinny.
It actually doesn't look as bad looking from overhead. We have seen cuts like this nailed though. I think on this occasion here, I wouldn't really be too worried about my cue ball.
No, I don't know that the cue ball is going to be in any trouble here. It's all about concentrating on the pot. I don't know. Well, he's putting a wee bit of side on it. But left side.
Bit of left. He might be trying to swerve it away.
Chip it in. Here it comes.
Yeah,
it's a good shot from Steve. Well played.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
All you could
around the rails and total control of this one now.
All you could have wanted and more.
And
smash it back and have some of that.
Steve Denton on the hill. This has been a terrific match. Absolutely terrific. Not a quarter given from either player.
Well, you can tell how much either player wants it as well, because taking their time over their shots, they're considering every possible option, giving everything their 100%. So you know that it means something.
Very deliberate.
Yes, very much so.
Absolutely.
Steve, by definition, is a very deliberate kind of player, but you see how it's brought out the same in Philip here.
Desi Blair and Dan Bowen off to a 1-all.
True.
That is going to be another great great match.
Dion Rawlings 5-3 up over my former Cobras teammate Tony Aluni, who was the player who actually knocked Matt Edwards out earlier today. And then Steve Alderson and Paul Epps 4 each, race to 6.
Yeah.
Malcolm Pollock 4-2 up against Nick Hinger, race to 6.
So here we go. Stevie's got one off the break. The Shark Wreck's right stuck in the middle of the table.
Oh, look at all the balls resting there.
The loser of this will play the winner of Steve Alderson and Paul Epps in the loser qualification.
So he's away?
I think so. This looks like it could be toast, to be fair. His balls are looking pretty good where they are, I feel, John.
It's all going to depend on that red that rests on the Shark Rack. Any news on how Mossy Wayne's getting on? I think he's out, Tomo. I think he's out. Paul's just having a look now to see what we can find out from him.
Yeah, good afternoon, Tomo.
You see how he's played that? He's half cheated the pocket there, and that's... So he's got an option here. He could either play this red bottom left of your screen and try and draw it back for the red on the rack, or he can do what I thought he'd do and play this one to get back to the red on the left hand side of the table.
Yeah.
Also what he's got now is he's got the ability to put that red that's on the Shark Rack into the middle. Yeah. You want to finish probably to the right of being straight on that ball, because that way he can just drift it in and he's naturally on the 8.
Oh.
Jammed it. He jabbed at it.
I don't know that he's hurt himself too much here. He's covered the pocket with that red, so he'll definitely get another shot at this.
You would imagine so, yeah. I mean, he might not like the shot he's going to get, but
he'll still have another shot. There you go.
That's brilliant. Oh, even Philip's having a giggle. I love it. I've never ever seen that. Look at Stevie, love. Their little white balls come to cheer him up after that miss, maybe.
Yeah. Absolutely. That'll just shake him back into the gear, we hope.
Oh, he might have run too far, because I was looking at the yellow that's pretty much on the Shark Rack. I'm maybe wondering if that could have been on through the gap, but nah. Don't think that was ever on the cards anyway.
That's a clever shot.
Was it Wayne Aitken you were?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he didn't qualify out of section play, but he's still in the Greg Campbell.
Oh yeah. He didn't actually qualify out of section play. I thought he did, but no. Daniel Jang. Good to hear from you, DJ.
Yes, indeed.
New Brighton boy. Yeah, the stream's brilliant. The quality of pool is excellent, as you'd expect. All bodes for a great day.
as we get closer to the end of the tournament, the quality of the pool's only going to get better. So we're going to be really, really treated. You're on the team's event later on this afternoon, John?
Correct.
Yeah. What are we doing? 3 rounds of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we only played 2 yesterday because we ran over time. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's a bit like a North-South game or a Christchurch versus Southern Pride match.
And so what do you do in your teams? You play all 15 frames, and it's
5 in a team. You play 3 rounds.
Yeah, so it's 15
and it's
frames.
one frame a match.
Yeah.
So you play 15 matches. You play all 15 matches.
Nice.
And the team with the largest number of points, I believe, wins it.
And they accumulate all the way through the whole thing towards the end of it, or is it?
I believe so.
Yeah. The trophy that Brad Campbell's put up for this inaugural event is to behold. It's just spectacular. So if seriously tomorrow you want to come down and see something incredible, take your time and effort and come down and watch it.
For those that can't see the trophy, it is on the 8-ball Superleague Facebook.
Just been told that the trophy is available on the 8-ball Superleague
The New Zealand 8-ball Superleague
New Zealand
Facebook page.
Facebook page, so you can actually go on and have a look and see what they're going to be playing for. It's amazing. So go and have a look.
You know what I think he'll do? We'll play the turnover shot.
Play the turnover here,
and try and leave Steve snookered on the other red. Because you get rid of that red that's next to the yellow near the rail, snooker him on the other red, and that leaves the yellow on, and Steve has to get out of a snooker. I think that's the play
and by doing that, it's going to force Steve to have a go at the red and move it away from the yellow and underneath the black as well. So quite the clever shot there.
Can he see it? Ooh. Chances are he can.
Yes, he can.
He can't pot it, but he can see it. He might be able to cut the edge of the red and maybe leave the cue ball sitting on the black. I tell you what, it's a bit of a long shot, but it might be worth considering, or even playing as much of it as you can and trying to get the cue ball down the other end of the table in bulk and leave him long. But whichever way he decides to play this, he's got a little bit of latitude with where that red lies. Because it's a small cue ball, he can hit more of that red than you think.
Exactly that, John. And he's gone up to the other side. Oh, look at this.
Oh, look at
Stevie
the
D.
shot.
Well played.
How
well
about
played.
that? But you know what's most likely coming next. There's a couple of balls that you can use as a snookering balls here. For me, I'd think the yellow closest to the middle, and clip off that, leave the cue ball on the top rail, and use the red and the yellow and the black as your two snookering balls. That's how I would be doing this. Just from here, anyway.
I don't know what happened then. Did he commit to the pot, or did he miss?
No, he was trying to do the same shot, with the yellow closer to the pocket.
Just didn't come off. So one good pot and one good position here will take Stevie through to the next round.
Bit of a power draw shot here.
Definitely. This is big stuff.
Oof, stood up on it. He might still get it though.
It's drifting out. Wow.
That could be what Jordan Mahi was talking about earlier on.
Yeah,
to be honest, he didn't really deserve it because he missed his original pocket.
That's coming down the table with the nap, so it's always going to run away. And if you understand your nap on your table, you know that it's always going to drift away. And there's plenty of finger marks on the table. It could pick one up on the way down.
Could pick one up and go the other way though, couldn't it?
And definitely, absolutely. But what you got to understand is that it's the same for both players. They're both playing on the same table.
Yeah, no good whinging about it if it happens to you, because it will happen to the other dude or dudette as well.
Yeah.
Here for Philip,
he's got a chance here to snooker Steve again.
He can, but
relatively simply. But is it going to benefit him, or does he actually have at it, because he's got a really good opener here.
Well, if he's going to go for the snooker, it has to be the ball nearest the middle pocket.
Yes,
That's
definitely.
a reasonably simple one, and he can promote it to where he can play a shot at it. Where it is now is no good.
No, he's eyeing the one up over the pocket. Here we go. Oh, that wiped its feet.
He's not happy with it. And he wanted more. He wanted more of something. Maybe now he's going to need to play that yellow I talked about and just stop the cue ball there.
Stop shot and just run that yellow all the way up to the top right corner.
Or just play it off the top rail and back slightly so you ensure your cue ball stops.
Yeah, they want the rack moved now.
Moved. Took you long enough.
And this is a gentleman's agreement. I mean, at the end of the day, it's. Are they going to be happy with it? Oh, here we go. We've got some assistance.
Well, Adam's one of the best people around to do this.
Yes, indeed. And there's a few out there that can more than confidently do this.
Well, I just wonder why. Well, I know why they want it removed, but I just wonder. You see how he's looking through?
Is he going to play that
the rack? He's going to play through the rack and
to the middle.
Maybe he's going to play that ball to the middle and try to snooker behind the black. If he's going to do that, then I can understand extremely why he's looking at it the way he is.
Yeah, because it'll have to be played very, very slowly. And if you do play over the edge of a shark rack slowly, it will deviate.
Yeah, which is why you want it removed.
Definitely.
You want to take any chance of that away. I just wonder if Philip's even looking at that shot, then for me he's working away from what he needs to be doing.
Adam's coming in. See, the ball markers that the Kiwi refs have got currently, they're designed on the Peridon and Fletcher ball marker, but the new ball markers that the guys are using, the referees are using in the Aussie, they're actually above and they can extend over the shark rack, so that they don't actually lay on the bed of the table, they sit above it. Very, very, very nice piece of kit that they're using. Very, very clever stuff. Great for the referees to be able to have the introduction of new equipment and new tools to make sure that they can get their decisions right.
It's amazing what they come up with. It's often just one person who thinks, oh, why not do it this way?
Exactly. Yeah, it's very good.
Oh, I know why that. No, I know why he was looking at it like that. He was thinking this might be on for the middle pocket.
Indeed.
I still believe it's the wrong shot, especially because the ball, unless you hit it hard, the ball will have a tendency to nap into the near jaw. So you're already playing against your nap doing that.
Yeah, and you're going to struggle with the position on the cue ball on that last yellow as well. But
oh man,
we can just see it from here. He's the one behind the cue, and here we go.
Oh, he's going to draw it. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's going to draw this to. Oh, you might get No, it's not even going to get close. But you see why he's played it that way.
Yeah,
so now, then the next shot would have been just to dribble that other yellow into the middle, and
Definitely.
if it misses, you've got a snooker behind the black.
Yeah.
And if you pot it, the black's on past the red.
But
so
even,
it was actually not. It was a good idea.
It was a good idea, but even at that distance, I mean, Steve's not going to not hit his ball. He's a good enough player to do that. So he's got a double chance here to go for it, or is he going to play safe and actually lolly that red ball up and tuck the white ball in behind it and play a snooker right back at him? So he's got options here.
He does, but it's going to be hard to get a snooker on both balls.
He's going for the double look.
Double kiss.
Ouch.
He tried to double it slowly, but he actually got a second contact on the cue ball with the red on the way back. I think maybe he was a little bit timid there. Maybe he was too worried about what he might leave, and so he didn't commit 100% to the shot. Sometimes you've just got to throw that to the wind, don't you? You've got to know you're going to leave a shot of some description if you miss.
Yeah.
So concentrate on not missing. Make the pot,
And
make
it's
sure of it.
difficult to play those double backs with a different size cue ball too, because it reacts differently.
It does.
Here we go. There's a big pocket down here.
It is, but you've got to be careful you don't get complacent. So often
definitely.
you see these balls miss because you think the pocket's massive. It's made bigger by the red being there, but you've still got to hit the shot well.
Still has to be played, indeed.
And you've almost got to concentrate on making the pot as if the red wasn't there. You almost ignore the red here. Ignore the red, just play it like you're going to pot it regularly.
Yep.
I know we didn't.
And if you're going to play it hard, do just commit to it.
Oh my days.
He's tried to deliberately play off the red.
Yeah.
He's tried to deliberately play
I think
off
Steve's
the red.
got a shot at this.
I think he does too. Yep.
Yes, he has. Yeah. Oh, well played, Stevie D.
It's going to sit nicely too.
Oh, pretty.
Nice ball to the middle here. This to win the match.
Comfortable cueing here from Steve. And there it goes.
Bang.
Wow, what a great
Down
match
she
that
goes.
was.
What a game.
Wow. Fantastic.
Transfer to the other table if you want. The right hand. Yeah, left. Yep.
Right, so we do have some bonus action here. Dion Rawlins at the table currently against Tony Aluni.
I'm just going to leave you for 2 seconds, John, and I'll go to the little boys' room. I'll be back in a second.
All right. Very short amount of time, it's just me. So Dion's on the yellows. Ooh, okay. That's uglied everything up, that has. That's not nice at all. That's the red that's nearest the black, and interesting to see if that goes anywhere.
Let's go, Cobras!
Adam Shaw, Blaine Watson, table 2 please.
I drink some. Damn it.
Well, he said sorry because he didn't mean to cover that yellow in the middle of the table. Barry's just coming back. Good smart shot there from Dion. He's just taking his medicine. He's forcing Tony to play out of a... oh, he's going to try and play off the jaw here. Oh, I tell you what, if that yellow had gone down, what a result that would have been.
Brad Campbell, table 13 please.
So Paul Epps 5-4 up over Stephen Alderson. Three ball plant, yes, and got the yellow away from the black. So the next game on table 2 will be Adam Shaw versus Blaine Watson. As we welcome Barry back to the commentators' room.
Thank you, John.
Well, it's not really a room, is it? It's just an area in a room.
It's a wee nook.
It's a nook. He tried to cut that in and get the split, but he's missed the ball entirely. So ball in hand for Tony here. We'll look to see if that red on the left of those two reds actually passes, because if it does, he might be able to just bump the other one away and make it on. I mean, it's safe enough, isn't it?
I think so, and he's got plenty to go to to the other side of the table as well. Wow. He's hit that very clean.
He's kept it uncomplicated. I don't mind that because he's got a number of balls he can use to try and move that red that's well, he's tried it now. He's still okay. Sometimes what happens when you try it early, even with a number of other reds you can play, is you leave yourself well and truly in trouble. But he's actually got another shot here, so he can continue. He was looking at the turnover shot there. He might still play it.
Maybe.
He's going to try and snick off the red and pop the yellow, bottom right of your screen here. That's an extension for the middle part of your queue.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Tony's about the only person I know with one. Well, that was the other potential shot, is to leave that cue ball right in behind the yellow and take every shot away from Dion.
Wow, he's tried. Is it on?
The one nearest the middle pocket definitely goes in the corner.
Yeah.
It definitely goes in the corner.
There we go.
I reckon the one next to it...
He's going to the middle?
I think it does go in the middle, but if you take the one in the corner first... No, it's wrong table. I actually know the match on the other table's on. I didn't think it was. Yeah, they've already started on the other table.
Oh, okay, Adam, sure.
Yeah, I mean, happy accident.
Indeed.
Hey, Ricky. Might be a little bit annoyed that he didn't get the red further off the top rail there.
I was talking to Adam yesterday, early in the day, and I said to him, who do I put my money on for the Calcutta? And I said, there's your obvious favourites. And I said, and how are you feeling? Are you worth a lazy bet? And he said, oh, we'll just wait and see. And here he is at the sharp end of it again, still going. You cannot write Adam Shaw off. He's been around these rules for a long, long time. Very accomplished cueist. Hell of a nice guy.
Oh, 100% he is.
Yeah.
All of those things. Blaine
So
Watson, by the way, has represented New Zealand as well.
Great match. It's going to be a great match.
Went with the team to the Worlds last year.
Yes.
With Blaine.
Yep.
Adam has been one of the New Zealanders to go over for the Pockets Pro Series. Any shot here?
Yeah, quite an aggressive attack at it.
I'm just looking at the two yellows close to each other. No, I don't think that plants.
No, not from where the cue ball is, I don't think. Maybe. No. Oh, that's not worked out too bad at all.
That's excellent.
That's
from
a
there.
very good shot.
A little bit of innovation there.
Wow.
Don't think any of us saw that. Can we see the end of Dion's game? Jared and Eli watching here.
Sorry, there is a game on table 2 now.
Yeah, I've switched to it.
Oh yeah, sweet. Thank you, John.
Sorry, no, Jack. That because if this table has a game on it, then this will be the table we use. The other table's set up more as a backup. That's an excellent cut. It must have only just been on.
That was very skinny.
Must have just been able to see the hair on
Greg
it.
Campbell, table 13, please.
Powers through lovely there.
Okay, the web bump off the black, gets him on.
Well, that's
So
why
it's
he
all-
needed to power through it.
It's just all about position here. Opportunity to put the first points on the board. 2 rails.
2 rails. I drew a line with my finger there, and he's nearly traced it with his cue ball.
Not bad work, John.
It's a shame we don't have a telestrator.
Well played.
That's beautiful played. He was mindful of the potential of going an off too, so he played it to deliberately run into the yellow, so he didn't. So 1-0 Adam Shaw.
How's the other table going?
Still 5-4 to Dion over Tony. Dion's got just the 2 balls in the black to go. Neither of which are easy, by the way.
That's a good break.
That's a great break.
First one where he might have snookered himself.
No, it's just, I'd say he's good. What was so good about that break was the fact that the cue ball is in a good place, as well as obviously potting the ball. And he's got I wouldn't say he's got an embarrassment of choices, but he's got solid choices. So often you break well and something just sits on cue ball and blocks off access to most of the table, and then you wonder whose bed you've pissed in. To be incredibly vulgar with it.
I tell you, this is not a bad layout from here, really. Can he just chip this one back and make it 1-1 in very short time? That's not a bad shot.
I think he's over-cued it. He was playing for the one next to the black.
Yeah, I think he might have gone just a touch too far there, John.
Because he was going to play that, and that links nicely to the one in the middle of the table and then to the one near the bulk line. So, but now he's going to need to take the one near the bulk line first to get back for the other 2.
Cued that nicely.
Oh, that's a great rescue.
That's a beautiful shot.
Somebody give this man a chance to adopt a dog. Great rescuer. Might be a touch short, but as
He's got to
squeeze it in.
Squeeze it into the middle.
Simon Singleton's excellent at this shot, by the way, so maybe Blaine's learned something off him. Wasn't quite the same touch though as Simon though. Simon's usually excellent at touching those in.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're very clever from Adam there. There's no sense in being awkward and trying to put yourself out of it. Just play the snooker and see how we go. The ball in hand from here for Adam would be just
peachy. Couldn't clear the first yellow, so it will be a ball in hand.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Adam here, I think. It's just his mapping and where does he start.
This goes to show you what happens though when you get even fractionally out of position. Yes, Blaine played a beautiful rescue shot before, but then he fell short again with his position and had to kind of power it at an awkward angle. When you're heightening the chance that you're going to miss, then often that's just because your position's not very good.
And it also shows in this rule set that even though you're down to your last red and you miss it, the advantage goes back to the guy on the yellows, because he's got the opportunity to snooker you and do so much more and keep you away from that red until you're ready to let him have it. But I think Adams just hasn't really helped himself too much there by clipping that red on the way through.
But this is what you were talking about. He's now got the option to snooker again if he doesn't like the table layout. He'll probably cut his losses here, and I'd say he'd be going for a snooker on the yellow right of your screen. He was looking at briefly at going in behind the yellow off the left rail, but
here we go.
feel for me sanity's prevailed. That's a really good pot, by the way.
It's a lovely shot.
There's a bit of a shot to nothing that, but he's ended up with a pot with another shot. Dion Rawlings, by the way, has 164 over Tony Looney, so Jack, you can rest easy. Into the red, bump it away, shot.
This has got 2-0 written all over it.
Subtle drawback.
Confidently played.
And if you know where your cue ball's going with a draw, you can even use more power.
Yeah, well played, Adam. Nicely shot.
Now this to get it to 2-0. It looked as easy as pie, but it wasn't.
2-0 in pretty quick time.
Out of position, but he, like Blaine did earlier, he played an excellent shot to keep his chances alive.
Stephen Alderson, Paulettes, Hill, race to 6.
5-all.
That's a great match.
We love Hill. Except when you're playing, in which case, if you're actually playing in that game, you're as nervous as anything.
Most definitely. Des Beer and Dan Bowen, 3-all, race to 6.
There's two guys that I love watching play as well, for different reasons.
Oh, most definitely. I remember when Des came to New Zealand initially, and he was the man to beat. He was just on fire. He was an amazing cueist.
Well, he won a few national titles.
He did
four of them?
Yes, he did.
And then he won at least 2 pairs titles. Man was on a different planet 20, 30 years ago. He was regarded rightly so as one of the best players in New Zealand, and he's not quite the same as he was, but he's still a damn fine cueist.
Yep. We've been pretty privileged to have some really good cueists across all codes here in New Zealand, to be fair.
There's no shortage of it. There's 4 codes really, isn't there? This, you've got CNZ on the same tables.
I mean, you look at Gary Oliver with billiards and what he's achieved and what he's done.
He's bitten off too much.
Wow. He won't be happy with that.
It looks lazy when you miss them like that, but I think maybe you just put some unintentional side on it when you cue down, and that's what throws that ball wide.
You look at the snooker world and what Mark Canavan's done in recent times, and he's just a machine, that boy. And then we've got some young fellas coming through into the snooker world. Then you've got your 9-ball. It's
turnover shot.
Yeah, it's good for New Zealand cue sports. There's so much happening. It's fantastic.
Well, I'm more on 7 and 9 foot tables myself, but you obviously appreciate the longer format. Oh, what a shot to start off with. Don't sit on that.
Oh, no.
You dirty dog.
Wow. You didn't want that.
Damn. Gummit. As former baseball commentator Hawk Harrelson used to say. It's not a bad shot to pick yourself up with. Yes, there's a finish still there, but he's made a yellow slightly awkward. Yeah, I love introducing sayings from other sports or other sports commentators. It just it brings a little bit back.
Yep, something different.
Some people probably wonder what the hell I'm on about. Try to explain it as best I can. The thing for Adam here is
that red that's right in front of those two. The yellow that's right in front of those 2 reds is it's on, but it's going to be hard to get to. Oh, he's taken it off the rail. That's a fabulous shot.
Just get on with it, he says.
Yeah, he's just going to go here. This could be 3 in lightning time. Speaking of lightning, how's Adam going?
No score yet.
No
Playing
score.
Dion. Who?
Adam Lilly.
Who took him in his first life? He's playing on the loser's side now, so somebody must have taken offence to him.
Come in first thing this morning and watched the first round of matches, and second round of matches was Simon Singleton and Adam Lilly. Straight off the bat. I mean, this is tough. This field is strong, it's tough. There's been some really big matches all the way through today. It's fantastic. If you are in Christchurch and you've got the opportunity, come down to the Richmond Club and have a look.
Oh, you won't be led astray.
It is worth the time and effort to get here. This is quality stuff.
Not to minimise the people watching the stream either, because you guys and girls are all fantastic.
Definitely.
Last chance for raffle tickets.
If you
so
can watch it live,
outside the main door. If
you can watch it live, then do so, please.
Tickets.
If you
Adam
tried to cheat the hole and it's cheated him back.
Wow.
But when you're watching it live, it's a different feel than watching it on your screen.
Yeah,
I love
definitely.
the fact that people can watch it on their screen, and you who take the time and effort to do so are to be applauded. If you can watch it live, do so, because it's something that you get watching it live that you can't replicate on a screen.
Here we go.
He's made that.
He's made the
red on.
Made it. It's on. Oh, it was on. I'm sure it was on.
Oh, it was on by a mile. But
My days.
What he's probably done is he's noticed that he's overcut it the last time, so he's tried to make the adjustment and he's over-adjusted. Paul Epps, by the way, has beaten Stephen Alderson 6-5.
Wow, Paul Epps, good one.
Better known as Stumpy, by the way, Steve Alderson. I was just going by the name that's on the screen. I see Blaine looking a bit sorry for himself there.
As we talked about the Craig Steinmetz and Gary Alderson match, Craig's out for a 3-1 lead in pretty quick time.
Yeah, he doesn't mess around, Craig.
No, he's very, very slick at the table. Oh, that's a good shot, Adam. That's a very good shot.
See how it rubbed in off the jaw as well?
Yeah.
So you probably would have played that with just a trace of side so it rubs in off the jaw, because that's what the pros tend to do on the little Rasson tables.
They're quite an impressive table, the Rassons, to be fair. I like them.
Great
you
weight.
played on them?
Very briefly. There's one in the foyer.
Yeah, they play well.
Shot again, Adam.
Here you go, look at that.
This boy is dangerous. Do not make any bones about it. Both of these players are dangerous. Make no bones about that. But unfortunately, Blaine's just repeatedly shooting himself in the foot to the point where he's not going to have a fight.
Number 70, can you please pop to the bar?
And all of a sudden, it's 5:05. You see how quickly that time disappears when you're having some fun. I mean, I'm not having fun playing the game at the moment. I'm having fun watching it.
But you're going to be back on the table a wee bit later on, John. So you'll exact some revenge, I feel.
Stick a knife in. No, I'm not violent. Dry break. Awkward cue ball, but dry break.
Yeah. It's interesting to watch the Aussie League when they break. The amount of successful breaks is incredible. And is it just because of the smaller table, you feel, or what they call a 7-foot table over there is not what we call a 7-foot table here.
What an opener!
He's away.
Back on his work.
Indeed.
Not that he was ever off the horse, but. Oh, lovely cueing.
Pretty.
Split the difference beautifully.
Nice shot from there. That was lovely.
Might screw to get back on that to get a better shot at it, yeah?
I don't know. I mean, I've watched a lot of cue sports and different table sizes, but I feel that the most successful continuous break success is on a 9-ball table. But the smaller table that they play in Australia, I think their success is better than the 7-foot table that we play on here.
Well, they work on their breaks almost religiously as well.
Yeah.
It's professional players. They're playing to stay in their state team, a lot of them. And that's very, very cool.
Adam, he's not the happiest camper in the town at the minute. My days.
Just quickly back to the break before he absolutely combusts here. They're competing to stay in a state team, a lot of them. He's going to try and throw this in, by the way. Ooh, he really did.
Dion Rawlings, Adam Lilly, table 1.
What that does is it makes you work on certain areas of your game, and the break is the most important shot in the match. Just remember, because that dictates largely how the rest of the frame will go. If you can repeatedly pot a ball off the break, control the cue ball, you give yourself the best chance at a finish.
Exactly.
If the other player cannot get to the table, they cannot win.
They cannot win. If you are sitting down, you cannot pot balls. It's that simple.
Simon Kleinsman, who knocked out Simon Singleton, has now been knocked out himself. Tony McMillian 6-2 over him.
Tony's playing well. He's a bit of a sort of a dark horse, Tony.
New to the game too, and loving it. Yeah. I was loving talking to him about it too. He loves the rules, he loves the game.
Absolutely. Good snooker player.
I remember playing him in either 2003 or 2005 CNZ game. Oh, what a rescue again!
There you go. Blaine.
I think it was 2003 actually. Played him in the CNZ South Islands. He was in my section.
Oh, this is spectacular.
Oh, look at this.
Look out.
Might have unlocked something. He might go for the one to the middle here. I say he should, because I don't think it passes the one to the corner.
Yeah, he's gone around and had a look. Do we have an overhead on that? Can you get past that red? Ooh,
he's going to try and put it in the same hole. Oh no. It must go.
He went round and had a look at this, I tell you.
If it does go, then it's
hard
easy
to see
on the black.
It's hard to see from here, but here we go.
Oh, it went easily.
Just to sneak past that. Look at this.
I'm going to leave it here, by the way, just to see how it tracks.
Positive. Yeah, absolutely positively played. Well done, Blaine. Back into it.
What I should be doing too is leaving it for the overhead for the break, because that way you can actually see an extra depth of the layout.
And as you say, it's quite interesting to see, John, when the players are playing the break, where they position the cue ball.
Yeah, I mean, some players break relatively central to the head ball.
Yeah.
Some players break off to the side. Some break maybe the ball width away from centre, which is roughly what I do.
Then they break further back from the ball line. It's not a lottery ticket, but if you, as you said earlier, if you can get your break consistent, it is an advantage, a big advantage.
So Adam there's gone for a more cut style break, but with power. See, sometimes you play the cut break and don't hit it as hard, but that's more. Well, it's not 100% power, because the boy knows how to break.
Oh, definitely.
But it's with more power than a lot of cut breaks are. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked for him there.
Strike.
Most leagues play on 7-footers. Ricky lives in Melbourne, would know this. Dedicated pool halls like the one in Melbourne. Oh, unlucky.
Wow.
Fantastic effort to try and get him off, but no. This is not an easy layout though.
It's not a pretty looking table. Not a pretty looking table by any stretch of the imagination, but if anyone can turn something ugly into something pretty, it's Adam, and he's at the table now, so we'll just wait and see what he's thinking.
looking at a cannon or a plant, or
is he going to chip the red into the centre?
Does it cut?
Ooh, that's thin.
It's thin, but it cuts.
It's there.
It's thin, but it cuts. Where's the cue ball going?
There's the cue ball. That's the big one.
That yellow, I reckon, to the yellow leftmost on your table, I reckon that could be your one that says you're in trouble.
Is he looking at a plant here?
He's looking at a cannon.
Here we go.
Plant or a cannon. He might actually get 2 for 1 here. No, he's gone back to the cut.
No, he hasn't.
No, he's gone back to the cannon. I reckon he might make these both. There's a chance he can make both balls here. That was on by itself. What a ball to start with.
There it is. Set established.
Shut up,
Let's
John.
go. Let's go.
I didn't think that was on.
Adam Shaw out there enjoying himself, clearly. Very confident. Well played.
He's turned chicken fecal matter into chicken salad there.
I don't know what chicken salad is, John.
Salad containing chicken. It's the only way I can describe that. I love chicken, but not salad, so someone else can have that.
If I was meant to eat salad all day long, I'd have had 4 legs.
Ah, good call. I like it. I agree with it.
Right outside the door.
This is, as the kids would say, a based take. Does it go? He's still not sure.
Oh, surely it does. There's a small wide will get through there.
No, it's not the wide. It's whether it passes the yellow.
Oh, easy.
Still not
1
100% on
good positional shot here.
rack.
So he's fighting to find position on these last 2 reds after this into the corner. But where's he going to go? And that's a good shot.
He's tried to get onto the one to the middle, I think.
As his last ball.
Oh, he's going to use that as his last ball.
I would have thought.
Well, considering how awkward that one underneath the black is, if he can play it.
We'll get the shark rack removed here.
Yeah.
So
well, he's going to run over it. It's
you'll
no wonder.
See an agreement. Somebody will pick it up. Just pick the black ball up.
Mark the 8 and just take it off.
Here it is. You just pick the black ball up, pull the shark rack out, drop it down. Thanks very much. A friendly agreement. No problem. Everyone's happy. Let's go.
Play on.
Yeah, carry on.
I like that too. It just there's no repercussions, no nothing.
No, it's all part of the game. It's interactive. Everyone's having a go at it. Everyone's taking part in it. So that's great. Good to see.
I like the fact that it's common sense that's won the day too.
Definitely.
Oh, he's missed the 8 beautifully to pot that.
Yeah.
Pause. Wonderful.
Is he just going to stun through this 2 yellows here?
He could, but you've got to be careful. If
You
you're
don't want to
going
come
for
too
the opposite
far.
middle, you'll end up possibly snookering yourself behind the yellow between the black and the corner pocket bottom right.
Or does he do what I call my favourite saying, the Barney Rubble? Just a little dabble, do you? Hey?
Well, he could do that, or he could even play to deliberately screw into that yellow.
Yeah.
The one that he's kind of queuing roughly at now.
Use that as a handbrake?
Or maybe use the one nearest the rail as your handbrake. Just run full ball into it and let the cue ball replace it. And then you've got a reasonably easy cut into the corner.
Here we go. Nice.
Well,
he rubbled it. A little dabble, do you? Right through the gap. Well played, son.
And you put the brakes on just in time.
Boom. A 4-1 lead in pretty quick time too, to be fair.
Notice how he waited for the cue ball to stop rolling as well, because as you are well aware as a referee, your opponent does have the right to actually call you for interfering with a frame in progress if you pick the balls out of the pockets or move the cue ball whilst it's still moving.
That's correct, because you have to wait until everything has come to a complete stop, and that's really, really simple. And I can't stress this enough for any new players that are coming into the game. Get up, play a shot, pop the ball. If it's the black and it goes down, just walk away from the table.
Yeah, let everyone else work it out.
Let everybody else do it. You've done your job, you've potted the black, you've successfully secured a frame. Now just go away and sit down and pat yourself on the back. Don't stand there and give yourself some
over the table.
Yeah.
Successful break there for Blaine. Only issue for Blaine here, well, if he takes the yellows and he doesn't have balls that are really fettered, but the reds you do, but you've got an easy starter.
Yeah.
It's just
he's got options, lots of options.
Oh yeah, and the red that's near the yellow that blocks it off to the corner bag bottom right. He's got shots that he can play to get on that ball. He's going yellow.
He's going up the yellow. Oh.
He hated that as soon as he struck it.
Dearie me.
You know, he jumped up straight away.
Yeah.
No, I don't like this.
No, that was not a very good.
So Adam now with a table that looks
very
a
open.
lot better now.
Yeah, very, very open.
He's looking maybe to see if he can move the yellow that's on the left rail or near the left rail. Can he do it now?
This is the only yellow that's anything difficult. Otherwise, everything's well off the rail and in the open, and nothing's blocking anything. So
playing reds.
Yeah.
If there's any juniors in the room, in about 5 minutes we'll be running a 6-win shootout competition for the juniors that participate in the tournament out on the restaurant in the lounge area.
Well, there's a bit of fun. They've just announced that all the juniors that are still in the room, having completed their play for the day, on the table out, the Rasson table out in the foyer, which is available for you to come down and buy a raffle ticket to win. They're going to run a 6-red shootout competition. So if you're down here, come and watch the juniors run around the table. Bit of fun.
How? I'd be very careful about what you say next, Stefan. Oh, and by the way, I invited him as well, so don't even with that.
To be honest, he's been sitting here telling me he wanted to commentate for the whole time you were away, John.
I was just waiting on you to get back, John. I was just waiting on you to get back.
I thought he'd got it.
Yeah. But anywho, son, do you want to come down tomorrow? I'll pick you up on the way in. It's some good pool to be watched if you want to come down. Flick me a message and let me know.
I actually thought you might have given this a go, Stefan.
He's dedicated to his house. He's just bought his first home, John.
Congratulations.
Yeah, so he's a homeowner now, and he's dedicated to getting stuck into what needs to be done, and he's decided to put Q Sports on the back burner for at least a year and get into it. So yeah, very proud dad. Good on him.
No, but that's 100% respect.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That was the one right there. He needed to move that, and he has. Now the question is, when does that yellow between the two reds get played?
It's a big pocket though, so he's got plenty of room to move to get on it, but you did right. When does it go? Oh,
that'll do just nicely.
About now, you think?
Yeah.
Go on then.
Go on, son.
Get in.
Just brush off the jaw. No,
clean.
And clean. Now, do you take the closer yellow? No, he's taking the far away yellow to try and get on the close yellow.
Oh, lovely.
Might have even cued that too well.
Yeah, he's come a wee bit below the yellow. He wanted to be straight, or if not, a wee bit higher.
No, he's managed to actually use the He's used the cue ball nicely there. He's maybe cheated the pocket, used a touch of side.
And in she goes. 4-2 in a very, very quick frame.
That'll be a help. And he bombed a few before that, but this one he does make stick.
It's just a quiet reminder to Adam, hey, I'm still here. Oh, there's Ellie. We are fish parents now, can't afford the pool table.
Is that Stefan's partner?
Stefan's partner, yeah. They went out and they've got themselves a fish tank and they're in the throes of naming all their fish.
I like the fact that you're actually getting your partners involved too in the game, whether
definitely.
it's just watching or playing.
Yeah.
Not just the players themselves who actually give a crap, it's the people around them.
Stefan, as I said, is dedicated to getting his house all up and running. He's getting his dishwasher installed as we are talking.
Can confirm that they do make a big difference. Look at this break.
Oh, wacky do. Have a go at that. Take the shark rack off right away. Nothing's on it or near to it. Simple. So that takes that off the table.
Literally.
And now we can get into it.
There's a bit of ugliness here. So you're going for a bank first, maybe. That would take one of the ugly balls away.
But do you take the bank first, or do you chance it and then come in behind it and then play the plant rail to rail? Do you start with the red over here to the bottom right?
Take the bank now.
There's options.
I don't know if that red you're talking about is on. I don't think it goes. Yeah, I know which one you mean.
Yeah. Go on, Adam. Put us all out of our misery and take yellows. Just here we go. He's on the yellow. Yep. We were talking about the reds, and he just went straight into yellows.
That's unfortunate. He deserved a bit of fate there.
Indeed, it was a good shot.
But no dice with the balls or the cue ball. I wonder what he's looking at here. Is he looking for a carom of some sort? Oh, he tried to sneak the cue ball past.
Yeah.
And leave him on
the top rail.
The top rail, and he's not been able to because the yellow stuck a big mitt out and said no.
Right. So Bain's got a bit of a shot here.
He's got a big opportunity after this.
He's got a chance after this. He's got a couple of options and definitely an easy starter. So where are we going? To the middle?
Yeah. Middle first.
Boom. Off we go. That's a good shot.
Noticing the distance that you've got here, would you play either a plant here or even maybe play a carom and try to run the cue ball down the rail off the red into the other red?
Oh, he went for the double. My days, it wasn't far off the mark, to be fair. And the cue ball's actually pretty good.
That yellow that's just beneath the black spot that you can see, I reckon that carom's off the red next to the yellow. I'm looking at the bottom left corner on the screen.
Can you come and collect some control, please?
The one nearest the yellow near the bottom left pocket, I actually reckon the yellow below the... Yeah, there you go, this one that he's just played. Oh, he got both.
Wow.
And he got the pot.
Has he opened it? Has he opened this yellow up as well?
Yes. Yeah, that's on.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Now the only thing you worry about is the yellow nearest the black, but that shouldn't be too difficult.
Well, that could be good night yellow next to the black after this shot because he's on the right side of this. He'll take it into the middle and then come to the corner and then the black's open.
No, he's going to play the one on the right first and give himself a better angle. I think he's probably the wrong side of the one to the left, so he's going to take the one to the right and re-establish the pos. you love watching even when Stefan's not playing. That's a good call, that one. Even better if there's no particular skin in the game and you still like watch it, and it's commendable, that.
Very much so.
He might even try to play this off the red if the angle isn't there for the cut. No.
Simple stuff.
Well, he's going to be running into the 8 here, so...
Yeah, he needs to run into it just to hold the cue ball, otherwise it's not going anywhere else apart from bottom right pocket.
This is why I thought he may play the carom off the red to try to leave himself straighter, but that was just an option. No guarantee he would have done it.
He's digging down a wee bit. Wow, there you go, what do we know? That's a great shot.
Just a lovely bit of pullback too, just to ensure that he had that good line on the 8.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just letting everybody know, the team's event will now be starting at 6 p.m. And the Calcutta has been pushed back because there's still games happening that will affect the draw and the auction and things like that. So the team's event will now start at 6 o'clock. If you do have a player in your team who's still playing, don't worry about it, we can make up the game at some point, or figure it out.
Right, so team's event starting at 6 p.m, folks. So
an hour away.
We'll be running during the team's event.
I'm just waiting on one person from the Papatoito Cosy Club to, if there's anyone in, they can come and fill their team sheet out. But no rush.
So Nick Fisher is giving Glenn Spears a bit of a hiding for all you Otago fans that have been wanting to know what's happening. 5-1, race to 6. Craig Steinmetz and Gary Anderson still at 3-all. Are they not putting the results in? That's been a while at 3-all, John.
Probably a tactical frame.
Perhaps, yeah.
Him and Edwin Jackson had one like that in section play yesterday, because I was on the table next to them.
Yeah, Malcolm Pollock, Brad Campbell, 2-all. There won't really be a lot of love lost in that match.
No. History fans.
Indeed.
Bit awkward, this. It was just the layout of those reds relative to the yellows make this probably a frame that he won't try and finish now. I would say the shot here, he's just queuing it up now, is to try to make that red ugly.
Is he going to kick this yellow off the rail? No, he's just pushed the red away.
He wanted the red on the rail.
Yeah.
So he's just given Blaine a shot at that red. He wanted to try and kill it.
And Blaine's across into the right centre. Surely.
He's got teams. Brendan's got to play the winner of that game over there that's 3-all.
He's looking a little bit stressed at something there. Oh, I don't think he can say it. He's stuck on the yellow.
Because otherwise you guys are going to be waiting forever anyway.
Kick it off?
So that means after the count, we can go straight to the second match.
It's really good having the option with that overhead shot, because it's quite difficult to see the angles.
Yeah, I mean, shots like that too, when you're not sure whether you're stuck on a ball or not, then you can actually tell.
Yeah.
So
no rail.
Oh, no rail. Foul. Yeah, well called.
It'll likely be Brendan Ning versus
Honesty there from Adam.
Guys.
I've seen that happen earlier on when I was watching the match, when I wasn't commentating, I was just sitting here watching, and a ball never hit a rail and nobody picked it up. And it just tells you that you have to pay attention, even when you're not at the table. Your level of attention has to be 100% all the time, because you have to have your own interests taken care of, and you're the only person that can do it. So you've got to watch everything.
Oh, he's touched the yellow with his cue
again,
and he's admitted it straight away.
So that's 2 in a row there. for any of you younger fellows that want to understand the ethics and the courtesy of the game, and there it is. It's 2 fouls in a row, owned up by both players, so that's nice to see. Good work.
Why did he play that shot? I mean, he was trying to screw back to open up his other red, yeah, but that was so awkward, and you cue.
He's laughing about it though, but that's
the way you're queuing, you're going to be moving the queue a lot too, so there's every chance you're going to strike something. He's just become sort of tunnel vision there, I think. Yellow off the yellow, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
I think this is another one for the overhead. I think if he can strike enough of the yellow that's tied up, he can bank in off it.
Half ball when it comes, and he didn't want to leave it there, or maybe?
It's better. It's still a jail of some sorts, but it's
better than
not
it was.
maximum security. If you bribe the guards enough out of this jail, you can walk out.
So we're currently sitting on 120 viewers. Hello to all of you.
I wonder if that passes the red actually. There's a chance that passes the red. The pocket looks big enough from here.
They do. This
and it would be natural pos on any of the other 3 yellows. Yep.
Oh, simple.
Played.
Very, very simple.
I don't think the one near the black may be on if you throw it in, but I don't think it's worth trying.
From there, the one that's closest to the top of the table, but if he uses this red to the middle and the yellow to the middle bumps off the red, he's looking at this thin yellow.
No, he's gone back to the one near the red. He may ask for someone to watch the shot.
This is going to be tight.
Because of how the black's well forward of the yellow too, so there's more of a chance that he's going to foul if he plays that shot.
Yeah, I'd definitely just bump into that red a wee bit. Yeah, about where he's put it, and then he's got the option to take the run that's closest to the top rail.
I think sanity prevailed there. I think he can still see the yellow that's next to the black.
Oh, be scary.
That's really, really tight. Yeah, he's looking at the other one now. He might just try to stack it.
When you're on the hill, you don't want to be risking it because your opponent is well capable.
Oh, it's unlucky, but even now... Even now is it on?
I was just watching John bend his head down to try and have a look around the corner this evening and see it whilst we're watching on a screen. It's quite hilarious. But hey, we all do it.
Oh, he's tried to play for the snooker behind the black.
Wow.
That's probably what convinced him to try it, because he knew that he had a shot at that even so. Unfortunately for him, he's duffed it.
Yeah.
Now to take the hardest red of the bunch.
I think so.
It's the only red that was really out of kilter with the rest of them.
Confidently played.
And just stay away from the black and the yellow.
I heard that.
Probably wanted to go a little further, but it should be okay as long as you pot this.
Oh no! Oh, gee, I thought it was going to come short.
I did too.
My days.
Well, the way he left his cue on the table suggested to me he wasn't happy with it.
Cue ball, look at that.
Two-way shot.
My, seriously, had he have got that, was the black on?
Oh, easily. There's a massive, you can drive a bus through that. You can drive a class 5 through that.
Okay. So Adams has to go across the table.
Yeah. He's looking to go 2 rails here.
If he wants to pot it, he's got to go 2 rails. If you play straight at it, you've got no shot on the black.
Yeah, you 2 rails, snick it in, and then you go possibly back around the black.
Yeah.
Black in the same hole.
Yeah, if you play straight at it, you got no shot on the black. It's too close.
I like it though. He wants to give himself the best chance of winning the frame right here and now.
Oh, winning the match. He's on the hill.
Win the frame, win the match, right here and now.
Indeed, here it comes. Oh,
that'll do.
Crafty. The old peanut butter shot. Crafty.
Is that yellow? Is that red on the rail?
Touching?
Is it touching the rail?
Is it frozen?
Because if it's frozen, that
he's got to hit another. Something has to strike a rail. The cue ball has to hit a rail after contact.
I honestly thought the cue ball was just off the jaw there, Sam. I know what you mean. I think you've got to come off the top rail on your screen here. He's looking at what, 2 rails into it? Go around the black.
He's looking to pot it.
He's looking to pot, so he should be.
He's looking to cut that in. He doesn't want to come behind it.
Oh, okay, he's going to go to head rail first.
No.
Well, he's just gotten his lines all fluffed there.
Yeah.
He's missed that by about a third of a table.
So this is pretty basic stuff for Adam here. A wee Barney rebel shot, a little dabble do you, and the match is over. There you go.
So 6-2 Adam Shaw over Blaine Watson, and I think Blaine will do a little bit of soul searching after that.
So we've watched 3 frames with Adam Shaw and Blaine, and it's still 3-3 with Craig Steinmetz and Gary Alderson, so there must be something afoot out there somewhere. Otherwise they're just not putting their results in.
There'll be treachery.
Table 1.
Right, you wanted to see Dion Rawlings? There you go. For those of you still watching this man from Auckland do his thing. I believe he's from Swanson. There's quite a few players representing Swanson in this.
Yeah, very much. Adam, Lily, go on. Get some more in off the break, why don't you? What a break that was.
You see that brake cue he's using as well. It's probably a bit heavier. I would say it looks shorter, but I reckon it's a bit heavier and it's got a harder tip on it.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for having a brake cue and a playing cue.
My playing cue I actually used to brake with a few times today, and I actually found that I got consistently better results with it, as opposed to my 9-ball cue, which I normally use to brake with on these tables. It's one of those ones. It's funny because you'd expect if you've got another cue and you want to use it to brake with, and you do.
Wow.
That's all right. But
he lifted up there. He wasn't happy, but I think he's got away with that.
He lifted up. I think he tried to get out of the way because the cue ball was coming back towards his cue. I don't think he'll be overly happy with that. I think he was trying to leave himself on for the middle right. But he's underestimated the shot off the rail.
Yeah, this is not pretty in any stretch.
No, not particularly. A few things to avoid here.
Middle left.
Yep.
Good cue ball though. Still.
There's definitely a point to the shot, the way he played it.
Yeah.
It's one of those, when your player misses a ball like that, you wonder, well, why they play that? Well, have a look at where the cue ball lands is often the best answer. Now obviously it doesn't go exactly there if he makes the pot, but the general area gives you an idea of the shot that he was trying to play.
Here you go, ladies and gentlemen, we've just got Craig Steinmetz and Gary Alderson have just completed another frame. It's only taken them a thick end of an hour, but they've got one
We have drawn our raffle. Thank you very much for your support with this one, team. If I can have the following people, we're going to draw them in the order that I read them, and you come up and collect your prize. So first place, Alex Stones, if you can come up. Second, Nigel Mertens.
Can you give us
Third, John Saundercock.
That's you, Johnny's won a raffle. See you, John.
Fourth, Greg East.
Right, I'm going to bounce quickly.
5, Victoria Healy. 6, Charlotte Coleman. 7, Letitia Jackson.
So Matt Fisher successful 6-2 over Glenn Spears, so that's the end of the run for the boy from Otago, but he's got to hang around now because he's playing in the team's event a wee bit later on. So Dion's got a nice run out here. He's played this very, very well. Yeah, good angle on the red to the middle, and he'll just roll down and sit on the black to the left corner. Easy peasy. So what's John won? Don't know yet. Done and done. Adam had 2-2 even before he struck that black, so here we go. Hello. You're not playing the teams? Oh, cry me a river.
I will. It's going to be a flood.
So you're still in?
Just.
Alright, okay. One of the juniors is just off home now, Bryson McKenzie. He was set to play in the team's event, but he's going home. He's got a bit of a headache. He's qualified, so he's into the big stuff for tomorrow. So well done, Bryson. Alright, so Dion to break, here we go. Unfortunately dry, so Adam's got the first pick. I would think from here, wow. No, there's no match time limit. They don't have the shot clock running on this one, Ellie, unfortunately. But you at this stage of the tournament, you have to complete your match because it's the difference between qualifying and not. So you can't take somebody out of qualifying just from time. And if it's a tricky frame, you just got to play to win it. Adam Lilly looking to put this frame to bed pretty quickly. Pretty simple stuff here from Adam, just connecting the dots. He's come a long, long way since he was such a young lad. Very, very good player. Oh, has he made it? Only just. Wow. That's uncharacteristic from Adam.
We're down to our final 110 tickets in the Calcutta. If you'd like a ticket to the Calcutta, please come outside the main door and see Bill. That'll be drawn after the completion of the final round.
So they just announced that there's 110 tickets left for the completion of the sale of the Calcutta. So if you've got anybody that you know that's in the club and you want to get involved in the Calcutta, tell them to go and buy yourself some tickets. It's a lot of fun. Bill Earl's going to be the MC. And Edwin Jackson, he's had a few beers. Yeah, go on then. Actually, good to catch up with you earlier, Edwin. I haven't seen you for a while. Nice chat.
If number 84 is yours for dinner, please come and collect it from control table.
Well, that's not the worst place you could leave it. It is off the rail. There is a cut chance here. I'm sure Adam will take it on. He wants to get back to the lead and assert some authority on the match. What'd you win in your raffle, John? John's back. What did you win in your raffle, mate?
New smart rack. Get in.
Oh, happy days.
Or new smart rack. I didn't have one to begin with, so get in.
It's always good when you win something that you want and you need, as opposed to you need to sell or get rid of to somebody else. So congrats, John. Well done. Good work.
Thank you. I'll try and do this without having to actually remove my shirt. I don't think it's possible.
Wow, is there a line to that black ball? Nope. Wrong one.
Drink. Do you want one?
No, I'm having a beer later. I'll get it later. But thank you. But you can have yourself up. Oh, that's right.
Okay.
You've got rid of the car, haven't you?
Yep. Flip the car off.
Well, look out, ladies and gents. When the team's event starts, John Saundercock's not driving home. He's got rid of the car. He's going to the bar. Craig Steinmetz, Gary Alderson 4 all. Paul Epps, Philip Bailey 1 all. Malcolm Pollock, Brad Campbell. Brad's 4-3 up over Malcolm. We're just getting the teams tables in. So table 15, we've got Harry's Bar B versus, I can't see the whole screen. The North Island Recruits. Then we've got Papatoetoe Cosmo versus Manawatu and New Plymouth Club and Cashmere Gold A on table 17. So there's 3 rounds of the teams event to be played tonight. They played 2 last night, there are 3 tonight, and then I think they finish it tomorrow. I don't know what the scheduling is, and obviously it'll be the new Brad Campbell team's trophy will be presented to the winning team, and it's a spectacular trophy too. Go and have a look at it. And well done to Brad Campbell.
So they've moved the last 16 from tonight to tomorrow morning.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, so well done for Brad Campbell for putting the team's trophy up. Obviously Brad Campbell and a few of his cohorts were the initial instigators of the Super League movement here in New Zealand, and started at the Woolston Club. I was lucky enough to be part of that, MC and referee for all of that sort of stuff, and they were good times, good days. So Dion Rawlings 3-2 over Adam Lilly. Adam will be ruining the miss on that black. I could have given you a glass full of fresh air. And it's a full glass too. Set the bar tab money, Daryl. So just while we've got a break in the play here, and we've got some dignitaries walking around behind us, a big shout out to Daryl from OnQ. He's been instrumental in getting all the on streaming going, the tables, everything that he's done for the sport here in the Super League in Canterbury to get it up and running, to turning it into a national event. So well done to Daryl. If you ever get the chance and you're in Christchurch, go down to Montreal Street. He's got a shop down there. He'd be lovely to see you.
Yeah. Yeah. Seriously.
The other one hasn't.
Yeah.
I'll be back on air in a few minutes. I'm just going to go and get a liquid refreshment, and I'll see you soon. Alrighty, glass has been filled up, refreshments are to be had. So when the teams match starts, are they on the TV table?
Sounds like we're going to have Brendan Ning's last match in the men's round.
Oh, okay, so Brendan Ling's still got a match to come yet, so we might have him coming up perhaps on
Which he's got to play
the TV.
Either Craig or Gary, I think it was.
Ah, so
that, I think, and they're talking about potentially putting the clock on.
Brendan's waiting on Craig Steinmetz and Gary Anderson result to play, and it's now 4-4, and it's only been 7 hours, which is unlike Craig Steinmetz, because I know he's a very, very quick player, but Gary Alderson is very good at taking his time.
Yep. You too. Cheers, Daryl. Yeah, he's waiting on the winner of this.
Yeah.
So it's 5-4 now.
5-4 to Craig Steinmetz now. Craig on the hill. Adams on yellows. Looking to tie it up at 3-3.
9 frames has taken 2 hours.
9 frames has taken Craig and Gary 2 hours. Heads.
Just under.
Yeah, heads have to be scratched and ask why that can take that long. I know that there's not necessarily a shot clock in these things, but you have to hurry people along. That's a good shot from Adam. I can't go to an overhead on this table, but if there's a gap there, I'm sure he'll find it. Oh, well played. Looking to tie this up at 3-3, race to 6. Brad Campbell still on the hill over Malcolm Pollock, 5-4. And Adam does level this up at 3-3. So you see Dion using the ultimate pull rack, which is an alternative to the shark rack, available at On Cue.
Clinton Valley, can you go to table 13 outside, please?
How you doing?
Right. Looking for a normal set of balls.
Huh? Oh, to draw, yeah. Somebody will have some.
Number 2, please come collect your pizza from control. Number 2.
So dry break there from Leon. Adam should be right into this. They're looking at a pretty good layout here. Well, he's got to where he wanted to be, but he's got more options now, so...
Was it me? Of course it was. Sorry, brother. That's all right.
I'm still awake, though.
Yeah.
Just got big Brad behind me, throwing his cue case all over the floor, making sure that I'm awake. It's like I said earlier, he's put this trophy up for the team's event. It's worth going online and having a look. It's on Facebook, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on
Superleague
the Super League Facebook page. So go and have a look at the trophy. It's absolutely amazing. And it's like I said that Brad was instrumental in getting this rule set into New Zealand and getting a New Zealand team to travel overseas again, and right from when he took up the mantle to get it going and to where we are now, sending multiple teams away to Ireland is a credit to the man. So Brad, we can't thank you enough. Well done, buddy.
I can confirm they've actually got the clock on the Craig and...
Oh, okay, so there we go. We have an official confirmation that we do have somebody out there putting a timer on the Craig Steinmetz Gary Alderson match.
They were warned earlier in the day that...
I definitely can tell you that it won't affect Craig, but it will royally upset Gary.
I believe from tomorrow the clock will be on the last 16.
So I might even come down tomorrow and come out of referee retirement and bring my stopwatch down and start pinging a few people myself, because I can.
They've actually got an app that goes on the screens and on the computers that they can sit there and do the time.
I can hear a timer going now. So the tablets that they have at the tables where the players tap the win and the loss to come through to the main scoreboard also has a timer on that app, and it just has to be activated and it beeps. And I've just heard the beeps go off, so that will be on table 7 with Craig and Gary. Adam Lilly, ouch, I don't think he wanted to be there, but he's got the first crack at the black. Oh, he's going cross table. Bottom left corner? No. Big effort though. John's back.
So you're watching the wires on your phone?
Yeah.
I sort of just trade chairs. I thought you were going to play your teams. You can swap back if you want.
I'm not playing the first game, but I will be playing the next ones.
Welcome back, John.
It's good to be back. Probably not going to be here for as long, just because of the teams event about to start, but it's great to actually see some top quality pool once again. They've got it back to 3-all here.
Yeah, Dion broke this at 3-all, dry broke, and Adam run down to the black and got out of position, went across the table to try and put it in the bottom left corner, and has left Dion a very, very open table, so this could go either way very quickly.
Dion's another one of those players that not many will have heard of, at least in the South Island, but definitely making his presence felt here.
Definitely.
It's one of those silent achievers almost, isn't he?
Yes, indeed. But I mean, at any stage of any event or any tournament of any cue sport, if you are playing now, you've got to be capable.
Oh, definitely. I think, especially this particular game, I feel because you've got so many championship caliber players in the room, and you saw with earlier on how you had two of whom we thought were going to be semi-finalists playing each other.
Yes, that's right.
And that's not the first time that's happened either. Dion's just tried to promote the red and the yellow and not been able to do so.
So we can hear the timer going off again in the background on table 7 with Craig and Gary.
Just testing it out.
They're wanting to push this match along. It's been going for a considerable.
For a couple of hours now.
It's funny how you think of only doing it now.
They were warned early at the start of the day. Players were warned.
That's a massive overcut.
Wow. This is Christmas.
He's not even going to bother
That's the concession.
letting him take it.
Yeah.
Now, I understand it because there's hardly any chance he's going to miss it, but I don't agree with it.
I don't agree with it at all, John.
I've seen people miss easier shots than that.
Yeah, it's not the fact that they can miss it. It's the fact that you haven't given your opposition the right to sink it. So, you know, as an official, and I've seen it happen so many times, the player that's on the black, like Adam was, has had that opportunity to sink it, which is a mental thing, because you are counting. You are counting your blacks down to a succession. So, I'm not a fan of it.
Well, it feels,
we'll just leave it at that.
It feels as well like the frame hasn't been paid to its completion.
Correct. Absolutely correct. Adam's got a
you've
big break here.
I mean, you've earned the right to actually get yourself that shot on the black. Whether you've done so through clearance or through an opponent's mistake, you deserve to be able to play the shot.
Most definitely, and it does weigh on your mind as a player, because that's one more black I've potted, that's one more frame for me, as opposed to just a gift.
Yeah, it feels like you've had to earn it, even if you have had an easy break, you still have had to play the shot to pot the ball to win the frame.
Definitely. Oh, that wiped his feet a wee bit.
Yeah, well, I think he was looking to cheat the pocket to keep that straight line on the cue ball. Yeah. Otherwise, this shot's not possible.
He's quite low, so he can punch out here.
No, he's not going to.
You reckon?
Oh, hello. Innovation.
Wow,
Didn't
look at
quite
this.
get enough on it, though.
Craig Stein meets Gary Alderson, 5-all. Believe it or not, the slowest game in the venue for the weekend has gone hill.
Well, Edwin reckons that Steve Denton game that was shown before was longer. It doesn't feel longer.
I don't think it was.
It only feels different because we were watching it live. Well, we're seeing the progression or slow progression of the other game on the Jumbotron, so what do you say?
And the introduction of the Jumbotron's fantastic, I love it. Yes, Thomas Young, you're definitely right, and good on you for going and have a look at it. That trophy is amazing.
Well, it gives you a extra reason to want to play for it when you get a slick ass trophy like that. Your spoils.
If you're part of a team that can raise a glass and lift it at the end of this event, and you're going to be the first ones on it, that's history, and it's history on something absolutely incredible like that. It's fantastic. So this is going to be hard fought.
Oh, definitely, and there's going to be a fair bit of banter and what have you as well. Like, this is a camaraderie style event, but at the same time there'll be a lot of players who will want to push claims for events in the future using this. Brad versus Malcolm. I'm not sure. Sorry, you almost You almost need Paul here. He's just sashayed away quickly.
Brad was on top. So if it's not up on the screen anymore, I would guess that Brad has been successful.
That would be my guess anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately. Sorry viewers, I wasn't watching that. My apologies.
Adam's tried to wick the yellow off the one that's near the pocket and not been able to do so. It's not exactly a massive miss though, because you'd think Dion would be really struggling with the way these reds are. If you manage to finish from here, you're doing incredibly well.
But either way, Dion's not going to go down without a fight.
No. I would say there'd be an attempt at a turnover shot here, or even potentially he may play a skill shot. The turnover shot for me is
if you're playing a skill shot, you've got to hit it smooth and at the bottom of the cue ball, because otherwise it won't. There it is, look at that.
Adam appreciates it.
Definitely.
He appreciates the effort. Unfortunately, that other red's still covered.
But he's given himself a chance, though.
He has. It's certainly a better table than it was.
Oh, look out.
Oh, well played.
Well
Great.
done.
I love it when players tap their cue on the table after a shot, too.
That was a very, very good shot.
Adam's one of those people whom, if you are his opponent and you play a good shot, he'll let you know straight away. So I love the fact that he's dapped Dion up for that.
Yep. I must say, before you get out into your team's event today, John, and enjoy the rest of it, it's been a pleasure having a chat with you on the microphone for the first time.
Yeah, feels like the first time in quite a while that we've had a chin wag.
Indeed, it's been fabulous. So I'll be on and off and try and keep you updated with the scores as the team events go on through the evening, as much as I possibly can. Now that I've broken my silence on the airwaves.
Nothing doing from Adam trying to get out of that snooker, so what an opportunity for Dion here.
Yes.
It's
like I said before, we can't do an overhead on this, but there must be something he's looking at surely to get through there.
He's going to try and turn this over again and snooker him
Wow,
again.
look at that.
Yeah, I was a little bit slow because he
thinking.
played it as I was saying it, but a smart play. He's now promoted both reds with that shot, because if he gets another ball in hand, all he needs to do is plonk it behind the red that the black covers, maybe. But he's got that option now because it was a bit tight in there before.
Yeah, they don't call him Adam Lightning Lily for no reason. That's a good
Get
shot.
out of there.
That's a good shot.
It's alright. You see how he aimed to hit the far side of the ball to avoid leaving Dion on the red that's blocked by the black.
Exactly that, and not to move the two yellows away from, the trouble spot. So that also puts Adam back in the hunt. If he can get a look at it, and then it's easy for Adam to get a snooker back as well. So your team's events last night, John, you played two?
Just one.
Just
we had
one?
a bye.
A bye first up, and how'd you go?
We lost our only game to Hamilton 8-7.
Wow, close.
Yeah, it went down to the last frame too.
Oh, very
so
good.
7-all last frame, Jack Beggs against Adam Shaw, and Jack broke and cleared.
Wow.
So massive ups to him for that.
Yeah, that's good for a junior, right?
Oh, he looked like he was in no worry whatsoever either.
Oh, there's a clever shot from Adam.
Clever man.
Very, very clever shot.
Not just in the ability to pot and move the cue ball around. Boy's got brains.
He certainly has.
And you need brains at this level. Yes, you can clear a table, but most other players can as well. The ability to use an extra dimension and play shots like that is massive.
Anybody on their day can put the roundy thing in the hole, you think. But to think forward sink is awesome. Yeah, and we can't do it on this one.
Just wanted to see if that was on. It looks like he's going to snick off it and try and snooker behind the black though.
It's coming again. Here it is. Well called, John. Well called.
So it doesn't look like he's got a hole through for the red and bulk here.
Another dab on the table from the cue from Dion. On a shot well played.
I wonder if you can see just a little edge of the red closest to him.
136 viewers currently.
I'm just looking on the jumbo trying to see if our team's match has gone on. Not yet.
Not yet. We've got the 3. Some of them have started.
Oh, get in, son.
Oh, my days.
That was a mighty fine effort.
It certainly was.
Got to take away the fear of missing the ball completely to play a shot like that. Realising it's not just about making a good hit on the ball, but you try to make something of it. It really does dispirit your opponent.
Definitely.
Because your opponent's sitting there thinking he's played a mean shot, and all of a sudden you go and just pot it.
And pot it, or play an even better one.
Then, I mean, it makes you feel just a little bit stink.
So we're hoping to get a result, finally, out of Craig Steinmetz and Gary Alderson, and then the winner of that, I believe, is going to go on the main TV table, and we'll be playing Brendan Ning, so that will be a good match. Oh, Adam.
Is he going to get away with something here? Is this on?
Oh, gee, no overhead, John. I don't know that it is. I'll do what you did. I'll move my head round and see if it's on.
Try and manifest it. We're meant to be impartial, by the way.
I know, right? Snooker again.
Yep. Slightly different angle this time. Same shot. He didn't park it.
Another roll.
It needed to go right.
Another roll of the cue ball, and it would have been a sweet, sweet snooker.
Did you hear him bang his head on the table, or was that just me?
Quite possibly, but either or. If he did, I didn't feel it.
Well, he certainly would have.
That's alright, he's drinking a beer.
Maybe not then.
And to be fair, it's not very often you see Adam drinking a beer when he's playing that top level competition stuff. He takes this game very, very seriously, and he's a very good player. So this could be all tied up.
Very, very well.
Yeah, this could be all tied up. This could be all tied up 4-4. You wouldn't expect Dion to miss this from here. Bread and butter stuff. Well played.
So just this square.
So there it is. It's official. The result has come through. Craig Steinmetz has very, very, very effortlessly not come over Gary Alderson with a 6-5 win, and I'm thinking that Craig will need a cup of tea and a lie down before he plays his next match, and hopefully that'll be with Brendan Ning on table 1, their main TV stream.
I think that's going to be tomorrow somehow.
Are they going to push it out? No, they need that result for the Calcutta.
Which one?
Craig Steinmetz, Brendan Ning.
Okay. Well, we could be in an interesting position then.
Yeah, because
Brendan, both of them, I believe, are in the teams event.
They've pushed the Calcutta out to wait for the result. Oh, Johnny Saundercock's got a pizza delivered. Preferential treatment.
Oh, I told them where I was going to be. I'm going to try and... This is going to be a little bit awkward. I'll try and eat this without making a mess and without...
So if you hear John masticating, he's just munching through a massive pizza.
It's a good bit of alliteration there, Barry.
You're welcome.
I hope you guys actually heard that correctly as well.
I said it correctly for those that have got your ears open.
Thank you, Dan. By the way, about to be a dad, Dan. About to be Big Daddy Dan.
Oh, real?
Yeah, his wife Charlotte Coleman's expecting.
Well, there you go.
2 weeks' time, apparently.
Happy days. Welcome to the world of sleepless nights and nappies. And I'm still in both of them.
I wouldn't know, I'm not a dad. Oh, that's a bad miss first up. Was that to establish a set?
No, it can't be. Because there's only 6 reds on the table. Well, it must have been because he's played
off the break.
Off the break and not done anything. So Adam's going to be licking his lips here. He's going to push into this, is he?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
It's just unfortunate that he's ended up going to the 8.
It's quite difficult to do that, John, with a smaller cue ball when you want to push through a pack like that, because it just doesn't have the inertia and the momentum to get through there. But he's given it a good shove. He's still got a ball to play at.
The one that's near the middle of the table, he's looking to see if the one in bulk is on, because he'd rather play that, I'd say.
Well, if he can play the one that's closest to the ball, he'll come back out for the one that's in the middle of the table to the centre and have another crack at splitting these other 2 up. But he's shaking his cue. He's not entirely happy.
Well, this one is definitely on. We know that much, so it's probably best you play this. Oh, he tried to play the plant.
And, oh, gee. There's only a couple of balls that didn't move there. Oof.
It was an interesting shot that he obviously wasn't confident that he could pot it regularly, or he might not have been happy with the shot that he was going to leave. Or maybe it was just a genuine rush of blood. Never do know, really. He's done well to get the cue ball to move like that.
A nice solid pot there. Very, very well played. So we have to wait for our technical guru to come back and let us know what's happening with the main TV stream table.
This is whether we get another game on the table, or whether that's going to be set aside for the teams event.
Well, if they set it aside for teams event, we can still commentate on that and have a wee bit of fun with it.
Look at this.
Oof.
Dude's got a penchant for making things happen.
He has so. He's not too shy in coming forward.
No backwards and coming forwards.
Indeed.
Try to promote the other yellow here. Yep,
absolutely.
And the touch to go with the power of the shot before.
Look at that.
Not in your hand, bro. This might require a bit more cueing precision.
Yeah, it's going to be a wee bit more delicate, and the fact that he's trying to tuck his shirt in and all that sort of stuff is going to play in his head here when he's playing this, because he's going to try and suck his middle in to get over that red on the rail without fouling. And is it going to affect the shot? I'll tell you in just a moment.
So if you can stand up slightly, don't think he'd want to be doing that.
Wow.
Snatched at it.
Was it in his head? He did snatch at it. He didn't stroke through it.
It's almost like he tried to play it to get it out of there.
Yeah.
But that's not what you want to do. You want to finish the shot.
Oh, that's a very good shot from Adam. He can get up to the one at bulk end from here and then come back to the red under the yellow, or is he going to...
I feel he's going to crash into this other red here. I don't think he'll be trying to get up for that unless he can wick off the red.
Is he going to screw it? Screw it straight up?
Maybe power out of it.
Oh, well, how about that then? What do we know?
Nothing, apparently.
That's very clever. And again, credit to the man and the way that he thinks about the game.
So if you're not happy with it, you don't have to take it, remember?
Exactly. You don't have to pot everything.
You're not beholden to pot balls every single shot. You do have options with these rules.
Indeed. So to win the match first you must win the match.
Well, the match inside your head is the one you need to win first.
Absolutely.
Oh, are you kidding?
Drop it. Look out. Wow.
There was no apology. I think he was trying to do that.
It just...
That wasn't a fluke at all.
He played straight at that with intent. Well played then. Well played.
The look on his face is almost one of, come on. Is he going to try and play a turnover shot here? He's going to try to play the carom or...
It looks like he's playing the carom, yeah. Struggling to understand where that was going to go and what it was going to achieve, but nevertheless it's been played.
Well, the red that's near the rail is the one that he's kind of banking on to be the saviour, really.
This is definitely snooker all day long.
But the thing with Adam is that he's too smart for that.
Yeah, most certainly.
So there's going to be one more singles game.
Brendan Ning and Craig Steinmetz on the main TV table.
Yes, and then the teams after that.
Yeah, it's like I said, so it'll be Brendan Ning and Craig Steinmetz on the main TV table coming up soon, and then we'll get into the teams event thereafter.
Nothing doing there.
No.
It's just indicated to Adam that it is ball in hand by that little claw imitation.
The arcade game. We've all tried to win many a soft toy in our day.
We've all walked away thinking, how the hell do people do that?
Yeah, definitely.
Now he's going to try and leave him hand up on the...
He's going to tuck it right in behind the yellow. That is just very, very clever thinking from Adam there. Is it touch?
He doesn't want this to touch.
He's walked away with a shake of a head.
He doesn't want to touch and ball here.
Adam says...
the reason why is because Dion's got more...
He can play away.
He's got more options for a shot.
Yeah. Adam's shaking his head to say it's not touching.
So if it's not
sorry,
touching,
folks,
the ball must move.
Yeah, that was my phone just telling me what the weather's like outside. I apologise.
You don't need to know what the weather's like outside.
You're inside four walls.
He was trying to snap that into the other red, I think.
We were at home this morning having breakfast out on the new deck outside my new pool room that we've just put on at home, and it was 23 degrees, John. It was gorgeous.
Ooh.
Lovely. It's completely enclosed, away from the easterly. Lovely.
Look at all the inside on that.
Oh, here we go. Wow.
You feel okay about that, you know?
Yeah.
It's a natural pot, a natural line.
If he takes this one that he's looking at, it's going to run right down for the one over the bottom left. And he's looking at the black to see if it goes in the bottom right, or does it go to the left centre? Where's it going to go? It's close.
Left centre. You can see it's separated from the yellow, so it definitely does go.
Oh,
overplayed his hand. He's trying to get good pause.
To make all that happen, first you must pot the ball. Adam, what a miss. Is this a chance for Dion to get in front for the first time in the match?
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Because he was completely trying to do something positive there.
Oh, definitely.
He had an idea in his head. He had to play it a little bit harder to do so, and in doing so he invoked a greater possibility of missing the ball.
Looks like we're going to be swapping tables shortly. Yeah, so at 4-all here, race to 6, it looks like we're going to be swapping tables very, very shortly, because the mainstream match with Brendan Ning and Craig Steinmetz, they're just racking up. So I'll hand it over to our handy technical people, and I will see you and start commentating on that match.
Yep.
And here we are.
Almost as if by magic.
Oh,
that's tragic
what a
though from Ningy.
1, 2, 3 yellows and a red and the white.
You know what's going to happen to Ningy as well. He's going to have a good little laugh about it.
Hey, there's hardly anything left.
There's another guy I absolutely love watching him play.
Brendan.
It's Brendan Ning, but just the way he goes about things.
Yeah, very, very, very good 9-ball player.
That's his main game, but he's taken to this format very, very well.
Yes, indeed.
And CNZ.
Yeah.
See 2 years ago at this very place.
Yes, exactly.
Explain to them that.
So Brendan Ning must have a crowd of people out there, because we've gone from 131 viewers to 145 in about the blink of an eye.
That was a bit of a flash of luck.
Oh, don't you worry about Craig Steinmetz, he's the champion.
That'll nap in. Yeah, he's
lovely.
mapped that out beautifully.
Well, Brenda did all the work with the break. Boom.
That is Craig who does all the work when it matters.
Indeed, so I doubt that there's going to be a shot clock on this match.
No. Both of these guys are quite fast players.
Yeah,
Steiny in particular.
Oh, definitely. Craig's been an advocate of stopwatches on every table for his entire Q Sports career, because he just does not like to play slow.
Well, Red, I understand your frustration, Red Bag, but unfortunately that's just the way it is. This table takes precedence when it comes to matches on both tables. This is our main streaming table, so we must switch to this one if there's a game on. Yes, it's frustrating, but that's just the way it is.
We will keep you updated on the scores. And
Dion's on the black now.
Dion's on the black now, and it's 4-4.
And it's 5-4.
And he's dropped the black into the centre pocket, and now it's 5-4 to Dion, race to 6. So Dion on the hill.
I wonder how many people would have seen Adam potentially go out today.
Wow, how many people would have seen Simon go out today as well?
Not me.
No, exactly. So, and that just goes to show you that the depth of the field and the way that the people are playing this game and taking to it. So it's up for grabs. It's fantastic. If you ever want to play a game, come in and have a go at this. It's as much fun as you can have with your pants on.
This is very, very true.
Craig's looking to get in and deal another quick blow here, look.
Sorry, my dude, you're going to have to live with it, Red Bag.
And just as high level.
I mean, this game, it might not have Adam Lilly on the table, but this game's just as great to watch. I'll tell you that much for free.
Oh, Craig.
I say that as Craig misses, but...
Yeah. Collins, I'm just going to go and get another refreshment. I'll be back in a moment. Thanks, John.
Oh, Ningy, what was that? What is? Yeah, 5-4 Dion over Adam so far, and both players have gone to the toilet, I believe. Or they've taken a chance to decompress. I'm not too sure what you mean, Brittany. I'm a little bit confused at the moment.
I think she means that we switched it. It is what it is.
Touched the black, but he still managed to make the pot.
We're not doing polls.
Jared, good call, mate. Do you not want to watch your brother potentially beat one of the top ranked players in the country? No, he's walked away, he doesn't like it. That would have been perfect for the black too.
Oh, Adam scratched just the break, but it was a good break. There's only 4 reds left on the table.
Did he scratch?
Yep.
So just another little update too. Adam broke that last frame, well, this frame in progress now, and scratched off the break and managed to pop 3 reds. I think Dion's going for the yellows though, funnily enough. Anyway, I think he putting Craig into a snooker and Craig answering well. And as a 9-ball player, just playing on the 9-foot tables in general, the concept of being able to snooker will not be alien to this man. In fact, that crossover is very handy often, even when the game looks very, very different. This looks very different to playing on a 9-footer, let's be completely honest. But the rule set is similar. There's a lot of similarities between world rules and international rules, so Brendan Ing doesn't actually have to make as many adjustments to his game as many players would. Ooh, that looked good tracking, but clip the red.
I wouldn't even
I'm back. Thank you, John. Right, I'm back. What did I miss, John?
Well, not as much. Craig had a chance at a finish and couldn't quite make the final ball.
Oh, so obviously Craig on yellows?
Yep.
Depends on which way Brendan goes here. He's still got the chance for the ball on the left-hand rail to split that yellow away. Or play a turnover shot and snooker him on the black. So there's options aplenty.
I just wonder how close these 2 balls are for that shot. If it is...
Oh, we're main table. We can go overhead, right?
Yep.
Here we go. Look at that.
No, I don't think the shot's on. Not flicking off the red and playing it that way.
Alright, he's just gone for a snooker, but it's not necessarily a difficult one to get out of.
It's not so much that it's a hard snooker to get out of, it's the fact that he's going to move that
the
yellow away.
Yeah, exactly.
That red in the middle of the table blocks the one cushion long escape to try and pop.
Oh, here we go.
Off the jaw, is it?
Where's he going? Round the world, middle jaw, boom! Oh, that was brave. Deary me, Craig. But it's like I said earlier, Craig's not afraid to have a go at anything, and I don't think we'll need a stop clock on this one.
No, I don't think so either. Once Brendan figures out what he wants to do with this, then I would say the rest of the frames should come to a fairly quick conclusion. He might be looking at that shot now, the turnover shot now. He's just going to place...
I think he's going to pot this.
You reckon it's on?
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Question asked and answered.
Is he going to bump this one off the rail, or is he going to leave it there and use the top left as a big pocket?
Dion's on the black, folks. This black to win the match against Adam Lilly.
That'll be 6-4.
Yep. And he's got it.
He's done it.
And he's got it. So Dion Rawlings knocks out Adam Lilly.
Multiple champion, out.
Another guy, well, tipped by many to win this competition, now no longer.
Oh, Craig's just scratched there. Trying to be very, very careful with that, but just a wee bit too much wee bits.
Could do. Do they automatically switch manual? There's a control panel in front of me that I can, myself or Paul can use to switch views and tables.
Look at this from Brendan. He's going to be 1-1 here in very, very short order.
So he's well and truly earned this, though, hasn't he? He's been patient.
Yeah, he well, obviously he had to be patient because he's been waiting for the thick end of three hours to get this match on.
Well, he did miss a ball earlier on that he shouldn't have missed in this frame, but apart from that, apart from that, he's been good to actually just play the game on its own merits. He hasn't tried to force anything.
Oh, there's another tip falling off. I hate that noise. If you've ever been to a Q Sports venue with a wooden floor and you hear a cue hit the floor, someone's making money, because 90% of the time the tip will fly off it. And it's a horrific noise.
Ooh. Especially when it's your cue.
Definitely. But my cue lives in its case.
Well, but why? How best to answer this? Because we need a protocol to follow when it comes to having two tables set up with cameras.
Thank you.
Thank you, that's everything.
When we've got two tables we can stream from, we have to have a main table and we have to have a backup table. Protocol dictates, so that we don't get mixed up with what's what, that the main table will always be shown unless there is not a game on that table.
Or we get advised by control.
Yeah, just talk about that, John, just for a second. I mean, coming into commentary obviously for the first time and having the ability to swap between tables, but being involved in Q Sports for as long as I have in refereeing and everything else as well, it comes down to what is classified as your main event table, and you have main sponsors and people that pay big money to have their names, and they put so much into the Q Sport and they do everything for us, and it is their right to have the best of the best shown on what they are paying for. We are very, very lucky and privileged, and you see it in Sky Sports and all sorts of things. I mean, they go from a main match and they'll bump over to something else, but they'll always come back to the main match. So the main match is a sponsored match. It is the main table, so it has to take precedent.
Well, you look at the sponsors on your screen now. You see that board behind the table?
Absolutely.
These people have sunk a fair bit of money and time into this game. I mean, Yanni Peterbreads, for example, that's Kerry Michaelides'
That's Kerry Michaelides, yeah.
dad, who founded that company.
Definitely.
He's a player himself.
On Q, obviously one of the big supporters of this. Pete's painting, absolutely fantastic, and 8 Ball Super League in its own right. And the new one on board, who has helped out tremendously with funding to get this team over to Ireland, is the global process. I mean, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's Wayne Aitken, big shout out to him.
Absolutely. You know, old Mr. Mossy, and you know, if these people don't get the respect and everything,
look out!
Oh, that's going to hold. Wow!
Pump the brakes.
You know, but that's where it is. You know, I appreciate that everyone is passionate about someone or something else that's happening, and they want to know. But we will struggle and try as much as we can to keep you up to date with what's going on. But it is precedent. That's it, in my opinion.
Oh, exactly. you have to have a precedent to go on.
Yes.
You can't just go in and there are no rules. You don't follow any rules. You can just watch whatever table you want. Well, yes, there might be a game that you want to see.
Yeah.
And that's completely fine and completely fair. But you do have to follow something. Something has to be followed, and if it isn't, then
yeah, definitely.
You don't really have anything
then it
to
could almost come down to being biased. Like if you and I want to watch that game and we take it away from the main table because that's our friend playing over there, we can't do that either. So there has to be rules set, and these are the rules. And very, very sorry for those that wanted to watch, but we can only do what we can only do. But we are bound by what is correct.
That's probably the most diplomatic answer I've seen. That one just coming through from David Nichols.
Yeah, very nicely said, David. Well done.
I mean, you look at this, how it was when this first started. In 2014, there was no streaming whatsoever.
No.
You were reliant on your mates telling you what had happened. Now you can see it with your own eyes if you're not handy to the club that it's being played in.
I mean, we're watching Brendan line his next shot up. Just reminds me of live streaming 101 way back in the day when John Saundercock used to bring a biscuit tin and put his cell phone up there and live stream off his Facebook page. So we've come a long way, ladies and gents. Come on, let's not forget that we've got something here quite special, so let's enjoy it.
Oh, it's a good little shout out, that actually. But I mean, how many thousands of dollars gets sunk into this every year?
Yeah, definitely.
You might have what looks like the same gear, but it's not. It's always been updated. And every so often it needs an overhaul. Every so often it needs things doing to it that require money or lots of time, and the people who put that time and money into getting the stream to be as good as it is, I mean, they don't get enough appreciation in my view.
That's a great shot, Brendan. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, was he going to play the yellow next to the red in the same pocket? That's about as much as you can see. Side view, top view. Spearsy, bro.
Alright.
Oh,
you've got a big job to do.
Yeah. I'll show you.
What's Brendan playing?
So that's the lamp. That's the base.
No, sorry.
And it's a short way. I knew you'd come find me.
Reds and
right. Sorry about that.
He's done a really good job here as Brendan of making this as hard as possible without
I just had my billet come up and say hello, John. So sorry about that. I missed those couple of shots.
So just about a great result though from Steiny. I love the fact that he had a go at that. Looks like this might just drop into the middle. Oh yeah, good point. No, well spoken, Ricky. That would be literally putting your money where your mouth is, wouldn't it?
Yeah, very much so. And hi, Ricky. Haven't seen you for ages, mate. Hope things are all good over there.
Must not have been on.
So when are you back? Are you coming back for the South Islands? Maybe? Yes? No? I don't know. I haven't even seen the draw. I don't know who's in it. Big field.
Play with your boy.
And it'll be here too at Richmond again in 2 weeks' time. Craig's not mucking around here. He'll just have this.
Go around the back of the black. Oh no, No.
Stop
No.
it. That is
Oh dear.
ugly. My days.
That was a good try, though.
Class effort.
He's forced Brendan to play a shot here. It hasn't left this easy for him. He could try to snooker, but unless he's flick off the yellow that's further away from the rail and try to hide behind the one nearer the rail. Or he could just go...
Double-double?
Yeah, double-double.
And no is the answer?
No. He's usually such a good doubler too. I'm surprised he didn't get closer, if not pot the ball.
Yeah, but again, as we alluded to earlier on, that Brendan's main skill was from the 9-ball table, and they double different to these, and the fact that it's a smaller cue ball, and they double different again. But it's not an easy shot for Craig to make here.
No, I mean, this has got a degree of difficulty in itself, and he's also got to watch out for the scratch.
Oh, there you are.
He was mindful of the scratch there. He tried to promote it near the hole. Also, the fact that he was near the rail made that shot a lot more difficult and hard to control.
That's Brendan going for a long snooker here?
Yeah. Oh no, he's going to try and pot it. Did that make a rail?
Safety.
Did that make the rail?
Is the white on the rail?
Because it must have just touched it. How's it looking? Yes!
Oh, well done, Craig. Well done. Ka-ching-a-ling-ding.
Surprised Brendan didn't try and snooker him, actually.
Yes, me and Sam are playing in the South Islands. Wonderful, Ricky. I look forward to catching up with you. We'll have a coffee. A coffee. I'm allowed to say coffee.
Yes, you are.
Jonathan, we've got 3 commentators on here. Let's go, boys.
So John's just successfully devastated that pizza.
Shed the evidence.
And the table has
got a ball off the break.
And we're into it.
Hey mate, what's up, brother? Good?
Yeah, so we need this to finish so we can then do the Calcutta draw for tomorrow.
I'm not sure if that drifted or whether it was just a poor shot. My money's on the latter.
I don't know that it was much care given to it, to be fair, John. He just sort of got down and larricked at it.
Yeah, it's just a bit of emotion to actually give it a little bit more time, especially if you're on the rail like that, and that's the ball to establish a set.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brendan's not entirely happy with this layout though, because of the fact that he's going to have to play quite a thin cut on the red inside of Bolt to start with, and that's your first thing. Oh, he tried to redeem himself with a double and it's come up short.
Wow. So the teams event, we've got one team going, Harry's Bar, the A team from Queenstown, playing the Waimea Wildcards. Harry's Bar is 4-1 up. And don't forget, in the teams event, you play all 15 frames.
Because they all count towards the scoring.
Yeah, everything's accumulative. That's a big word for me, John. Is?
It is. I like it.
I like it, yes.
This will be frustrating for Brendan because he'll know that he's got a chance to finish this frame, but he has to be careful he doesn't get too desperate.
Yeah.
Because there's a little bit of desperation sneaking through into his play here, and he's just got to stay patient, stay with it. But this match at the moment hasn't gone to plan, but it is very early. So you just smarter stuff like that.
Yeah,
You've got
tuck it
plenty of
around.
yellows on the table.
Yep.
Make it harder for the other guy if there's no finish there. Just take the smart option. See what Craig there, he's just bumped that red off the rail and made it available. That sort of shot there, because this forces Brendan to come up with something worthwhile here, or almost something quite skillful.
Oh,
That's not
shot.
bad.
That's a not bad option at all, because it's opened that pocket right up. That's very clever.
And that red is still in trouble.
Indeed.
And he's made a yellow available, so net gain.
That's got a squeak through there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, but yes.
Just.
If he can just get it through quietly, then he's got the angle to maybe crash into the yellow and the red.
Oh, he played at it. Wow.
He tried to sneak it past, but the other red just grabbed a hand at it.
Hasn't left a lot for Brendan, to be fair, but still.
Might be a snooker on behind the black here. No. Oh, well played.
Look at this.
That's a real jail up
We'll just
snooker.
leave this on overhead at the moment, because this is gonna be something special if you can get it out here.
They're going to try and markers double around
Markers
it.
double to the centre.
Oh, he just clipped the black, unlucky.
Wow.
That was trapping well too.
It was.
The other thing that you see with the high graded players is you've got high grades of escape too, but that was not successful, but it was not far off, and it's more than just trying to go one rail at it. These players can play multiple rails to try and
yes, indeed. Very
get out of
much so.
snookers.
Yeah.
Miggy there just turning over again.
So, again turning over and essentially taking back the pocket.
Well, he's removing Craig's balls from play here, and Craig's got one that's tied up and the other one he can't do much with, so he just has to play it out. When you do that, you're kind of chasing your own tail, because the opportunities for snookering and leaving more bad shots is quite high.
Very clever stuff, just taking his balls off the rail. We've got the yellow and red down here on the bottom left hand side, and Brendan's just taken all of his trouble balls and putting them into play, and taking his time in doing it. Very deliberate, very clever.
Steiny doesn't really have much to play there. He kind of had to try and pot that and hope he gave himself some sort of shot.
Oh,
he was trying to do it again. Yeah, he didn't want to pot that.
Deary me. And that sometimes can be to your detriment when you get a wee bit too clever, almost.
You almost get yourself into the mode of got a snooker or I've got to leave nothing, rather than when the opportunity is there to actually play it. It's not there now.
No.
But you've got to be wary of that in the future, especially if you are Brendan Ing.
Oh, yes.
You almost go from being overly attacking to overly conservative, or trying to avoid something rather than playing to invoke something.
Yeah. I was talking to some people this morning, and it's the big event, the Nationals, and there's quite a few names missing that we would normally have seen. Like, where is Kerry Wirtz, for argument's sake?
Haley White. Camellia Cock.
So this sport is really, really hard to get into. One, because you've got to be good at it, and two, it costs so much to get around the country and play in it.
Brett DeFaria is that might be a chance for Craig. He may just have enough angle to stun screw between the red and the yellow and promote that red that's stuck.
Is that
whether
red?
he decides he can go for it.
Is that red frozen? or can he get in behind it? And
don't think it is frozen. He might try and, or he could even try to double this. He's trying to snap into it.
Tried to give it some whoopee. My days, that was a good effort.
If it's not frozen to the rail, it might double past that yellow.
It's going to be soft. Obviously it wasn't frozen, otherwise you can't have played that shot.
No, it would have been a foul.
Yes.
Well controlled.
Yeah.
It's played it nice and slow. You don't want to lose the cue ball or the ball you play first too much. This is an angle here to try and get into that yellow that's stuck if he really, really wants to. If he goes back to aggressive mode here.
And Brendan's cue, that's the same cue that he plays 9 ball with. And he's playing it with a small white ball. It's quite impressive. And he's got quite good control over it too, to be fair. And very clever. Well played.
Didn't try for the expensive snooker at the other end of the table, which brings with it the chance that you'll scratch. Content to just keep it tight, even if it is a snooker. The other player can't finish if that ball isn't on. That's exactly where he wanted the yellow left.
The yellow left because
of one cushion escape.
One cushion escape, exactly.
So he's going to have to try something else here to hit this, or maybe play off that same rail and put
he's
an
going to go up.
awful.
Is he going to go up and straight at it, or up and down and in behind it?
Up and down and in behind it, I think.
Here we come. It's up and down and in behind it.
Oh, that's a
There you
fair
go.
shot.
Fair shot.
Fair shot, good shot.
Yeah. Well called.
Well, as soon as I saw him line that up, I thought there's only one way to play this.
Yeah.
2 rails and try to hit it on the way back and hope you hit it hard enough to make the rail. Question is for Brendan, is it worth trying to snooker again? And the answer is almost always yes, but at what point do you decide, well, I'm not actually getting anywhere here by doing it because my opponent's refusing to give me a shot at the ball that's tied up? Do I try to be more forceful?
He's gone across.
Oh, it's not made a rail.
Yeah, well done, Brendan.
Now then, is there any shot that Craig can play on this red besides a bank?
And this is where Glenn Spears got caught out the other day, because in a situation not too dissimilar to this, he couldn't do that much with it, so Glenn played a deliberate foul just to try and force him into doing something else, and then realised that a deliberate foul in these rules is lost a frame.
I'm very surprised he didn't know that, first of all. Try it again. Oh, has he done it again?
Say it isn't so.
Yeah, no, he's done it again.
Oh, he's left a big hole now. My days.
Well, he's tried to play it so that Craig doesn't have any shot at the red, but it's risky and it's not worked. That's a bit weak.
Oh, yeah.
So it should be, but it's not one of those.
It should be a comfortable shot,
is
but
it?
it shouldn't be anything to worry about here.
Oh, you made all that work. You did all that great work, and he's
unhappy.
Duffed it.
My days.
You would absolutely tear what's remaining of your hair out after if Brendan ends up winning this frame.
And it looks like from here that you would put your money on him to do so. This is a Barney Rubble shot here, John.
Little dabble, do you?
A little dabble, do you?
Be careful you don't overcut it. Oh, well
there
played.
There it is, look at that. Beautiful.
Oh, he's conceded.
And again, I refer back to what I mentioned earlier about concession and
Don't.
Yeah.
I think he was just so disgusted with himself
So now,
that he thought,
here's
I
a
can't
question.
bear to see this.
Here's a question for you. So Craig's conceded that.
Yep.
Right. So is Craig allowed to concede that? Because he's not the striker, he's not the person at the table. So technically speaking, Brendan is the player at the table, so he has the right to put that black.
Yes. So can he say to Craig, actually no, I want to play this?
Yeah, that's unsportsmanship behaviour.
In my view, yes.
Wow. Opens up a can of worms, John.
It does open up a can of worms. Oof. Nothing off the break. Hello, hello.
Damn referees, eh? Where do you get them?
Can you train them?
But good question, though. I mean, it's a gentlemanly thing, and we see it happen often, in particular in snooker.
Well, you can set a frame when you're so far behind that you can't realistically win. That's a bit different.
But still, it's a concession, and it's showing here in this game. But still, it's like I said earlier. If it was me, it's part of it, and you've got to pot that black because you've earned that right. It's mine.
Oh, me too.
Absolutely. I never do it.
Well, has he left himself too straight, or does he have some sort of line on this ball where he can...
Was he going to come up and down and put the yellow in the left into the same pocket? No, he's coming back.
He's made it on for himself, but at what cost?
Yeah. I mean, Craig Steinmetz is a very, very capable player. I mean, remember when Craig and Jeff Bullis won the national pairs, and Craig just never missed.
Oh, just as he does miss.
Unlikely. Yeah. Commentator's
and
curse.
he's left it ugly too, just to rub salt into a gaping wound.
Brendan's good enough to think about some safety here, I'm sure. These two up here, he can tuck him behind it, and an ugly snooker if he wants to be that way.
Probably considering it.
Wow.
He was looking at those two balls, which perhaps suggests to me that he's going to try and put a stranglehold on again.
Here we go. Well played, well cool.
Well, that was more you than me. I think you deserve the pat on the back, not me there.
Oh, I don't think so. I think we all do. Because mind you, John, from here we've never missed a shot all day, have we?
True. That was a good response, though. It wasn't a full snooker. And Craig's actually made some good progress there. Hands into the reds. He's
three up on the ball trail now.
He's pushed three of them more difficult now.
Is that the time to take the plant? Here it goes.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
You can make these work for him, actually. But these balls will actually run into each other. He's going to go for a bank here.
Yep.
He's going to try and screw back into Bolt to continue...
And continue the top two. Oh,
just to prove that he can indeed bank.
Yep. And play into the top left.
What sort of angle
Our
will be
team's event update. Harry's is 5-2 over Waimea.
Interesting to see whether he tries to get on that red that's more constrained. You see the red that's with the yellows around it, you try to get on it now. Certainly for me, you want to try to float that way, because if you land, you don't quite get on it, you've got your other one. So he's played to try and play it last.
Has he tried to come down on it to play in and come to the other side? Well, now he's going to have to run right round.
No, I don't think so. Oh, he's too straight.
Yeah.
Or he could play
the white ball is going to be really hard to get to the left-hand side of the table.
I think he goes through this, tops through this, gets just past those yellows so he can cut the red in.
Well, there's the option just to hit the rail and park it in the front. Wait for the turnover. Oh!
He's going to get lucky, no.
Gee whiz! He's opened the two trouble yellows, he's just opened them.
That's a poor shot.
Yeah, Craig will be licking his lips here.
But
he's got to make sure he gets it, because he missed a simple one in the last frame.
I think he was just over ambitious there. Dear,
he's gone and missed
dear.
another one. Craig.
Is he going to get lucky with the
No.
snooker? No, it's gone short.
My days. Southern Kiwi, never concede.
No.
Absolutely.
Dead right.
Absolutely. 100% agree with you. Well said. Boom.
Good on you, Brendan Ding. But again, Craig Steinmetz having gotten the opportunity to finish the frame, or at least to do something with it.
Two opportunities in that frame to get close to the end of it, but nevertheless.
He almost gives off the impression that he's just having a hit. It might sound harsh, but sometimes just watching him play, it's almost cavalier, isn't it?
Yeah, if you watch the way that Craig, and I'll say this politely, meanders around the table, and it's very lackadaisical. You know, it doesn't look like he's actually really on point and focused. But that's just the way that he is, and that's his style of play. If you watch someone like Brendan, for argument's sake, he's very articulate in what he's doing. So I think there's a big difference between the style of play between these two players. Not necessarily saying that either of them can't pop balls.
Oh, definitely, because if they couldn't pop balls, they wouldn't be here.
Indeed.
It does come off as being not lackadaisical, but slightly...
Blasé?
No, not blasé.
We'll just
casual, slightly.
We'll call it the Steinmetz effect. Because that's what he does. And Craig does it very well, and he does it all the time. He just never looks in a hurry, never looks flustered. He's just putting around the table.
I think he's going to try and take the yellow and go into this bunch here. No, he's not. Might not need to. Take the yellow to the right of that bunch and split the other one out.
This is the show here for Brendan. It's just got to get the right mapping here, and everything's available.
Well, the yellows are all good at the moment. You can make them better. If you don't get the split on the one that's covered, then at least you've got other options. So this is why you would take this now, for me.
Absolutely. You'll open this up.
There you go. So he doesn't have to play the one he's just freed. He can play any of the others.
He's got the one to the bottom left if he needs to. But if he can get a good cue on this, what's Brendan, the right-handed player? Oh yeah, no. Yep. If you're a lefty, it'll be a wee bit more difficult. And there's another conversation for another day. Left-handed cueists versus right-handed
cueists, yeah. Now for Brendan here, if he's got any sort of little angle on this yellow rightmost, do you try to bump the other one away, the one that's just below the black spot? Or he's looking to play maybe a plant, that ball onto the one near the pocket. 3-ball plant.
Is he really?
3-ball plant.
Here it comes.
No.
Is it?
I've seen 4-ball plants played. You remember the one that Healy played in this tournament 2 years ago?
He did. Here it comes.
He's
got it, and he's got nothing out of it. Oh.
Well, he's still on the table.
All the risk and no reward.
He's still at the table. Never forget.
Yeah. Did you double this one on the left-hand rail, back in front of the one over here?
Yeah, but you're not going to get any pause.
But your white ball's going to go nowhere, and then you're going to leave him open. Or do you play for a snooker?
You could do. You could try and snick off the one to the left, hide on the one to the right,
and just tuck it in.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's an option.
Or do you just go out attack, play the one on the right, try and thin cut it in?
Or even if you play thin off the one that's on the top rail and try and sneak him behind, squarely in behind.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, this could be your call, Baz.
This could be it. Oh, he's given it the best chance.
Adam Lilly, unfortunately, you are not.
Fair call,
and that's
John.
with all respect given.
Yeah, fair call.
How's he missed everything? You see the cue ball, just missed every single ball on the table. He's wound up nicely though.
Yeah,
giving the black ball.
Yeah, good comment, Edwin. Good comment.
Probably look to stun Screwy to the right middle pocket here. He's looking at the one below the black to try and promote the one near the rail here.
Oh, he did, and he got a snooker out of it. Did he? No, he didn't.
No, I think he can see the edge of the yellow on the rail.
Oh, I think he
near the
can.
rail, yes.
I think he can.
He has at the very least covered the obvious pocket for the black. So if he gets another shot, it could very well be because of that. This is a difficult cut though, so...
Oh, it's not easy.
And Brendan Ning again, he's got an opportunity, but it's not an easy one. He's really got to focus hard on this shot, and focus hard on making it hot so that... he's going to try and come up and down as he...
Here we go. This is a good angle to see this. Two rails, clip.
Oh, it's magic!
Did you
Never
just
fear ninjas here.
that? My days. What a fabulous shot that was from Brendan Ning.
That'd be one of the contenders for shot of the tournament.
Good shot of the day at least.
100% planned too, I believe.
Oh, definitely.
Oh,
And
great shot on the to get on the black.
Into the middle left, and in she goes.
No half measures on that shot either.
No, or as you're watching it, middle top. Gone.
Yes,
Gone, baby.
did.
Gone.
Have yourself some of that. Have a frame, Brendan Ning.
Wow. This is a real match on here, ladies and gents. What are we, 127 viewers? Hello to everybody out there that's taking the time and effort to watch this. This is the last match that needs to be completed so that we can get down to the last 16 before we get into the big knockouts for tomorrow. Obviously after this one's done we'll know there are last 16, which is our 16 horses for the Calcutta. If you've got a Calcutta ticket, you're in. I think they've all sold, John?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, it was about an hour ago. I think there was about 120 tickets left about an hour ago.
Oh, given that number, they'll be all gone.
I would like to think so. And Calcutta is a lot of fun.
You love a good Calcutta, don't you?
Certainly do, certainly do. And I'll be running the Calcutta here in 2 weeks' time for the CNZ South Islands. And to which I have to go and find myself a new costume, because every time I run the Calcutta I dress up as something different. And I make it a fun event.
Did manage it.
Yep.
Not just the pot, but to not snooker on the other red and bulk.
So I don't know what the Dirty South is on the back of Trade Steinmetz's shirt.
It's his brother's company.
Oh, it's his brother's company. There you go. Thank you for
Made
clarifying that.
Made a shirt just for Craig to wear. I like it. I like how he's got a dedicated shirt, and he was saying that he really likes the material, that it's a cool dry material where
Yes.
it's kind of sweat repellent and it's quite light, especially for people who, like Craig, he tends to run warm.
Well,
so having light material
definitely.
helps with that in this sort of environment where it's quite warm.
A lot of the pull shirts today are of that fabric, and they're very, very comfortable to wear. And the fact that we can do so much with them as far as design, and Daryl from On Q obviously designs so many shirts, and very, very good at it, and his wife is very, very clever at it.
Susan.
Yeah.
Oh, she's another player who doesn't get enough respect for all the work she puts in.
We're very, very lucky to have the ability to do all that sort of stuff. So again, a big shout out to Daryl from On Q.
Anybody interested in the Calcutta? We've opened up another sheet, so I think there's about 400 left if anyone wants to get involved.
Oh, it's funny, I was just talking to John momentarily ago about, I think the Calcutta tickets must be sold, because I said about an hour ago we had 120 tickets left, and they've obviously gone in quick succession, so they've decided to put another 400 in, so
more opportunities to win.
More opportunities to win. Calcuttas are a lot of fun. I shouldn't be saying that over the air, because Calcuttas are illegal, are they? Still?
Grey area.
Yeah, we'll run with grey area. But a lot of fun.
I don't even...
interested in putting any pre-bids in on the Calcutta? We're selling Simon
To be honest.
for 500 a pair.
To be honest, I don't actually get into the Calcutta. I'm not really a gambling person. I do buy the raffles. That might be a form of gambling, but with the raffles, I am...
A raffle is a raffle.
It's a raffle, and it's not quite the same.
Yeah. But
hey, I want a smart rack off it, so...
Well, that's good. Look at that. John's happy he's got a smart rack. Never had one, now he's got one. That's a win-win.
He's got his snooker on the red at the bottom of your screen, and that was the bare minimum there.
Yeah.
That's the ball that pots. I don't know if any of the others pot.
Surely he's not going to plant. No, didn't think so.
I think he tried to get a snooker behind that same red.
Yeah, but by sending that red further up the table, now if Brendan misses here, Craig's got a ball to work with to get back down the table, so that was quite a clever shot.
It was almost like a shot to nothing, wasn't it?
Yeah, very much so.
If you don't get the snooker, at least you get another ball in play should your opponent miss.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, really?
No way.
Cadbury's parrot.
I did not see that go in. What we need is our technical man to come back and replay that if we could ever do it, because it went in and out half a dozen times.
He doesn't even have anything to say. He's gobsmacked. It's the first time he won't say anything. Brendan M would normally be laughing about that sort of thing.
Yep.
That's the punishment you get for hitting it so sweet.
Indeed.
Just going to block the path of the yellow, and also leaving Craig long as well. You just that's not going to help, my man. You're going to have to rebuild that.
Just a wee shout out to Gary Buggy. He sent me a personal message. How you going, bro? Yes, it is me.
Were you expecting somebody else, Gary?
Yeah, I know, right? Go the Barbarians.
It's going to have to play through this. Last time we tried to do that, it was too hot for the pocket. It's not going to scare him away from trying it again, though.
And see what just happened then, John, obviously, with the ball going in the pocket and then coming back out. I mean, it's been a little bit of a controversial topic about pockets and cut sizes and things, bits and pieces. But I've seen it at a World Championship final event that I was refereeing in billiards, and a ball's done that on a snooker table. So it can happen. So there's no real reason for it. It's just the perfect storm, for want of a better argument, and it does happen. You cannot sit there and fire 1,000 balls into that pocket and replicate it. It just happens.
No, because you have to hit it You have to hit it so good, first of all, to go in. It's got to have a lot of spin on it.
It just
and then
happens.
it's got to hit the right part of the back part of the pocket, and then all that spin basically throws it back out.
Yeah, it's just happens. It's part of the game.
He struggled with
Craig
cuts
won't be
into the
happy with
middle.
that. Craig won't be happy with that.
Cuts into the middle pocket have been his bête noire all game. But yeah, there is a little hollow at the back of the pocket where the rubber is. There's a tiny hollow there, and if the ball strikes that with a lot of spin, it can actually push into that rubber, and then the spin actually causes the rubber to give and pop the ball back out.
And then there's the thing with the snooker table, because they don't have rubber, they have leather, and then they have net underneath it. And then the net on a snooker table is deeper than the net on a pool table. And does the ball actually get in and grab the net and pop back up?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of,
almost like a trampoline effect. So we've got Harry's Bar, 8-4 now over Waimea in the team's event.
We don't actually know who the team was who won 8-7 because it's undefined.
And the Richmond Stickman 7-3 over Hornby Gold. As we watch the last official match here for today. Oh, Brendan, that's a great wee shot. You really back him to drop this in, don't you?
You do. The way he played the shot earlier on in the match, which was longer than this, played it the same way.
Oh, there it goes.
He's overcut
Brendan.
it. He's overcut it.
Commentator's curse, I'm sorry, my bro.
Cut the one in the middle, you would imagine.
Yeah, thanks, Gary. Not as much as you, bro. I'll see you on Tuesday.
There's another school of thought that says that you play the long one and try to draw back for the other red into the middle. That's what it looks like he's going to try and do here.
Yeah.
Well, it was not far away
You
either.
weren't far wrong on that call, John. Good call, absolutely. And obviously, cutting the red back into the middle would have given him perfect pos on the black. I'm not going to say it, but we're all thinking it. Commentator's curse, here it goes. Is he going to get it this time? Oh, yeah, baby, yeah.
Buries it.
Hey.
Wait for it to stop.
Good night, guys. I know, right? And we had this conversation earlier on. So when you put the black, just go away. Walk away from the table. Go and sit down and have a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. Don't touch anything. You can't be fouled because you can't be fouled.
We'll be going into the arena doing a live draw for the ladies and the men's. And then we'll be doing the Calcutta. And following the Calcutta, we'll be playing rounds 4 and 5 at 13's event. So hang around. If you bought tickets, there's still be tickets for sale. And we'll do the live draw. The players on the loser's side coming back through are going to be picking balls out of the hat for the recording.
Oh, get out of there!
Oh, no! That's unlucky from Craig. He's made a few off the break and lost the cue ball, unfortunately.
I love the sportsmanship camaraderie between the two players. You see how there's no anger, he just picked the ball up out of the pocket and put it where he thought Ningy was going to play it.
And absolutely correct too, because that's exactly what Craig would have done. He would have put it there and played that very same shot.
Thank you, Gary. Great to see you watching from, 11 hours away, is it? 11 hours behind us? Be 8:34 in the morning.
Oh, kia ora.
An old blighty.
He's obviously not having a cup of tea and a lie down, and he's just woken up.
He's probably just having a cup of tea then. He's had his lie down for 8 hours?
Indeed. Welcome aboard.
I do hope that we're giving the game some justice too, because I know you guys in the UK are absolutely mad for this. Yeah. So I hope that we're actually up to your standards in terms of the stream and even the commentary.
Yeah,
because I know that it's a big business over there.
That's big business.
Draw and make something move.
Oh,
Doesn't need to.
look
He's
at that.
picked it perfectly.
Done up. That's a typical snooker shot right there.
Just to sort of stun
up. Absolutely.
For another red in the pack.
That's the one.
Same for the black for the red in the pack.
So where do we go from here?
Actually, the overhead might give us a clue. He's going to have to go into the black here, and that might help.
He's going to have
that's
to
going to
promote
push it past for the middle pocket.
Is he going to promote it to the middle or to the corner?
Oh,
the
through the
corner.
gap. Maybe off the yellow, actually.
He has. He's looked at it for the corner.
I reckon it's off the yellow directly below the black that you can see.
Oh, he's looking to the middle. Wow.
Oh, he's not going to try and play a cocked hat double, is he? No, he's going back to the carom. He's going to try and carom this into the bottom left pocket on the screen.
Yep. Here it comes. Oh, no.
Carom. Pulled it.
Oh.
Just about got it too. He just didn't hit enough of the yellow. He hit it too thin, so the deflection wasn't enough to send it into the pocket.
So the setup of these 5 reds here in a curve is almost like a drill. So it would just be interesting to see if Craig can actually finish them all off.
Well, he's got an easy snooker on this. He's actually just played for the snooker.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't mind that.
No.
I don't mind it.
No, it's clever thinking. There's no rush.
But look out, because this man is an absolute whiz at getting out of snookers, and we saw him pot an absolute worldie before out of a snooker.
Thank you, Grant. Love your comment.
Yes, it's good to see some more Swanson representation as well. Still remember how you guys and girls all adopted me as one of your own at the 2022 Nationals when I played with Lee Hildred. I was really made to feel like one of yours that day, or that tournament, so again a big thank you from me for that. He's going to... I don't think the little snicken is on here. It's too far away from the pocket.
No, he's going to go away from his work. Oh.
No, he's made it harder for a snooker back.
Yeah, he's pushed it into the middle of the table, which makes it really difficult for Craig to snooker.
Well, I mean, it's not difficult, but it's
difficult, but
more routes to get out of it.
Yeah,
Jail. He's played it well. He's forced him to go multiple rails, I would say. Unless he's far enough away that he can go one rail and try to hop a latte into the corner pocket.
2 rails?
Yeah, probably.
2 rails?
Left rail on your screen, top rail on your screen.
Yeah.
Into the black and see where it goes.
Yep. 2 rails, that's an obvious out.
I think the yellow is too close to the cue ball to go one rail and try and kick it into the corner pocket.
I don't think that'd fit. I would be looking at a 2-rail kick here.
He's trying to draw it up, isn't he?
Yeah.
You see how he's moving around the table with his cue on the table? He's trying to draw it up with his cue.
2-rail kick. Here it comes. He's got to hit it firm.
Oh, he tried to go around the back of it and try and put it in the middle pocket.
Yeah. Wow. Righto, Craig. Nothing's on the rail here. It's all up to you, my friend. Let's go. Put the randy thing in the holy thing. It's going to be 5-3. It's your last chance for Mary Jane.
One more time to feel the pain.
That's the one.
I know the song.
Hey, come on. This is not karaoke, John.
I don't thank everything for that, because I'm no good at it. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, by the way, if you really needed to know.
Needed to know, exactly. Oh.
I need a ball here.
See him going like that. He wanted to be down or up because, yeah. But
that's fine. Well, he's got He's got the option here. He can play into probably the middle is the shot.
The middle is the shot.
Yes, he's going to have to choose slightly
but
over
he's
the
not
ball.
happy with the position because he's gone over the top of the ball.
Or he's using the rest.
Oh, Craig's got the crowbar out.
The crowbar.
The crowbar.
The crowbar.
The crowbar. The mixed stretcher. My days, look out. The jiggery pokery. The jiggery pokery thing.
There will be a bit of a break after this match.
Draw this back, is he?
Got to have to.
Corner pocket, same.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
The gentle touch of a drunken blacksmith. Why so hard?
Why must you hit that iron with such force?
I know. My days.
Sup, Marcus? Now, do you play for the snooker or do you just say to hell with it?
Oh, he's got it! Oh!
Oh, look at the cue ball though.
Gee, Marcus, you would have got that. I've seen you play a shot like that last week.
I tell you what, he has not disgraced himself here. This is a really hard shot.
Oh, definitely.
With the possibility of a scratch.
Definite.
Okay, I'll throw this one to you. Do you try to cut it in the top left pocket on the screen? Do you go that way, knowing that you're not going to scratch unless you're unfortunate and go off lots and lots of rails?
Me being a meanie, I would have
tried it.
Yep, yeah. I would have gone the other way and tried to leave it right down here.
Well, that was the other thing too. If you don't pot it, there's a chance you'll leave it the wrong side of the
Here it comes,
yellow.
back in opposite middle.
No. Try for the snooker.
Snooker.
And for the snooker, you went for the smart option. This is a one rail escape. I reckon this will get close.
It won't be too far away.
Oh! He's missed it entirely.
It was far enough away to miss it. That's how far it was, John. And Craig says, do you want me to play it? Hey Craig, I know you can't hear me, but we've had that conversation on your behalf. Just pop the ball, bro. Yeah, nicely played. Please don't miss this. Hey!
Drills it in.
Righty, so there's fight in the old dog yet. John, I'm just going to go to the refreshment stand. I'll be back momentarily.
Double Jack Daniels and Cokes and other things. Get you one this time. Cheers, bro.
After this match, there's a break for the Calcutta and stuff.
Right, so there's life in the old dog, there's life in the match.
We won't cut the stream as such, but there will just be no sound.
Big break. This time there is a ding. And look at the yellows. They're all there for the taking. Now Brendan Ings just got to take them. Somebody's just had a wee quip with him, which he's acknowledged. I like how it's still, even though this is a tournament and the loser's out, these players are still willing to engage not only with each other but with the crowd, because there is a sizable crowd in the venue watching, and the players are both relaxed enough to actually interact with the crowd. Oops. I think there's still cuts though. It's more difficult than he wants it to be, but Brendan will feel like he's a chance here. He's just gone to the seat to get his extension and give himself some extra queuing length to avoid having to use the rest and make the shot awkward. So there's old 2-foot bridge going on there. And he's got the option of playing the plant here, or he could try to cut this yellow into the middle, and if he can get himself on the bottommost of those two yellows close together, then
So John,
could be good night nurse.
oh, did you hear on the mic what we're doing?
Yeah.
So we'll go in here and do the live draw.
Yeah.
And then there'll be a super teams matches on here.
So they run out of syrup halfway through the pour, but it is Coke Zero.
Oh yeah. Right, so he's made the plant. He's now
Righto, John. Thank you. What's happening?
2 yellows and the black to go for a clearance and a win for
clearance.
If this falls, no.
Oh my days! I'm the commentator's curse for this lad. I've just come back. I've just been up to get myself a cup of tea. And for those that know me, a cup of tea means a cup of tea. Yeah, they're running out of stuff at the bar.
They didn't account for how thirsty pool players are, obviously.
I know, right? And pool players don't drink, they guzzle.
They hoover it.
There's a good opportunity for Craig to get it. Come on, Craig, what are you doing? Let's go, son.
No, that's fine. You
good.
think he's hit?
No.
He's hampered himself. No, he's all right.
Where's he going? Just digging down on this.
Overcued it, but he's still okay, you know.
He's still alright, actually. He's got 2 or 3 options here.
No. I'd be going for the other one near the bulk line, but he's actually played that beautifully.
He's played it very, very well. He's got to go for the one for the bulk line now. Yeah. Oh, that's a very good shot.
I think he's underhit that. He's underhit it because he wanted to just play this straight through. But now he's got to go the other side of the yellow. Ooh, missed the pot. He tried to float it in and take his medicine as much as he could, but he's missed the pot.
Just had a personal message come from my dear friend Robbo Anderson. He's just come back from Rarotonga. Last time I was over in Rarotonga, Robbie and I were over there having a bit of fun, having a wee play up. And he's just telling me that the name on Craig's shirt is, the Dirty South is the name of Craig's team in the Levin Cozzy Business House League. And they are the last year's defending champions. So there it is. Thanks very much, Robbo.
I thought it was the business that his brother had. I must have gotten the wrong end of the stick there. Oh, he's going to try and cut this in the middle.
Oh, she's fine. It's fine. It's in. This is it.
Touch of inside English so that the cue ball followed that nice longitudinal line on the table too.
You don't expect Brendan to miss this. Come on.
And he doesn't. Bang, and she goes.
And safe with the white ball as well. So that's it. So that's the last one. So we have our last 16th qualifier. So now we can get on and do the Calcutta. We can get on and do the rest of the team's event. And we can get on and enjoy the rest of the evening. Hey, thanks very much, ladies and gents. It's been a fabulous day. And we'll see you all here tomorrow.
We'll be back after the Calcutta.
I'll come back after Calcutta and have a yarn here.
You're a bit premature there, Barry. I hope for your sake it's not the first time.
Oh,
no, that it is the first time.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, look at this. They've got rainbow balls. Where'd they get those from? I didn't think those were allowed in this tournament.
They need them to figure out the draw.
That to do with the draw. So we'll turn our mics off just to
and
nothing happens and be back with you after.
Alright, well, this is probably the last you'll hear from me for the day. Thank you all for watching, and please come back tomorrow and watch. It will be fantastic. Ka kite, enjoy your night, get home safe, don't do anything dumb.
hold their position in the draw. So top of the draw is Tyra Jackson, then it's Gina Greenwood, number 2, Kerry Law, number 3, and Jojo Coleman, number 4. So the 4 players that are coming back into the draw from the loser side, completely random, and they're going to pick 1 to 4 out of the hat.
Sorry, am I holding back? Is there a 1, 2, 3 and a 4?
So 1 is Tara, 2 is Gina, 3 is Kerry, Low, and 4 is Jojo.
So Claire plays number 2.
So it's Claire Shanahan versus Gina Greenwood. Temple, Bailey versus Kerry Low.
Liz or Denise?
Is there any juniors? Jackson? Gonna come and pick a ball? So Blaine can pick for Liz Hullen. So Liz Hullen versus
Number 4,
Jojo Coleman. So that leaves Denise Wilkinson versus Tara. You got number 1? Tara Jackson?
What is it going to be?
Tara Jackson.
What a surprise! Woo!
You didn't write that, or you wrote Okay, so we're going with the men's draw. So the losers side players that are coming back in, if you're in the room, Dion Rollins, Brendan Ning, Adam Shaw, Danny Bowen, Philip Bailey, Tony McMullen, Brad Campbell, and Matthew Fisher. If you're here, come on over. And these players are. So they're going to be drawing out to play number 1 Baden Jackson, number 2 Des Wilcox, number 3 Dean Garnett, 4 is Brent Wells, 5 is Ryan King, 6 is Shane Brecken, 7 Kerry McLeodis, and 8 Steve Denton.
$10 a pick.
So do you want to go first, Brendan? Brendan Ning versus number 5, which is Ryan King. Adam Shaw versus number 6, which is Shane Brecken. Local derby. Tony playing number 3, Dean Garnett. Yeah, probably. Matt Fisher is playing 7, which is Kerry McLeodis. Philip Bailey, number 8, Steve Denton. Is that a rematch? Is that a 3.5-hour rematch? Dan Bowen, Dion Rollins, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they're not in the room?
No, I've got 3.
Mike!
Brad.
Oh, Brad. Mike, you want to come and pick a point for Dan so you can blame Dad? So who wants to pick a ball for Brad? Charlotte? Yeah, you can't shout if it's a junior that picked it. So Brad Campbell versus number 4, Brent Wells. Where's that? So this is Mike picking for Danny Bowen. That'll leave Dion Rollins with the last one. So it's Danny Bowen versus number 2, Des Wilcox. So that should leave Baden in the bag, I think.
Number 1.
Playing Dion Rollins, number 1.
Magic. Number 1 came out last every time.
Cool. So we'll do the cow cutter. Bill, do you want to? Is he doing it in here?
Yeah.
So Bill's going to come and do the cow cutter, and then.
Someone help me